I was going to do something more relevant, but then activated its cutscene by accident, so I had to quit. Could you try not to look guilty?
Ask the conductor about what happened.
What if I don't wanna?
Oh good, you're here.
Where's the strange thing you were talking about?
Pom-Pom doesn't know, but it's in the Express! No one knows Akivilli's Express better than Pom-Pom. There is something strange in here. Pom-Pom can feel it.
Oh, this is like a Village Express? Weren't I... Okay, how did this work again? I was posing as them in the simulated universe. I don't know how anything works. I fundamentally don't understand the lore. They just threw shit at me. Like, do I have to play the previous games in order to understand this? That's what it feels like. Like, Maybe they do expect you. I don't know how these goddamn games work.
Help Pom-Pom look for it. We have to find it.
Find what?
We have to find it.
No, how about Trailblaze level? Don't you start? Wait, haven't we really made it that far? Oh, jeez. Wait, is that for just erudition? Ah, oh, man. There's rewards I should have gotten earlier. So I wouldn't waste my other resources. Well, shit. By the time I reach 24, shit's gonna go down. What are you... All right. God damn it, like he feels... He's so basic, and I know he's shit. But he sort of fit into my teams previously, so it's... I have this urge to go back. Okay, let's see, 81. Let me just compare that to... Yeah, no. He's shit. Oh yeah, still need to do the daily quest. I kind of like the music here. How do I put this? It's like, it's synthetic and very mechanical, yet whimsical and simple, and I like it. In some ways, it reminds me of what are they called again? Music boxes. That's the one. Oh yeah, they should be higher level now.
We're just having fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, they could have been made a little stronger when I increased the entropy. Well, whatever, I need to solve her speech impediment. Wait, there's a... Oh shit, I need to interact with that. Well, whatever, later. I'm trying again. You again? What do I want to ask this time? I'm very busy. I need to investigate the divine message. Oh shit. I heard you were looking for me. Really? It's been okay. I asked, have you eaten yet? And then, I'm sorry, I accidentally slipped back into that mode again. That mode? You're a fast learner. I can pretty much chat freely back and forth with people now. Normal chats can't phase me now, but I got a small problem. I can't help but reveal my true colors during lab work. And just because my brain hasn't adjusted to it yet, and it's still a beat behind my mouth. Teacher, are there any catch-all phrases that I can say when I'm too busy to think? How about this? Got it. Get straight to the point. Sure. Got it. Seems a little in there, like a little impatient. It won't work. Well, how'd you like this one then? That seems kind of blunt. Sure. Wow, rolls off the tongue. Is this what's going on in the brain of toddlers when they're trying to learn speech? Like, And then, sorry, I couldn't help it. Teacher, I thought of something. Sometimes I meet people who love bragging and don't shut up about it themselves. To be honest, I don't really want to talk with people like that, but I also want to be as polite as possible. Is there any catch-all phrase that can be used in, in these situations? How about this? Okay. Wow, why? You really are a smarty pants. Sounds like flattery, but I intuitively feel something's wrong. Like it's more of an insult. Wow, why? Wow, that's why all of these options seem terrible. That makes you sound super patient. Teacher, you're just promoting more conversation with these people if you say that, but okay. I made notes on everything you said. I'll practice lots. I got a workshop tonight, and people from other departments will be coming over. If I forget something, could you please help me remotely? Okay. Emily leaves on her, and you stay where you are and rest for a bit. Apparently. Here we go. So many people. Feels like the entire space station is here. The people from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. The topic they were talking about is completely in line with my research plans. What do I do? They have so many people. I don't even know how to join the conversation. I just do this, right? Hey, how's it going? Have you eaten dinner yet? I haven't eaten. What are you having? Let me have a look. I haven't eaten. I don't know what to eat. Not really. I thought you just send me a picture to show off. What a surprise. What time is it? Why haven't you eaten yet? I'm having choice overload. Not hungry, skipping dinner. Anything you'd recommend? I know what you mean. How's that? Everything you taught me, I've mastered. I think you're ready. You have much more to learn. I think you're ready. Really? Wow. Why? I'll stop joking around. I want to thank you for teaching me those sentences. I can now mingle with the other staff. Honestly, I've never had that many friend requests before. It's all because of you. Oh yes, that's what this comes down to, the friend requests. That's it? You fucking do good deeds, have a good heart. Is that for everyone? I forgot to check. Okay. How many of these are there to activate? Bubbles are floating in the air. The way back home. Today should have been your lucky day. Your department head, whose face is always as long as a fiddle, just raised your IPC rating to P30. You share the news with your mother living in your faraway hometown, and her voice sounds excited on the other end of the communication device. You seem to hear her slimy body making a bubbling sound, a special physiological reaction of your Baviru race in moments of happiness. You end the call and get on your brand new floating motorcycle. This baby costs 18 months of your salary. Although it is pricey, it can soothe the trauma you have suffered in your workplace. I think it is worth its price tag, but it doesn't seem to do much to your pain today. Should you tell your mother the truth? That the traditional project department is, in fact, a place for people to retire in and has no future. With a whimper, you twist the throttle to the max and dash into the aerial interchange lane in New Londinium. You like joyriding along the interchange lane. From here, the city looks like the tiny flickering candle lights on a mineral birthday cake easily blown out. The troubles you face at work will fade away at that moment. The streets are deserted. You look up briefly at the news projected in the sky to find out the latest happenings in this bustling city. The face of the co-prime minister appears on the screen. Fine, you grumble, deciding to focus on the road ahead. Yet it is too late. The instant you return your attention from the clouds to the road, the engine of the floating motorcycle suddenly misfires and plummets to the ground out of your control. You just hope you won't land on Buckingham Avenue, or you will find an enormous amount. Will be fined an enormous amount. And to your relief, there is only an old shopping street with a few pedestrians nearby. And your landing has hurt no one. Elderly couples who were happily chatting suffer a fright, but as soon as they realize you are nothing but a puddle of slime, they immediately clink their glasses in happiness again. I can't believe this. You bubble as you stare at the motorcycle reduced to a pile of burning wreckage, not knowing what to do. You have no idea how far you are from your condo. You can only look up at the sky and ask for advice from the stars. What do you have the stars in the sky saying? Even the poorest worker in New Londinium can't help but feel proud of the wealth we jointly own in the IPC. These stories are weird. Why is there a collection of short stories spread around in bubbles? What the hell is the explanation here? Left the safe zone? No, you. And of course, I exited the right side. I want to pick up everything. Gotta clean this place out. Logiston? Ooh, yeah, let's see. What were the weak against? I think physical, actually. The main one? No? Nope. Oh, it's wind, really? Oh, bye-bye.
Time for the main event.
Burn it up! Tough luck running into me!
Ah! That 5% crit chance really paid off.
A delicate operation.
Yes. Wait, you mean like doctor operation? Is that supposed to be a pun? Lady, you sick bastard. Beating of wings. Bubbles are floating in the air with a colorful glow. Flapping wings. Similar to Herta's murmurs monotonously. To your surprise, you are stuck in a dark and cramped room. The air is thick and dank, mixed with a putrid scene unique to moldy, rotten wood. You want to turn around and exercise your tight joints, but you find yourself unable to move. Not only is there no space around you, but your muscles and tendons are also stiff and trembling out of abject fear. It's because you can clearly hear them. Those multitudes of cursed creatures sniffing around outside this locked wooden box. The serrated feelers are impatiently thrashing around, lashing out at everything outside of your narrow confines. You can hear them dashing madly around the room. You can hear the constant movements of their iron-hooked limbs and armor-like carapaces, producing a piercing noise that drives one into insanity. Of course, you know these despicable arthropods have no intellect to communicate with you. Their disgusting mouthpieces dripping with sticky saliva should only be used for chewing and eating. But you're sure you heard something. They are definitely whispering about something. But their mouthpieces, no, those darn mouthpieces, should not be able to make that kind of sound. Could the sound be coming from their filthy wings covered in an oily film? Listen intently. Yes, the disgusting wings are flapping in the air as they repeatedly utter that cursed name in a shrill and coarse hiss. T-Zeronoth. Binary code, is it? Was that supposed to be spooky scary? Hello. Die, you bastard.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Smart move. We're on high speed, right? Ah, okay, good. I'm so used to it, I can't tell anymore. Oh, whatever, here we go.
We're just having fun.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Ooh, nice.
Turn it up. Nap time.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Strange matter of what? I love taking risks. God. This dude's clothes would drive me insane if I wore them. Just a random patches of skin everywhere. So I just feel random cold. Oh my god. Fucking anime design drives me insane. Not to pick fights. Maybe somebody would take the bait. Bubbles are floating in the air, with a colorful glow gliding on their surface. For some reason, they form an image that seems to carry a profound message. Oh, meaning, whoops. As you approach them, a female voice similar to hers, the end of a banquet. Are these just her scrapped novel ideas? Feels like it. You can see the long table stretching out for more than 10 meters, traversing the entirety of the long and narrow hall. You're holding a beautiful set of cutlery in your hands, with their shiny silvery surface still dripping with delicious sauce. All types of gourmet food imaginable are served on the side further away from you. You turn to the left side of the table. Theodoric, who sits nearest to you, is the eldest son of the family and a most valiant soldier. Without him, you cannot imagine how this kingdom could have survived the relentless attacks from the Legion. Next to Theodoric is Clodimar, your second son, but the ruler of the largest stellar space. Silent and barren planets where people fear to tread are transformed into flourishing places under his leadership. You have high hopes for him, as he is the most crafty among your children. Then you look to the right side of the table. Hildebenia is your eldest daughter and your favorite. She's a fearless warrior with flaming red curls in her hair. Red curls in her hair. Weird phrasing, but okay. Generals in neighboring galaxies fearfully call her the Kingdom's Flame. Ooh. The one next to Hildebenia is Clodania, who never reveals her face in public. With the brightest mind in the kingdom, she carefully manages from the shadows all the planets under the kingdom's rules. She's your most competent advisor. If they were here, the banquet would be a lively and joyful occasion, but now there's nothing but silence in this rundown hall. That could have been a good place to end it, but okay. You can only close your eyes as you put a chunk of delectable Goria beef into your numb mouth, drowning in memories. Remember, Theodoric had passed away not long ago with one of the kingdom's starships. Remember Clodimar, had already betrayed you. He exchanged his humanity and millions of lives with the Legion for his own survival. Then you think about Elibini and Clodania. You realize the banquet is coming to an end. Indeed, the deadline handed down by that Lord Ravager is fast approaching. My lord, we should surrender to them. Oh, should we surrender to them? Your attendant presents you with that despicable warning notice. It's time to end this. As you're about to pick up your pen, hordes of Void Rangers break down the door and pour into the hall. End it with a pen? Doesn't seem likely. That goddamn wing glider. Isn't that what it was called? What was this again? 40 cards. From a spire, pull away on a single card and will collapse in a ruinous heap. Perhaps this is how causality works. We have thousands of choices, but there's only one outcome, and yet you believe that happenstance are etched in inevitability. One day you'll find the answer beyond your guaranteed destiny. What was this thing? A few crimson fragments. Broken blade. How many of these did I already interact with? Another joy filtration. Why are they in front of each other? Oh, whatever. Energy black hole. It can absorb energy, but not food. There's a suspicious oily sheen over the metal casing. It seems like the part about food in the curio introduction was added recently. Somebody tried to feed it, huh? Not responding.
Astro Rod.
This is a prototype. I repeat, prototype. Astro rods have become so common after being mass-produced. What is an Astro Rod? Or is it Astro Rod? Wait a second, this thing. Really? Didn't I have to interact with all of these things? I could have sworn the quest item should be around here somewhere. But I can't be bothered to track the damn thing. Why is it called that? Why is this game so goddamn referential? Oh, here we go. Crack up conch. Like the number 148. I like laughter, but it is nevertheless quite humorous. Hey bitch, how you doing? What? Lady. I should track this shit. Better than running around the station like a headless chicken. Wait. Can't I track everything at the same time? Okay, let me track the other one then. When should I be able to open this goddamn door? Well, I'm glad you're entertained. Wenmingde. Here, the 4 curios are missing. When will we... But isn't the infamous Count Tripula? Surely you're here to volunteer in the Curio Collection Squad, inspired by the Declaration of Revival. So you must be Wenmingde. I've heard good things about you. Please excuse me for this informal reception. Please allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Wenmingde, head of the Heritage Department of Implement Arts. I'm also the Curio Collection Squad leader in charge of establishing safe areas in the base zone. Is every planet I go to supposed to be like a different dimension or simulation? Because they don't seem to know about it. I don't know. Allow me to be frank, I'm currently troubled by the lack of human resources available for the Curio Collection Squad. There are 4 zones in the space station. With our current capacity, we can only take care of 1. If the situation persists, I wonder when we will achieve the objective we have set out in the Declaration of Revival. After calming myself down and giving it some thought, I realized that recruiting external members may be the solution. While I was lingering on that thought, you began a conversation with me. What a pleasant coincidence. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to let me know. I want to ask... An important department within the space station. Implement Arts says we oversee the incoming and outgoing of all our assets, including inventory checks and accounts. Furthermore, we maintain close communications with the Interastral Peace Corporation. For someone as well traversed as yourself, I'm sure you've heard of our reputation. Curio Collection Squad is a temporary emergency unit. Established by the space station to address the needs of the post-disaster revival. How did... Emergency collection? I don't know. I mean, I guess you could call an ambulance emergency collection of damaged bodies, but it's just weird phrasing. Not sure what the emergency is supposed to be. It has made him responsible for the collecting the curios that have been displaced due to recent monster invasion.
Safe zone?
It is the very ground on which we stand. The stronghold from which the... Oh, Jesus. Space station researchers fought back against the Antimatter Legion. Although the situation is generally under control, the monsters have not been completely wiped out. The safe zone is the result of our transition plan. For us to take back all the lost zones, I'm confident all the dots will eventually be connected. What has happened to the previous Honkai Impact games? Is Honkai Impact 3rd actually the 3rd one in the series? I just started thinking about how... Wouldn't there be massive lawsuits on their hands if they just decided to stop supporting gacha games, considering the insane investments people have put into them? It's just like, well, what can we say? We won't support it anymore. We're not making enough money. Oh my god. It's like for most games that are online, I think they would be fine with it, but simply because of how gacha games can absolutely suck you dry, it feels like people would treat that differently. I don't have any other questions. Good. Have I listened to you? I swear to God. We had a conversation there before. Abraham, buddy old pal! Better be careful, shouldn't go over there. Well, not over there either. According to the guide, remnants of the Legion have been spotted in these areas. Let's see where we go. All the way around. Didn't help. You look anxious. Oh no, it's fine. I can do it on my own. I just need to submit some documents, I'll be fine. I just need to walk a bit further. Don't say I didn't warn you. The station hasn't been cleared of remnants of the Legion yet. There's still danger lurking around every corner. For your own safety, you better not go to remote places. I got something to ask you. Why didn't you leave? Where can I find absolute safety if I leave? It's a no-brainer. The answer is, no matter where you go, no place is absolutely safe. Besides, I don't think there's any other place in the universe safer than here. At the end of the day, I stayed because I don't really have a choice. How did the invasion affect your life? In fact, I haven't gotten a good night's sleep in many days. And I always feel like a crack might suddenly appear next to me, and those monsters will slowly emerge out of the crack. This is terrible. I don't know how long it will take before I can get this out of my head. Give me a second, I just thought of something. Man, these streams suck. It's just random lapses where I don't do anything. Jesus Christ. Well, on the stream anyway. What's wrong with my life? I don't know how long it will take before I can get this thing out of my head. What's your take on the recovery construction? Remember, lead researcher Asta has organized the relevant departments to work on the recovery and establishment of the safe zones, right? However, other than looking forward to the future, there is still a lot to be done. People who've lost their lives in this disaster, some of them didn't even have an intact nameplate left behind. Who will remember them? Who's going to mourn them? I don't have any other questions. In short, please be careful. The way things are now, anything can happen. Life is unpredictable. Who knows if this will be the last time we meet? Oh, I'm sorry. Would that be so bad? Is there anyone over here? I'm worried that I maybe should get closer to some environmental objects. Because it seems like there's a range limit to when the interaction shine shows up to indicate that it's something special. Which is a little bit annoying. Or maybe I'm misremembering. I just swore that you had to get close enough for those shines to show up. Oh! I don't remember there being a breakable in here, but here I am. Anyway, bubble. Tightly held hands. Touch the bubble. Your neurons are connected to the bones of Mecha number 16's arms. Nice. The experience has always been uncomfortable. You turn around, ready to complain to your partner, only to find Leah is also staring at you. No words are necessary. She smiles, then raises her arm. You sense a reaction in your forearm. Like a marionette, you are controlled by invisible strings. Try to resist it, but it hurts. At last you lift your arm, and the pain lessens as expected. You don't like being controlled by me in this way. She snickers at you with her head crooked. Blinking her eyes, she sticks up her index and middle fingers and rests both hands on her head, making them look like a pair of rabbit ears. You're forced to do the same and feel embarrassed about it. You know she's making fun of you. Could you not read my mind? You deliberately crease your forehead and quickly spin around to avoid meeting her eyes. This is not something you're used to doing. Leia chuckles before inching her face closer. Number 16 isn't capable of that. You can feel her warm breath caressing the back of your neck. Are you blushing? Come on, you're a girl too. You decide to steer the conversation away from the awkward topic. What's your mission this time? You grit your teeth, feeling as though there are burning coals in your mouth and your body is on fire. Your voice is cracked. Catch that star. She looks up at the lights of the sky. That's for the star that glides downward outside the cockpit and falls onto the ocean, where it is crushed by the waves. You let out a muffled grunt, unable to figure out why she appears so calm. You're scared. She extends her arm in your direction, but your arm does not move in response. It seems she has cut off the connection. When you're deep in your thoughts, she beckons you over. Come on. She invites you in a serene tone. Let's do this like the old days. You reach out your hand silently. She gently laces your fingers together and holds your hand in a tight grip as usual. She is strong despite her slender and small body. The stars are still sparkling on the ocean outside the cockpit. Instinctively, you tighten your hold on Leah's hand to prevent the starlight from slipping through your fingers. Heh. Don't think I understood that one either. Ah. All right.
Listen.
Joanna's right in front of me. Looks like she's talking to someone. There's nowhere to hide. I know, I'll just pretend I'm checking out the medical services. Hey, Joanne, so surprised to see you are not still sleeping today. How rare. Maybe the blue has also started to orbit around the space station. Testing results are out. I've sent them to you through the terminal. You may start the review process. Thank goodness, Joanne is actually working. Am I dreaming? You're only noticing this now. She's been 3 hours early for work the past 7 days. Looks like you haven't been paying attention. Review countdown begins. 30 minutes left. What is she, a robot? You only took a few days off, and now our department has changed so much. Can't believe it. Who turned you into this, Joanne? What happened to you? I guess that has something to do with the department's reform. The Interastral Peace Corporation has cut the medical research budget this quarter, and we are also impacted. I heard there would be a reform. It's not that unusual for people to try and get a high performance indicator during such turbulent times. You wouldn't want your research budget to be cut, would you? Right, but I still need some time to digest all this. It's really unbelievable. The sleeping beauty of our medical department finally stopped sleeping and began to act on her duty as a doctor. No one is going to believe this. 20 minutes left. I need to see the results of the drug test in 20 minutes. Right, all right, got it. I'll get on it. Wow, I was there for 10 whole minutes, huh? I thought Joanna looks normal. The way she speaks is very strange. She's emotionless when she talks, and her face looks stiff like a robot. Is there something wrong? Should I intervene? Can't. Wow. I guess I can't arouse suspicion. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch, fine.
Found.
I can't believe she used a grenade launcher.
We're
That's
just having
great.
fun.
Actually, you do this yourself. You don't need my help.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Watch this awesome move!
Frozen combines really well with damage over time if you get several rounds, because they have their turn, then it's like delayed slightly, which counts as a take, and then their next turn, which happens sooner, applies the dot again, or triggers the dot. It's fucking great. I don't understand this. Is there a way to get through here? Let's just zoom now. Were there any enemies in here? Guess not. Just gonna double check. Nope, okay, well. Hole of logic, you say. And then it says full of rationality. Your field of vision is split by long, narrow, and cold iron bars. Based on what you feel with your fingertips, you can confirm that the bars are a part of an exquisite cage. The crown that exclusively belongs to the Philosopher King, the head of the Laurel Wreath Galaxy. You look around and realize you are in an amphitheater. You're very sure that this is the gathering place of the Parliament of the Philosophers' Union. It is the center of the galaxy, the colonnade of the contemplators. The seats below the marble pillars were supposed to be filled by the most brilliant minds in the galaxy, but are now occupied by countless screaming steel bodies. They raise their metallic fists in the air indignantly and use electrical currents to noisily and shrilly imitate the common tongue.
Eliminate all organic life forms. Destroy Aurelius. Log little the Emperor.
It seems like Aurelius is your name and it matches what you remember. You're well aware of what has triggered the wrath of these silicon-based life forms and why you have become the target of public condemnation. According to the anti-organic equation, the Philosopher Union that rules the galaxy will certainly be destroyed by the Machine Empire. It is as simple as that. They want to humiliate you, the sole representative and leader of all living beings in the galaxy. Although they have wiped out many planets in the galaxy, they are still not satisfied. They convict and punish you according to the law of the philosophers, forcing you to drink the poison before you. They are happy to witness your death and demise of organic life forms, the Philosopher Union, and rationality. You step forward and lift the golden cup that contains lethal poison. Foreign-based life forms, remember this. You hold your head high and look around. Thoughts do not fear death. Thoughts will never die. I, Aurelius, the watcher in the cage, the foolish shepherd and the king of all philosophers, hail you all. You raise your arms. You will celebrate your victory under the gaze of this sacred colonnade and be endowed with true rationality. Your words are drowned by the maddening cacophony. You roar with laughter and down the cup of poison in one go. Do they have any relevance to, anything? Perchance? Mayhaps? Clippity clap, clappity, cloop, clippity, clappity, cloopity, cloop. What are these things on the walls? Did they seriously not even try putting up glass? I guess future glass is just that transparent and non-refractive. I just wanted to be like enemies along the way, I don't know why. Pure faith. Touch the memory bubble. You sit upright in the center of a splendid altar. You see many people wearing white robes embroidered with golden threads, while others are standing solemnly around the altar in armor and helmets. Their monotonous murmurs fill up the empty rocky cavern. It is apparent to you what they are doing. They are summoning them, the noble being who travels against time. They intend to treat a mysterious communication channel with steganography and craft it into a ritual prayer. Though a spiritual ritual, they weave the threads of time in an attempt to trace backwards from the last withered leaf on the world tree to the first bud in the beginning of everything. They firmly believe that by doing so they will get to meet the noble being, though the encounter will be brief and fleeting. You wonder whether some of them have achieved the goal. Without the intention of disrespecting their faith, you strongly opine that time is unidirectional and it is impossible to go back in it. When you take that into account, their creed sounds ridiculous. You strongly opine. I like that word. Opinion, opine. Is it to express an opinion, maybe? Or simply to form one? At that moment, the one in the white robe closest to you suddenly looks up. Can they sense your thoughts? Anxiety seizes you as you wonder what they will do to you. But then again, it was them who invited you to the altar in the first place. Could this be a cruel ritual that involves sacrifices? You tremble in fear and plead for their mercy loudly, but you do not have a mouth. Now you really wish they could read your mind. The person in the white robe walks up to you at a steady pace. Oh, please, at least treat me humanely, you wail. You can almost make out the cold glint flickering underneath the person's robe. Help! Are there no laws and order around here? You keep your eyes tightly shut. You hear the rustling sound from that annoying robe being dragged along the stone tiles and muffled thump of a pair of feet landing on the ground. The sound gets closer, louder, and suddenly comes to an abrupt halt somewhere very close to you. Yet you only feel a warm sensation. You open your eyes to find the person pressing his forehead against your body. Tears are streaming down his face, which was obscured by the shadow of the hood. The monument is shaking. They have sensed us. He announces at the top of his lungs. Soon after, sighs of relief come from the crowd. Such a relief washes over you too. It's great that people here are civilized and no one will do anything bad to a pathetic stone. So that was the perspective of a stone, was it? Oh. So this is where the quests are now.
Hard work needs hard rest.
No need to tell me. Aha! Ooh. Hey, yo, hold up. Which ones of these give you the most bang for your buck? Well, I guess I'm buying them all eventually. My nemesis. My Nemechris. I think this is Chris. Let me observe his behavior. Hey, I'm talking to you. What are you doing? Why are you staring at me like that? Stay away from me. I'm just passing by. Are you Chris? Yeah, let's pretend to be inconspicuous. It's like peeping at me, I'm sure of it. Hold on, why did you dye your hair or that? Did you do that to show off in front of me, trying to stand out from everyone else? And your clothes, why don't you wear the uniform? You're trying to show off your luxurious tailor-made outfit? I didn't dye my hair, and this is not a luxurious outfit. That's just your opinion. Take a look at us. We're all wearing uniforms, and you were just trying to show off. Show off as much as you want. Don't try acting all innocent. I know exactly what people like you think. You think you're better than us. Well, there is a sense of protagonism about me. It's not enough for you to show off in the virtual world. You have to track me down and show off in front of my face. You think you're so rich that you can own the universe. Wait a second. What's that look on your face? Is there something in your eyes? You have a corneal contact camera. Why are you taking videos? Is this live? Oh, I get it. You're one of those people who like to live broadcast your bullying behavior. Now go away and leave me alone. This is very strange. I can't have a normal conversation with this person. I like it. He's based. Such a paranoid. Is he infected with a mimetic virus? Leisure time. What the hell would we do that for? Would that get you anywhere? Okay, hold on. I'll jump into chat. You heard a blare from sleep. The composite material of the bedroom's curtains effectively blocks out 99% of the light. Were it not for your psychic tentacles, you would be hard-pressed to discern the structure of the space surrounding you with your eyes alone, even though you've been living here since 50 years ago. It seems like the weather outside is quite gloomy. Thick, dark clouds hang low in the sky as they gather and roil. The temperature is low and you realize it's already autumn. Hey, would you like to do something, or you just here to harass me?
Yeah. Dunno. I'm alright, I think.
Like, I can figure out your availability, so I've basically given up on doing things with you.
Yeah. Good choice.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear from your friends. No,
Yeah.
Giving up on the friendship is the correct decision. So how are you?
Yeah, I'm just playing classic WoW.
Why? What? Since when? Instead of playing with me, what happened? What do you mean? Doesn't that cost a subscription? I'm so confused. There's so many questions.
Just like the last, yesterday and today, just trying it, see what it's like.
You're lapsing, Isaac.
Yeah. Just wanted to, figure out why I want to play it.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself.
Yeah. I'm doing the hardcore one where it's I die and then I have to delete the character.
Okay.
So I've had 2 die already, which is fine.
How? Did you click a rogue?
What? No, one. What was the first one? It's just. It's always
what's the
basically
plan,
just
by the way? Because if we're gonna do a shitload of talking, we should swap games. But I need to get out of this conversation first. Well, not you and me, but me in this game.
Yeah. do I want to do?
Just to be clear. One of us
can
in this
do-
conversation values friendship.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just read my way through this. This kind of weather is perfect for sleeping. No wonder you slept so well. Leave your warm blankets and pull open the curtains, greeted by a landscape that matches what you sensed. Looks like you are not old yet. Wow, must be nice. You turn towards the aged TV and direct a psychic energy beam towards it. Convenient. The TV lights turn up in response. The midday weather forecast is on. Man, I wish I had psychic powers.
You
Starting
can
at
do,
noon,
do Monster Hunter instead. If you want.
Can we?
Yep.
I mean, I want to, but you seem so hesitant. It feels like I'm forcing you whenever I'm making any recommendations.
Nah, I think.
I am fine with just sitting and chat and playing Genshin. I still got shit to explore.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Just fucking.
Talk?
Well, because like Monster Hunter, like. I don't know what it's.
I mean, it's fine, social lubricant.
That's what I feel. It's like. For me, it doesn't feel like social lubricant. It's kind
Really?
of. It now. It just feels like a drag. It's like it's more like. It feels like we have to play it, but then I don't really care about.
I feel like we've
I'm-
had big, great conversations while playing it, honestly.
Yeah,
Had
but
fun.
then it's, it's like, it's despite of playing it. You know what I mean?
That's where I disagree.
I just.
Well, then
I don't
again,
know. I don't like.
we do have better
I just
conversations if
don't-
we just focus on talking. It's just that puts a lot of pressure on actually having a decent conversation.
No, we can play Genshin. We can talk at the same time.
All right, I'll.
Because I'm at home, so it's like, I might just like swap in and out of things, like do Blender and then talk. Well, like, I'll talk the whole time, but like a bit of Blender, a bit of
When
that,
you say
bit
at
of-
home, you mean you're visiting family, or
No, just home. Yeah. I'm not at my office.
just not at the office? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the phrasing seems to imply that you basically sleep at the office, so it's sort of confusing.
99.
It's like I'm back home for once. I'm like, do you have a fucking roll-out bed? I'm confused.
There's people that have slept there when I've been there. Just there's like sofas and they just like fall asleep.
You should spoon them. Make them
Oh.
feel loved.
Yikes.
I have to know somebody cares.
I don't know
All
them
right.
that well.
I'll read my way through this. Starting at noon, the Davron female on the TV has a sweet voice. Forecasts show that heavy metal snowfall, Jesus, will continue throughout most of the Comte metropolitan area. Residents are advised to avoid outdoor activities as much as possible. Really, you don't want heavy metal snowfall? Just yesterday, you learned at school that the surface temperature of the planet Comte is extremely high. Heavy metal compounds undergo evaporation due to the high temperatures, which causes them to rise to the troposphere. They then condensate and combine with the inorganic acids in the atmosphere, after which they return to the surface in the form of precipitation. Nice. After quietly reviewing this bit of newfound knowledge in your mind, you swell with satisfaction. Intelligent life forms always enjoy taking pride in knowing obscure trivia that others don't. The corners of your mouth rise up as you turn to go to the kitchen. You can relate, right, Isaac? Just knowing pointless trivia makes you feel superior.
yeah. But I don't understand the raising the corners of your mouth. I've never done that before.
It's because your mouth is always a perfect O. It has no
Yeah.
corners. You're like a human blow up.
Exactly. I just wear one of those fucking what do you call it? Like gags that like keeps your mouth open.
It's like you can't close your mouth shut, so you have to bring those fucking gag balls with you. So you just look like a gimp wherever you go.
Yeah.
Ah, good. Best way of dealing with it. You make yourself a cup of hot cocoa. The drink of choice for this kind of weather. Wait, actually, that reminds me. Haven't I told you about that funny interaction I had with my dad? Where, like, he just gave me some fucking pointless trivia, and I started laughing at how pointless it was, and like he took offense, and I'm just like, it's just like, how dare you? Like, I thought I'd give you something interesting. You should think I'm cool. Was basically the gist of it. I was like, I make fun of myself for knowing pointless trivia. How come you to laugh at that? Like, a few days later, when I spoke to him, I was like, you know what? You're right. This is funny and stupid and pointless. It's like, okay, glad we're on the same page.
Like I know so much pointless fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but it's like, I think it's funny when I was like, I know this one thing, I think it's completely pointless, but here you go, you can now burden your brain with this pointless shit.
Yeah. It's and like, or it's like, but then you have pointless facts, right? But then you also have pointless sort of, it's like knowledge, like, oh, I know how to like get from this boss to this boss in this game. You know what I mean? It's like you just know a map. You remember like the zone of somewhere.
Yes, I've had that
like...
shit where it's like after 10 years, I come back to an old game and like I fucking like breeze through it and know where everything is. I was like, wow, this is so pointless. Or yeah, like when I played either old games with friends or like watched old movies, and I was like, oh, I know what happens next, and they're like, how the fuck do you remember that? It's like, when I know something line for line and I say it, and like I know it's pointless, but my friends are impressed, that's like especially funny to me, because there's no reason to occupy any space in your head with this piece of information, and yet I have, and I wish I didn't. So the fact that somebody's impressed by that is just inherently funny.
Or it's like you get, it'll be things where like, it's this like hidden knowledge where, like, I've had things where like pub quizzes, and someone will be like, okay, which current country is this currency from? And then for like no reason I'm like Mongolia, and then it's right. It's like, how the fuck would I know that? Right? It's like I heard it mentioned maybe once in like Age of Empires, and it's like it just like clicked somehow, like. But there's no, like, out of all the countries in the world, it's like, it just flies into my brain, and then I just get it right.
Imagine if you spent any of that contributing to the cure for cancer. Wouldn't that be more worthwhile?
Yeah, but then I don't think it's like, because it would work if, say, like you have knowledge that's like available to speed up something. It's like curing cancer. It's like, I feel that's like a slow, methodical thing. It's not like it's not like basketball or like in a war or something where you're like,
maybe if they knew the currency in
like,
Mongolia, they'd make a massive breakthrough, Isaac. Did you ever consider that?
No, I wouldn't. But it's like, what is it? What am I trying to say?
That fucking sincere response caught me off guard. It seems like you're always ready with some fucking bullshit retaliatory response, dripping with sarcasm, and that time was just like, what? No, that's not. No.
It's mostly because like I kind of can't remember what you say, so I just like pick a response. So I just like say something to continue the conversation.
What, in general, or this time?
Like this, just sort of when. Not in general, just sort of when I'm sort of like half listening, or like I just miss something you said. Or like you're telling a joke, and it's like I kind of don't really have a response, so I just say anything. Which is like positive or negative. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been over this. You're a random response generator at some points. Yeah.
But what I was saying about like useful knowledge in your brain, but most of the time you're not really ever needing to use it in a way that's like useful to have it there. So like when you see like, oh, someone's gonna die if they don't get out of this room, and then they remember, oh yeah, like combining these two materials together makes acid, and then I can like burn a hole in the floor. It's like you're not really
like
ever
Walter White.
Yeah, so it's like you're never in the situations where like you need loads of information quickly, or like loads of little pieces. You're not in a situation where it's like life or death, or snippets of information will like be really beneficial to you.
Yes. But how do I put this? Sometimes knowing how to think about something is all you need. And it's like, it's been fucking hilarious for me trying to help my mother do certain things where like you just need like a minimum amount of technical competency, and she just like guesses her way through things instead of trying to understand it. And I'm just like looking at her from the sidelines. What is it? How the fuck do I put this? I don't even know how to put this. It's like watching you imagine two desks, and both of them have a Rubik's Cube in front of them.
Yeah.
And then you, like, in front of one of the desks, a human is like, not. Okay, wait, yeah. At one of the desks, you have somebody like, you just solving this Rubik's Cube in like half a second. That's not me. You slowly pan over. There's another person solving the Rubik's Cube, like, slowly by figuring it out, like, understanding how it works. And then you slowly pan over, and there's a fucking chimp just banging it against the fucking table. That's my mom. That's how she tries to solve almost every problem. It's just like brute force guesswork.
Yeah. It's like you see that a lot with like people wanting to like fix stuff quickly or something. It's like
yeah, but
they can't open
that's
a
what cracks
box.
me up. It's
They
like,
just,
it's reached a point where just the if I'm going to help my mom with something, because often she's asking me for help, and then when I show up, she quote unquote is trying to help me, which just involves her getting in the fucking way and like hindering me.
Yeah.
By making these guesses. So I'm like, I'm looking at something, and then like I'm trying to understand it, and then she like tries to take the item from out of my hand and like just place it where the fuck she thinks it's supposed to go, and I'm like, put those things down. You're about to like screw these things in the wrong place and fuck up the entire thing. So like, if I hadn't been there, she would just like gone ahead and done that. Shit like that's like hilarious for me, because she would cause so many problems for herself when her building some of this shit.
Yeah. You get like.
But it's like,
it's interesting to see like people's confusion.
That's what I mean. It's like, for me, it's like, it's so obvious. Like, if you just like take a second to look at it, you can see like, oh, this is how this interacts with this. These things need to move in this way, so therefore you need to set it up in this way. And she's just like, this hole looks big enough, I'll jam it in there. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
That's how it works. Well, like, I saw this video. Someone.
I was like, oh my god, the funniest. Sorry, like, I just remember this. The funniest thing is like, because I so often like look at her baffled, and like she doesn't seem to register like why I'm doing the things I'm doing. So I'm just like, once I just like straight up asked her, "What are you doing? Explain how these things fit together." And she just looked at me and like goes, "I can't." Just like the fucking Sub-Zero attempt just cracked me up.
Because you get like, what was I gonna say? Oh, like
if you don't have an explanation, how can you still go through with it? That's so confusing to me.
Yeah.
Anyway,
like I wonder. I like assume maybe that like I do that as well, but like I don't feel like I ever do it to such a degree where I see it in other people. Like, so there's a video of this like, there's a video of this girl, and her like boyfriend asks her, if a car's traveling at 80 miles an hour, how long would it take them to travel 80 miles, right?
Oh yeah, I've seen that one, or rather I heard the audio clip of it.
And it's like, she gets into her head this idea of...
I understand what the problem is, and she isn't even that stupid. Like she tries to actualize it instead of just applying the theory. So
Yeah,
she's just like,
in
well,
real
if you factor in like you switching gears, how much gasoline it takes, the discrepancy between your actual speed and what's on the speedometer, how much you have to turn, and how much your speed reduces, and all these things, it's like, okay, or you could answer the question as it's theoretically presented instead of making all these assumptions.
Yeah. And so it's like getting, it's like she interprets the question from like a different point of view.
Yeah, it's like she completely overcomplicates it.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I know I do that. Like when I play games with puzzles in them, I realize that I of course only realized this like after the fact, after I solved it. But in the moment, like I am so locked into being completely certain about something that is completely wrong, and because I can't view it from another perspective because I'm so locked in, it has to be embarrassing to watch. And then like after I solve it, it's like, oh, well, if I just hadn't done it, this would be so much easier.
But I feel like that it's like you can come from. It's like.
Can I bear it back?
Yeah.
And just get some drink. Remember what you were going to say, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm changing the topic. Have you know when you've like eaten and like something with a strong scent in a room, and like while they're in the room you don't notice it because you've been gradually adjusting. I just ate here, and like when I went out to grab the drink, when I came back in, I'm like, oh my god, that's a strong smell. It's almost like there was no air left. It was just fucking pure flavor particles.
Yeah, that's how it is, isn't it? I always worry about that when it's like someone, like if someone comes over to my room, I'm like, oh shit, like how do I know? So I just like bombard it.
What if the air is nothing but charticles?
Yeah, exactly. You got a fucking, you go over the top and you just like air spray the whole room like a million times.
Yeah, so it's even harder to breathe, but at least it smells nice.
Yeah. Well, it's like I open the window. No,
sorry, like it's smelling nice isn't even true. Like overpowering one smell with another and just making them compete is not a good solution most of the time.
No.
Like,
but then
it's sort of
a lot of them are like odor removers, though. They like get rid of the odors.
Maybe.
If you spray them on the fan.
I just remember like sitting in someone's car, and they had a car freshener. I think I've talked about this, and like they had like unleashed the entire thing. So when I sat in the car, like I almost vomited because of this fucking weird synthetic vanilla scent that was flooding my nostrils. Fucking hell. It's like sickeningly sweet and almost bitter. Yeah. Fucking my god.
So when you go into these what do you call it, like perfume shops or body fragrance shops or like toiletry shops, they just have like bars of soap everywhere and stuff.
It's just like it's fucking insane. Like it can reach a point where like it's getting hard to breathe. Like it feels like I'm choking.
Yeah, probably true, because it's like the reason it smells so fucking bad and strong is because it's just in the air so much.
Yeah, but there should still be oxygen there somewhere, surely. It can't be that dense with perfume.
I wonder if it would, like, if you held your nose, it wouldn't be hard to breathe. You know what I mean? It's like, because it's like hitting your nose so much, you think it's like hard to breathe. So if you just like held your nose, you'd be like, oh, this is fine.
I don't know. There have been times where I could fucking taste the air.
Yeah.
I'm not a snake. That shouldn't be possible.
No. But then what I do is always like I like bombard my room with this sort of odor remover freshener thing, but then I open the window afterwards. So like it like all the it kind of leaves after. So it's like a subtle hint of smelling nice. Whereas before it was like overpowering.
I wonder how those work. If they just like it's just like a vague liquid that's able to pick up particles in the air.
I wonder if it like binds with the stuff in the air, but not like.
But like it has to be a general chemical. It can't have strict binding criteria if it's going to be generally useful.
Yeah.
And it's not like it removes the air particles, so.
That's why I thought it would bind with the stuff in the air to like remove it, right?
It just sucks all the oxygen in the room it uses.
Yeah. It just does something.
Hmm.
Because it's not. It doesn't say that I'll spray onto fabric, right? It's like it says just.
Well, maybe if you want to chloroform somebody, you could. You just put some piece on fucking paper towel and kidnap people.
I already have chloroform. I don't need that.
Or they just thank you for the experience. Just this is a pleasant smell.
Mm.
Meanwhile, you're like almost crushing their head. Just fucking.
I don't know what chloroform smells like.
I wonder how many have the answer to that question.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me get out of this fucking conversation. I've looked at this black screen forever.
Yep.
What could possibly be better than enjoying a hot cocoa while snuggled up in a nice thick blanket and streaming a drama you enjoy as heavy metal snows down? Yes, familiar experience. Hashtag relatable. That's exactly what you'll do, you say to yourself. The brown liquid in your mug is piping hot. The term brown liquid is too vague.
All I imagined was someone shitting in a cup.
Yes.
It was just like boiling hot.
I think I've seen that clip. Piping hot is not the description I want either. Just the visual of steam.
God.
Your psychic
Steamy
tentacles Oh, it gets better. Your psychic tentacles lazily flop down on your head. Ugh. Let's see, now you know where this goes. I know. For some reason, there's like these fucking interactables in the environment. For some reason, bombard me with the short stories. I'm just reading them. A sweet flavor and a comfy warmth flood your body as the cocoa enters your stomach. It's like half of them have you be like a completely different alien species in a setting that you don't understand until you reach the end of the story.
Is this just
And
like
some
random...
of them even has had me being an inanimate object. I think it was a stone statue once.
It's just like a random story in the game, like a book.
I might get more context for it once I've collected all the stories.
But Skyrim, where you get like the lusty Argonian and shit.
Ah, yeah, except it's a trilogy. You feel relaxed and direct a psychic energy beam towards the desktop computer. All these shows look pretty good. LeBlanc, the Meteor Thief, Breaking Good, Dr. Flat. Thank the stars for interstellar peace media. You curl up on an adaptive chair and cover yourself in a fleecy blanket. There's a nice warm cup of hot cocoa in your hands. Your free time has truly begun. Outside the window, snowflakes gently fall from the sky. You give off a fluorescent glow as they drift wherever the wind takes them, but that no longer has anything to do with you. That's how it ends. Some of these are completely fucking random where they end. Okay, well, whatever. Executing Order 66, Alt F4.
So is the Skyrail game different? Like, does it feel different to play?
Well, it's turn-based. It's sort of more reminiscent of
Turn-based?
Persona, yes. Don't ask me, man. It's like a fucking mobile game. What do you expect?
Yes.
I mean, so's Genshin, which is weird because the idea of playing anything 3D on a phone just seems wonky to me.
Yeah, those like annoying controls.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, give me a second. The writing feels better in the game. The setting is like complete fucking nonsense, but they do something that actually I've realized is an incredibly good idea. Which is, I think they know that there's a lot of people like me who can't get into the fucking setting because it's also fucking ridiculous and nonsensical, and they don't seem to bother explaining half of it.
Yeah.
So they just give you like joke conversation options when you it's like the good option, the bad option, and the what the fuck am I doing, fuck you option. So of course I go for the third one. Basically all the time. That makes me feel better about things. Some of them are actually funny. There was this one fucking stupid side quest where you're supposed to God, I just realized how stupid it is. The side quest, or like, is also a competition where you're supposed to skip through dialogue as fast as possible, but it's structured as you need to eat as fast as possible, but they actually time you, so you need to skip through all the dialogue in order to finish it on time. Which is like, it's actually a funny premise for me, I can respect it. And then like, they ask, okay, so what is our competitor's name? And I was like, you can present your own name, and or you can think about it, and then like bombastically announce, I am the Crab Destroyer, or some fucking stupid shit like that because you're eating crab. And like the fucking reply just fucking got me because it started with, wow, did you hear that, everyone? He managed to fit crab into his stupid name or some shit like that. It's like, it started like so sincere and it ended like so sarcastic that it took me by surprise. It's like the sort of shit I do in all my fucking conversations. Good shit. Respect it. It sort of feels like how the Mass Effect Renegade options were. It's like, you could just be an asshole for no reason.
I always find it hard to like go against my own sort of like
Morality?
thoughts. Yeah, like, well, like you could try it, but it's like it would never feel like easy to get into, if it makes sense. It's like adopting a different morality as a role player.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of it just seemed like, because it seemed like a lot of the evil options were like stupid options. They were like non-logical in most games. It's like, oh, what would this guy like tripped over and like, you know, spilled some paint on your shoes. It's like, okay,
And I can beat him up because of it. Yeah.
Execute him like point blank in the street. It's like,
Yeah.
okay.
It's like, I think part of the problem with Mass Effect is, I shit you not, the color coordination. Because a lot of the Renegade options weren't actually evil, it's just that they were like overly pragmatic a lot of the time. But also they were just like funny douchey sometimes.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of people like felt compelled to do the other one, basically because blue color means good.
Yeah. It just felt, I don't know, other games like even
But like, I swear, Mass Effect is so much more fun if you played Renegade. It's like, it's genuinely funny a lot of the time.
Yeah. I feel like Knights of the Republic 2 is like the only game where I've played where it's like, it made me question my own like this like answers to questions because fucking
Yeah,
era or
but
whatever. It's just-
imagine if it were color coded.
But it's like it's weird because Kira, like, when she talks to you, she like makes you feel stupid, right? Any decision you make, she makes you feel like an idiot.
Who was Kira again? Was that the like mentor you had or something?
Yeah, like the old was it Kira?
Yeah. Wait, I seem to remember, like, no matter what you picked, she found some way to break you. I literally shit you
Yeah.
not. Like, I reloaded. I was like, oh, you're gonna fucking give me shit no matter what I pick. Okay.
And so, but then it's kind of, you kind of get along to her sort of game or whatever. But it's like, it's almost she has no like standards herself. She's just like everything is whatever, like nothing matters. And so,
Well, yeah, because she's the enlightened centrist, okay? She only gives you the other
Right.
perspective. She's not there to...
yeah, that's why like that's kind of annoying though. It's just like there's
Yeah, a lot of
no-
people seem to think so.
you can't like have a
Funny
good
that
time.
you'd say that.
Yeah. So you can't just enjoy yourself or like have a nice anything. Like nothing can be good. It's like it's just always fucking
You make some fucking ludicrous statement sometimes. There's... Nothing can be good.
like from her perspective when she's like talking.
Sure.
It's like, oh, I gave that guy some money. Oh, but now because he's got money, someone else is gonna rob him and kill him. So okay, I won't give
Yeah,
him money.
dude, I swear to God, that actually happened in the game.
Yeah,
It's like,
that is the one in the game. Yeah, it's like
is it
okay,
actually
don't-
like a,
yeah.
straight up? Oh yeah.
Some
Okay,
beggar
cool.
like you come to Nar Shaddaa and
It's
see
like,
again,
oh,
like I
my-
said, this is like
Yeah.
pointless information. I know. It's like when you land on Nar Shaddaa, Knights of the Republic 2,
Yes.
the beggar comes up to you and then Kira's like,
Ah.
"Oh, you gave him money. Now you know he gets mugged." 'cause he's
Oh,
rich."
you done goofed.
Yeah.
You
Well,
should have
the
done
thing
that.
is, you can choose how much to give him, and like the more you give him, like the worse it gets. It's like,
Yeah, because I think he like runs off, and while she's monologue, you just see like him turn a corner, and then people like beating the shit out
Yeah.
of him.
it's like if you don't give him, I don't know what happens. Like he just dies, like he just cries, like nothing happened.
Yeah, I remember actually considering putting some shit like that in my own game. I just thought it was funny. Like you. Oh wait, no, I think it was the other way around. Like you can just like walk past some beggar, and then eventually there's just a corpse there instead. Just good job, man.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
But it's
it's a very
hard,
natural
really.
conclusion.
Yeah.
And
It's
not at
kind
all
of-
manipulative. It's a what?
I'm just wondering, like, if there's any games where it's like I ever like felt bad, because I don't think.
Yeah, that's your Republic. You just said so. You felt bad about what you picked.
No, I don't, well, I didn't feel bad about it. I just kind of was annoyed that like it's almost like Kira's just a fucking down all the time.
I think that's what most people feel like when they talk to Destiny. He always picks the other side.
Yeah, but then it's like you've entered a debate. Like I can't imagine he's like that for everything. It's like he goes like imagine you go to a restaurant. It's like the way you order a fucking burger and then it gets to your table. It's like
I was like,
Oh, if I don't-
should have ordered the fries.
pizza would have. Yeah, it's like okay. So well, then you get the pizza. It's like well, the burger. It's like shut up. Get
I had to
alive.
see the downside, Isaac. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah. I think like that's where like the danger of like I feel like because I have to be, I'm like sarcastic all the time. It's like it can be interpreted as like negative.
No,
Imagine.
really?
Exactly. See, everyone hates me.
Wow, sold that one all by yourself, did you? You see, this is why you're on the big bucks.
Hated man in the world.
What?
Nothing.
Hated man in the world, was it?
Yeah,
I guess that's a sentence.
that's what I am.
Not most hated man or least hated man, just hated man in the world.
Yeah.
It's like this
figure out
fucking
your own.
statement. This is the most game ever made. Like,
Yeah.
finish the sentence. Also, I'm glad that shit caught on because I did that shit for ages. When I like, I don't care enough to have an opinion, then I just throw shit like that out. And apparently, it became mainstream memia.
Memia. So I'm trying to think of a word now. Hysteria. That's what I think.
Having a panic attack.
No, you said memia, and I thought, what does that sound like? It's like, oh yeah.
It was supposed to be a meme on media, but okay.
Oh, yeah.
Mainstream media, mainstream media. Ha 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 ha. This is why I earned big bucks. God, you should have heard the fucking joke I made earlier. A friend is trying to make a reservation, talking to a priest. I was just like, yeah, sorry, like, I hope I get an answer soon. And then I said, I hope his discipline inspector get the answer faster. It's so fucking stupid. Only if you play World of Warcraft will you get it. Ain't that right, Isaac?
Hell yeah. Everyone loves World of Warcraft.
I don't like your sarcasm, Isaac. You're right, you do sound evil.
Yeah. Just kind of... I don't know, like... I've played it, like, it's kind of chill to play. Because I think what I've tended to...
Mode.
Yeah, well, because what I've been doing, like, in terms of, like... So I'll, like, go to the gym and go to my office all the time and blah, blah, blah. So then I'll come home and, like... I just... Because I don't really like being at home. And...
Sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, and so I'm like... What if I just, like, sit around doing nothing or... Like, all I'm going to do at home is, like, wait to go to sleep, basically, right? It's like 11 at night and there's nothing else to do. And I'm just going to try and sleep.
This is where gaming comes in, Isaac?
That's exactly why I'm like, okay, I could watch a bunch of fucking YouTube videos that just piss me off. Or, like, just up and down. I'm like, this is dumb. Or like, high value man bullshit. I don't fucking care.
Well, don't watch those videos.
No, but it's everywhere. Like, you're like, oh, new video, and then it's just like a short comes up or fucking anything.
Fucking go to the Stanford lectures. Like, learn about the psychology,
but this is 11 at night when I'm
evolution.
like half asleep. So it's like, it doesn't really
Yes,
work.
that's when you absorb it best. You'll start dreaming about it. You'll see the double helix in your mind.
It's like everything I do is almost just a way to like chill out and go to sleep, right? Or like just sort of wind down, I guess. And so, but then I realized that I basically I didn't really enjoy anything that I was doing. Like there wasn't like a thing I could do that I would just like enjoy doing it. Right? It's like going to the office is like serious, and then
I think the way you talk, it doesn't sound like you want to enjoy anything. I think.
No, well, like I do, but it's like I don't. It's like it's hard to see. It's like
the good in anything.
I think when it's like I say I'm like watching videos or I'm kind of doing something.
Yes,
there's my mind kind of like wanders, and it like in general like it just wanders to like bad stuff. Because I'm like such in a negative mood, right? A negative mindset. That makes sense.
What,
so it's
in
like,
life or after you work?
Yeah,
like, what do you mean?
in life.
Well,
so it's like I can't. It's like when I'm just sort of waiting around doing nothing. It's like the negativity just like I kind of. And so it's more just something I'm trying to like ignore or avoid. It's like I'm trying to avoid it or figure it out. And it's just a bit annoying, kind of. It's just always this like I'm trying to like disassociate being at home with being like a negative experience.
Have you heard of this great thing called therapy that makes you, instead of avoiding it, actually deal with it?
Yeah, like. Yeah, but who has the money? You know.
Isaac, you got me.
Yikes.
I got you, babe.
Yeah. But then it's like so. But then today I was like, okay, I could go to my office, or I could like sit and play WoW, or like talk to you, or just kind of chill
You
out.
chose poorly, is what I hear.
Yeah. So it's like just kind of I don't know, feel like I feel fine being at home now. Like if I like, because what I would do, because I work at my office, right?
Like the
I don't-
minimum consequence based on like how you've structured your life at the moment is that I would expect you to at least feel lonely.
Yeah.
It's like it's not like you have fucking coworkers.
Not yet.
Okay, that was an unexpectedly positive perspective you had there, but it doesn't
Because I haven't started
exactly
my job
challenge
yet,
the...
so. I haven't started my new job yet, so I'll have loads of co-workers soon.
Yeah, but I meant at the office.
But
Since
like,
you're
yeah,
going
it's
all
like
the-
you kind of do, and like, there's not many people there, but even when I'm there, it's like I'm working. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't do.
Yeah, but it's not like they can help you with work, so you don't have like reasons to stop and chat with them or anything.
No. Well, I've had a few nice chats with like one of the guys. We talk about stuff and music and things.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
But then it's just it's not,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind then.
I think that's it's like it's predominantly it is like loneliness, but then it's kind of is it?
Isaac, haven't you heard? All work and no play makes Isaac a very dull boy.
Yeah. So I guess it's kind of like that, but then it's like the lack of play makes sense. But it's like
It's like I think I talked to you about this. Like, this is why I say you need to make work fun. You need to turn it into play, if possible. Otherwise, you get this fatigue, and you will need to find some fucking outlet.
Yeah. But it like the work is fun, or it's like the main issue with it is because it's like I can see.
It's like it can be engaging, but like it's gonna be inherently draining unless you structure it in a proper way. Which isn't going to be easy, by the way, but like
unsolicited. And all the more
I don't even know what I can say about it. It's probably like borderline impossible to actually do what I'm recommending. Consider like there's a lot of just rigorous work involved in what you're doing.
Yeah. Well, it's not as hard at the moment, like now, because it's. I think one of the issues is because I'm making something, and it's like when it's like what I want to do requires me to finish this and work hard and make this whole like rig thing and everything. And so like
that's what
I see the potential in it, but it's like really far away. So it's like I'm keeping going because I can see the future, but it's like it's just far away. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe you should quit your job and use your power to see the future for something better.
Yeah. But then I think it's very much too much time. I'm basically spending all my time in my head by myself, basically.
Yes.
Which, like,
fantastic.
It's good when I'm at my office because I can think about shit and solve problems. But no other time.
What do you mean to tell me that has negative side effects? Being alone in your head all the time has negative side effects.
Yeah, but it's like.
Who would have guessed?
What's the issue? The issue of
Yes.
It's hard to like play and enjoy stuff when I'm like hypercritical of everything.
It's all yours.
Sure. I think I don't know. We have similar perspectives, but apparently very different responses to some things.
Mm.
Whereas, like, I try to focus on the good parts, and the things that are bad I just basically make fun of.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't go into anything being intentionally hypercritical.
No, I don't think well, depends, like, how do you define going into things? Like, watching a trailer to a movie
Mental state.
and, like, deciding not to watch it because you think it'll be shit. Like, does
No,
that
it's like
count?
having any sort of preconception, like, I just try to mitigate it as much as possible, or like, you say that for example, Dungeons and Dragons also fucking predictable. It's like, yeah, on the large scale things, but they have like some tiny twists that I appreciate. And then you have,
Yeah.
like, for example,
I did say the things I liked about it, didn't I?
Ted Lasso is like technically structured a lot like a lot of typical sitcoms, but it's like it's a small fucking twists that make it so fucking fun for me.
Yeah, I finished season 2 of it.
Really? I wouldn't.
Like, it's like I finished season 2, but I'm trying to remember. It's like it does this thing that I feel like a lot of shows have done, where it's like
Take it easy.
they've lost focus in some way, and like
They completely lost focus.
well, what happens is they kind of split they say they all focus on Ted, right, at the first season or whatever. So Ted is like the focus of the show and like his journey and whatever, and then they break it up to like the other characters. So like in the second season of Ted Lasso, it's all about him and his like panic attacks and stuff. Like that's what he's going through, right? But it doesn't focus on him mostly in the season. It's like they split it among everybody. And so Ted becomes like this weird kind of side character. And then
There aren't benefits to a life of work.
like the show seems pointless because it's like there's no cohesive story to follow, because you're following like 5-6 different people's stories and they're all different directions.
That hasn't been different. You followed a lot of characters in the first season.
Yeah, but it feels different when it's like or it's like Ted is like further in the distance. It's like,
I mean, I'm going to answer this like of a complete authority, but like to me, it's obvious that what has changed. The characters themselves have like become cardboard cutouts of themselves by season 2. Like, even like from the very start, in ways that are completely nonsensical. Ted Lasso was supposed to be like the generally positive guy, but it wasn't unrealistically positive. Like, it was just like a genuine perspective and attitude that he had and believed in.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't actually played for laughs. And how to put this? It was like his positivity was like expressed through his mannerisms. But now it's like his positivity and attitude is no longer founded. All you have is his mannerisms. So it's like you carved out everything that made his character, and all you have is like this surface level shit. And they did this with like everyone. And then, for example, who was it? Nate, the dude who like was basically the what is it, like a busboy?
Yeah.
What the fuck is it called? Yeah.
Like a water boy or something.
Yeah. And then it's like they realize that he can be helpful, so they like promote him. It makes fuck all sense for him to suddenly start bullying It doesn't, like,
Yeah,
he's been
yeah.
through so much of that shit that Tim suddenly projected that onto somebody else has to be thoroughly explained, and it isn't. It's like, there's no fucking reason for this.
It's like he kind
Because,
of...
like, none of the characters had, like, a... It was like all their stories and arcs were planned for the first season, and by the second one, nothing's there.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, it's like the decision-making of the... Like, you can't... There doesn't seem to be any kind of... goals, or like... It's like things are happening to the characters, and they're like reacting to it. Like, no one seems to have any drive or like goals at all. It's like...
I mean, the first season technically didn't have that either.
But it seemed like it was focusing... It's like Ted sort of dealing, like coming to this club and sort of making friends with everybody, and like him trying to find his place in this club and, you know, like get people to take him seriously and things. So it's like his goal was to be...
It's like, but that's like an initial premise. And I think you can... There's a lot of shows that technically have that, but then it doesn't go anywhere. And I think that's part of the problem, because it was only built for a first season, because it doesn't seem like they're going anywhere with this either.
Yeah. But I get what you mean with the, like, cardboard cutout. Sort of like... Everyone... Yeah, it's like, it seems very... everything's like surface level, or everything happens really fast. So it's like... Oh, I got this new job. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
but
this
it's, like,
and that.
it also like it gets fucking cartoony for no reason. Like, what is like? Is his name Nate? I keep fucking forgetting.
Nathan.
Like, oh wait, maybe it wasn't him. But they, for some reason, have like this cartoonish scene where they're all in the what is it, like the club room? The what the fuck is it called? The locker room. Like giving this dude a haircut, and it's like, it's like they're making things more and more ridiculous in a way that I don't like. Like, the ridiculousness was often like extremely natural because it just came from the sort of personalities they had. But now they're like,
surely enough to convince
it all feels synthetic. And that's like the opposite of what I liked about Ted Lasso. Like, everything felt natural and real because of how well developed the characters were. So it's like, this feels like going from Avatar: The Last Airbender to Legend of Korra is what it feels like to me.
Yeah. But then it kind of... With Legend of Korra, it's like... The first season of Legend of Korra, like the start of it was alright, but... Again, like it slips into this like unbelievability. Like it's the characters or the setting or the way they do the like the haircut scene in Ted Lasso is just fucking...
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about Legend of Korra still.
Well, just like both, like...
In Legend of Korra, like, it was... The first season feels fine in a lot of ways because they were building up to things, but in the interviews, they basically shot themselves... Like, what they said implies that they basically shot themselves in the foot. Because they intentionally made it some sort of... What was it again? Like, a Monster of the Week setup where every season has its own villain. So instead of, like, building up to something, it feels like a reset every season to have, like, build up to the new villain. And that's a problem, especially when you try to give so much focus on the villains. And in Avatar: The Last Airbender, part of what makes it good is that everything like felt big and it felt like it was building towards something. And here, like, you keep like cutting it off and restarting, and I don't understand why.
Yeah. I don't know. There's this like, it seems to happen always. It's kind of...
Outrider Amber reporting.
For me, it feels as though what happens with so many shows, it's like the first season is planned and everything else isn't. So it's like so it like, but then what they do is they don't then like plan the second season as a singular season either. They like make that open-ended, or there's some issue with it where it's like rushed, or someone else takes over, or this or that, and so they don't actually have a cohesive story they want to tell. They start switching more to like this sort of weird like character focus where there's no story anymore. It's purely like the characters are just alive in this place, and so they don't actually.
I think that's why some of my favorite experiences has been when they do the opposite. They establish like a good set of characters for you to get attached to, and then they start introducing plot. Like unironically, that was so fucking fun for me in Adventure Time. Where it's like, oh, it's just a fucking goofy setting where you have fucking cookie men walking around for some fucking reason. I was like, no, this is the post-apocalyptic setting of Earth, where it's like there's vague senses of magic, and people have like long histories that goes like 100 years back, and there's actual backstories to almost everyone. I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, like that's that kind of.
I was like, here's the thing, that works. Because I like the characters, I'm inherently invested, no matter how shit the plot is at that point, which is why you should have character focus.
Yeah. And so it's like, but then what do you think? Like in Ted Lasso, I think like it can be like fixed. Like say they've done the first season, it's sort of cohesive and whatever, and then they've moved on to the second, and it's kind of random.
I know it's a little early. I would just do a reboot. Like pretend second season didn't happen.
Yeah.
Because first season is good, but like they just fucking deflected so hard. I wouldn't want to continue from what the fuck they continued.
Yeah. But it's like the plot suddenly becomes like. Like the plot almost becomes cartoony, where I was like, "Oh, Nate's the big bad guy now," and blah blah blah. It's like very.
Okay, I also think part of the problem is that they have big shoes to fill, and it's a hard setup to follow. Again, like it's like fucking working with Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Like as soon as they went off script, it's like. Everything turned to shit.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and the same thing is happening here. And part of the problem is that what makes the first season good is how cohesive everything is. Like the tone, the characters, the setting, the even the plot is little as there is. Like everything like just works together. The plot is barely there, but it's for good reasons because it's not important. It's sort of like March comes in like a lion. It's like, it's technically about Shogi, but it's about the characters and this dude like basically fucking figuring out depression.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And in Ted Lasso, part of the problem is that they basically address an incredibly complicated subject matter that you need to read up on in order to figure out where to even take it, which is that Ted Lasso basically has an issue of toxic positivity, which is an incredibly new concept that most people don't understand. And I was like, oh, we're building a plot line around this at the very end of the first season. And I was like, okay, he's talking to a therapist for the rest of this now. I was like, he doesn't understand. It doesn't seem like the therapist actually understands what the fuck they're talking about. So they're talking about things that have nothing to do with the actual panic attack. And
it's like, for me, they're like therapist and Ted's like relationship and friend. Like if it was super forced. It was like...
It's confusing.
Yeah. Because
it's like, I actually liked the therapist, but their dynamic don't work.
No. Because it's like, he's like super positive all the time. But then she's just like toned, like completely monotone. But then there's no kind of... It just feels like she's doing it because it's her job.
But it's like the entire premise, like, is like contradicts the premise from the beginning. Like he's a naturally okay. It's not just that he's like naturally positive. He tries to get along and understand everyone. Like this is like some of his primary characteristics, right? It's why he's good at talking with people. And then as soon as the therapist shows up, he gets competitive with her and doesn't like her because she's doing my thing. Like that is so fucking cartoonish. What the fuck? This is a sitcom plot on something that didn't feel like a sitcom from the beginning. And Isaac, the funniest thing to me, I'm complaining so much about this. Nobody noticed. Like, nobody fucking said anything about this.
Yeah.
And this is why, I swear to God, everybody, like, getting angry at Game of Thrones is fucking 100%. Well, I say 100%. 98% bandwagoning. Somebody pointed out it was shit, and then everybody else went, yeah! Yeah, yes, Queen. I see the Emperor's new clothes.
It's so,
pointed it out.
Remember when me and Dave were talking about like House of the Dragon?
Yeah.
And like how kind of
I was there too, I think.
That's what I said. Me, you, and Dave.
Oh, I only heard you and Dave.
Anyway, when we talked about it and the fact that it kind of we said it was sort of a bit not cohesive and a bit like just a bit like all they did was sort of wander about and everyone's kind of fighting over the throne and like there doesn't seem to be much going on, like it's just kind of vapid in a way. And then it's like I talk to other people and they're like, oh, I love it, it's better than Game of Thrones. And it's like, how? And it's like, why?
No, you can end it there, just how?
Yeah. And it's like, so I'm asking why, and it's like, they say, they ask me why I don't like it. And I'm like, okay, because it's just a bunch of people all kind of trying to get the throne. But then like...
Hey, that's Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but then there's no backstory, there's no like additional world building, there's no like big plot lines. Like, they just cut characters off and it's just dragons killing each other and there's no large scale storytelling or like big plot really, it's just people being selfish and wanting stuff, right? And then they're like, oh, that's why I like it. And I'm like, so it's just a
people
fucking
being selfish
sitcom, it's just a fucking sitcom bullshit of just like, oh, I want to...
It's almost reality TV at that point.
Yeah, it's just reality TV. And I'm like...
People being selfish, just wanting things is pretty...
Yeah. That's... And it's like... The only thing... And so I didn't get... And they're just like, oh, I really like that. And I'm trying to explain why it's like dumb. You know what I mean? It's like... And like trying to say what was good about...
The priority.
Or it's like, I was trying to explain, like, did they like... I was trying to like show a comparison where I was like, okay, so like in the first season, like in the first show, like the normal season, the original Game.
You mean Game of Thrones?
Yeah, the original Game.
There you go, you got there eventually.
Yeah, I got there eventually. Like you had characters changing and sort of dealing with their like bad behavior and their like their what do you call it consequences, and there's like the White Walkers and big large scale plots, people have to work together and this and that. And
okay, it's like Game of Thrones is insane in how sophisticated it is. It's like you're following multiple characters which have multiple storylines which have to interweave and intersect at certain points while maybe keeping every fucking character like internally consistent in a massive world with this entire backstory and lore. Like Game of Thrones is fucking insane. The fact that it succeeded as a TV show is fucking impressive, honestly.
Yeah. And then it's like, I'm explaining, okay, this like the good parts of the original Game of Thrones, and like they say yeah they like that and it's good and everything, but then when I compare it, they're just like wowed by, oh, I know people, oh, I like this character, and Oh yeah, I like the infighting and the
Isaac.
dragons killing each other. It was like,
Isaac.
yeah.
Once you view things through the lens of people being tools and they just like what everybody around them likes, everything just starts making so much more sense. I swear to God.
Yeah. But it's...
Okay, it's like... Again, it's like my mom with the Rubik's Cube, right? She's like fucking banging it on the desk and seeing whatever the fuck happens.
Yeah.
It's like people get social reinforcement. It's like they probably watched it with a boyfriend or some shit, first of all. And I was like, do you like it? Yeah, I like it. Okay, well, because he likes it, I don't like it because we have a positive experience here and I cannot separate the fucking show from
I get that.
him.
Yeah. It's like a
Enjoying my moment
thing
with
to
him,
do
yes.
together. And it's like, oh, his enthusiasm for it is like, I enjoy his enthusiasm, etc., etc. I get into it because he's into it.
Haven't I told you about the Halo effect?
Yeah. But then but then even with like Marvel, when that would happen, it's like go all the time to cinema with my friends and go and see the Avengers and shit. It's like
always worth it, by the way. Never not worth it.
Yeah, always go and it was good, but it's like afterwards where you're talking about it and it's like
one day it'll pick up on my sarcasm.
Well, maybe not Marvel, but the social aspect is good, right?
Yeah, that's primarily why I go. I mean,
and it's just like every movie is just fucking boring, and it's like there's little pieces that are good or shots and things.
It's just so fucking funny because I wish I could just like share my experiences with people so they can just like compare and contrast. So, for example, a lot of people I think like Endgame because of the novelty of Thanos winning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, you never see the bad guy win. And it's like, oh, he's even like his morality is gray, like his conclusion's fucking insane, but he's got reasons for it, etc. I also like that. However, I've seen it been done better before, and I just wish they could see that. So, like in StarCraft, you had Kerrigan win at the end. Was it actually Brood War? No, I think it was at the end of the first StarCraft. And that's like a huge twist, and it's so good they did it twice, because in Warcraft 3, at the end of that, Arthas becomes the Lich King and wins. And then in what is it? Reign of Chaos? I think that's the name of the expansion. You then deal with that consequence, and I fucking love that shit. And in Final Fantasy VI, you have a literal clown who's such an egomaniac that he tries to become God and even fucking succeeds, and then you have to play the rest of the fucking game in the actual apocalypse. like the world's just like turned to shit. It's like, we somehow have a second chance here. I remember that fucking blew my mind the first time I played it. It's like you lose against the first boss. You have to like escape the floating island crumbling, and then your airship crashes, and then you finally wake up from a coma. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's not over. And then like you just spend some time at this one location, and it's like after a while you realize there's like a permanent sunset here. And then when you leave the area, you realize, oh wait, I've been here before. Because like you enter the world map, so you see things from like a completely different perspective. I've been here before. Everything's completely different. The world's turned to shit. What the fuck? That is such a fucking great reveal. But no, apparently Thanos did it better. I don't, I don't fucking understand.
Yeah.
Where literally nothing changed except half the cast was gone, which I didn't care about in the first place, might I add. I guess it probably makes more of an impact if you do care, and I guess I'll never know why.
But then do you think it's like we think of it more this way just because we want to write movies?
It's because we're better than other people, Isaac. Okay.
No, but like, what do you think it is? It's like it seems consistently like.
Okay, again, primarily, I swear to God, people just adopt other people's attitudes all the fucking time. They don't think about it.
So then, do you think we like?
Secondly, I think a lot of people don't think about what they like. They just have an emotional response, and then nothing else matters. They don't think about why they have it. People aren't inherently introspective.
Like,
actually, let me think about
they
that.
They assume it's correct. The response is because it's like they've had the response. It's it's fine. The response is just natural. It's like the thing that happens.
I mean, it doesn't matter whether or not it's natural. It's just that they have an emotional response, and they don't think about what could have led to it. So, like again, I don't think people think about that. If they've had a shit day, they're gonna be unfair towards a certain show. Or they're just gonna overvalue a song played at the right time. It's like, oh, I had a shit day, and then I heard about this song about having a shit day, and oh my god, that's so me, and then that's their entire experience. And then when they listen to the same song 10 years later, wow, that's not how I remember this going. That's not as good as I remember it.
And I know just the tune to accompany them.
But that's what because I read. I feel like I want to watch Heidi again to see if I'd have the same experience.
I think that'd be funny. Because I mean, but then, again, I also like Heidi, so I'm not gonna.
But it's the same, like with the when I read, the Earthsea books around the same time as I watched Heidi, and I kind of forgot. I didn't forget them, but like, I knew that they were like really good at that point. They like helped me a lot. And then I read them again recently. And there's 3 novels, but they're all like loads of short stories, right? But they're like 3 main novels. I'd only read the first novel, which is the 4 main stories, and then I read the additional novels. And
they're so much better.
No, like, so one of them is like. What it's like, it expands the history of the world a bit and like gives you more insight into like the setting or like the world sort of hundreds of years before, or like a main character from someone else's perspective, or like it's like there's they're like little stories that expand the world a bit. But then the third novel is not a short story. Well, it's not like the long novel, but it's a continuation of the main character's story. So like the first novel is 4 short stories, the same character going from like young to old and like big, adventures. And then the second one is just a bunch of short stories of different characters in the world and history and stuff. And the third one is a continuation of the first novel, right? So it comes back to this, he's like 60, 70 years old now, and, and like that novel was really like generic compared to like the first novel and the other 2. The story was so like not well predictable, but it felt like it ruined the setting for me.
Okay. What, did it fuck up the world building? Or
yeah, because what it did, it basically explained so much about like some like core aspects of the like magic of the world and stuff that.
Oh, is it like talking about fucking midichlorians in Star Wars? Is it like that?
Kind of like that. Yeah, it's like because of one of the main benefits of the setting was like, yes.
You didn't start watching Hunter x Hunter, did you?
No, not yet.
Okay. I could ask you why, but I'm not sure I care.
No, at some point. I will at some point. Just, yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like, there's these like core aspects of the world that are like big mysteries. It's like death in this like magic world, like the nature of this like death place. Like,
I feel like I should explain
afterlife.
why I fucking mentioned that.
Well, you can if you want. You just didn't keep going, so I can keep going.
Wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
So I was saying the third novel basically ruined the setting for me because it explained these like two big mysterious.
Oh yeah, midichlorians.
Yeah.
In Hunter x Hunter, like they go into a lot of depth explaining like the power system.
Mm-hmm.
And they almost put it like, actually they straight up put it in like video game terms. It's like, these powers correlate in this way. You have an affinity towards some of these aspects depending on how much you correlate to the others, which will reduce your efficiency in these other fields. A lot of this is based on your inherent nature, and some of it can be adjusted depending on your training. And they're categorized in these ways for these reasons. It's like, wow, it goes into a lot of depth. They really think it through. Even though in the beginning, it starts out fucking hilarious. Like you have kids beating up adults for no fucking seeming reason. So you need to be patient with it.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah, but that's why I said like it starts off really funny to me, but it matures at a fucking hilarious pace as well. Which is why it seems like he started the story while he was 14. And is in his 40s by the time you reach the later parts. But yeah, I interrupted you, so go ahead.
Well, what was I saying? Yeah, so like these two sort of big, like mysterious, or maybe three aspects of the world that are like mysterious. You've got how, like, the reason magic exists, right? And the nature of this like afterlife place that like wizards seem to be able to, they can go there or visit it or sort of see dead spirits. And like some people go there, some don't, and like they don't know who these dead spirits are, and then there's like magic of people bringing people back from afterlife to talk to them. So like, but they don't really know like why you can do that, because there's like regions of the world where like there's no magic and there's like no wizards and things. So like it's all a bit mysterious. And then the other mystery is the kind of the nature of these like dragons, because the dragons are like the way they explain it is, think of magic as like a tool humans can use, but then with dragons, magic is like an inherent like ability, like walking. Like they can use magic the same way like people can walk.
No training, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like they exist with it, right? It's just there, they can do anything. Like they can use it, right?
As effortlessly as me, I'm the chosen one.
Right. So like, but basically all of that is like explained in the third novel. It's kind of all
why
like
it's
the
natural
world.
for them?
Say again?
Why it's natural for the dragons to be able to do this?
More the fact of like why the dragons exist, why there's like a separation and sort of, because the magic is based on words, right? So there's like ancient words that can like do things, but like dragons, it's the language of the dragons is these like ancient words. So like the dragons know them all and have this like ancient ability, and they're like much older than people. And like, where did they come from, and how did humans learn to do it, and why can some people use magic, some can't?
Where did they come from? Where did they go?
Like, yeah, it's all this kind of crazy. So there's like this larger than, like bigger, like there's these big mysteries, right?
Larger than life.
And then in the third novel, they're all kind of like dumbed down and explained away and kind of like. Because basically what it does is it like removes interesting things about the world. It doesn't really give you a bit more info or like history, or it doesn't broaden the world. It like shrinks it to a point where it's like you're like getting rid of interesting aspects of the world.
Yeah, we were talking about this before. When you give answers, it seems like the world can shrink because it's no longer operating in a possibility space. You have a conclusion, and it probably won't match what the reader imagines. Like, that's the primary issue of translating, for example, books to shows or TV or other media.
Yeah.
Like, what used to be filled by the imagination now is actually filled by something concrete, and that causes problems.
Yeah. So it's like, because that's the thing I always want to try and avoid with like stories. I want the world to feel as realistic as, like, in terms of, not, I don't know, realistic is the word, but like real or alive or consistent or big. And so, because it adds to the believability of the setting and the characters and this kind of escapism aspect.
Characters.
Yeah, but like I do, but then it's more that I create a huge world and then sort of make a shrinked version of it for people to see. So there's like loads of it on the outside, like the outside, that they can never sort of see or get to. Like, that's kind of like why I like Blade Runner, the first one, because it's all just set in like the low levels of this like big city, and then you hear all this shit like traveling to different star systems and clones and all this crazy shit, but you never see any of it. It's like you live in the slums.
Just like you live.
Like, you don't know, you hear like people talking about places and you don't know how big the world is. Like, they could just have like a place on the moon.
City
right?
could be,
yeah, like that could be it. Or they could have like 50 different planets all inhabited, or like, you don't know, because they just kind of have these vague. But the way they present it to you is like realistic, because if you lived in that world, you wouldn't need everything explained to you. Like, if you were born like tomorrow, and then like you were really young, and I said, like, you just heard someone in the street say, "Oh, it's going to take me a week to get to France." You just heard that little thing, right? And like, you didn't know that any countries existed. All you knew was like your hometown, right? You didn't know the outside world. And you think, how far away must somewhere be for it to take a week to get there, right? And it's like, and then you see a horse, or a week by horse to get there, and it's like, oh, it must be even farther away. Like, how big is the world? Like, that level of mystery and scope and that sort of stuff.
I forgot the original topic. Oh, Blade Runner.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that was the original topic. That's a topic.
Well, just how that fucking correlated.
Yeah. But that's what it seems like a lot of issues with the show, because we were talking about, like the second, like, they don't plan. It's like, do you think it's possible? You know how you said it's like you start with the characters and then it's like you slowly bring the plot into it, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you have Ted Lasso, for example, like the first season, it was more like, would you say it's more like that, or was it more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The plot is like almost completely in the background, and they don't really even have like proper character arcs for the characters. You're just exploring them.
But then say you have a show maybe like Avatar, where it's more like each season is a story, right? And it's like this season, like, or like Game of Thrones. Can you go from like a season one that's a consistent season, like, not, it's like big plot in the first season, and then you switch to like characters and then slowly introduce the plot. Do you think you can go
I
like
don't
that?
understand what you're asking.
What do you think?
You're comparing it to Game
So-
of Thrones. I don't really understand how or why.
I'm trying to. So
Don't die in World of Warcraft now.
I never will. Like if you have it plot focused from the beginning,
Yes.
right, and the characters are, you don't really indulge too much in the characters. Can you then swap round and like almost reintroduce the characters at the like afterwards in like season 2?
But are we putting this back in the context of Game of Thrones? I'm confused.
No, just like
Because
in
then
any
it's
show.
getting more
Like,
specific.
we'll say like Ted Lasso, right? So the first one, it was like little plot, all characters, and then the second one, it was kind of
Still no plot. Still all
Yeah.
characters. Characters are hollow. The internal logic is what broke down.
But then say with like Game of Thrones, like, would you say it's more like character driven or more plot driven than like say the first season of the original one?
Like, I wouldn't say Game of Thrones actually has like real plot focus. Like, how it define plot is that you have a large overarching narrative that is of, well, it depends on the scale that you're writing on, but massive consequences. If it's more character focused, it has very clear consequences for the character. Like in superhero movies, the plot always revolves around the fucking end of the world or some fucking shit because they can't ever scale down. So that's what I would consider the plot for the most part. Like when you're actually
Convince anyone to
focusing
become a
on characters, it often doesn't have anything to do with the plot. It ends up being like side stories at that point. Game of Thrones technically juggled everything, but its plot was incredibly slow going. Technically, the plot is like you have, what would you call them? The Bleak Walkers? No, the fucking White Walkers. Like that's the underlying threat, and people are vying for the throne. That's more of a basic premise than a plot because of how fucking slow it moves before any of those things become relevant. So like it has a very foundational setting for them to do a lot of shit is, and then they flesh out like the different parts of the world instead and start building conflicts around those and how they interact with each other, which then I would consider more of the plot. But because you're following so many characters, which one you would consider the plot starts getting confusing. So I'd rather say that there are a lot of character stories that you're following, but they technically have their own sense of plot because the stories themselves are so fucking, or the whole thing is so fucking character focused that separating characters from the plot doesn't even make sense because they drive the plot so fucking much themselves. Like any decision that any of the characters make could like create massive turns in the direction that anything would take. Like if they didn't convince the right people, the White Walkers might just break through. So the wrong person might end up on the throne. This entire region might be sent into disarray. It might start conflicts on like massive scales. And all of this comes down to like a few people's decisions. So like separating plot from character at that point it even becomes difficult, which is why I put Game of Thrones in such a unique category because it does everything so fucking well that remove like lowering the quality of anything just makes it feel completely different. Anyway, there, that's my answer. As convoluted as it was.
Yeah. Okay.
But do you though?
Yeah. Just thinking about different things.
Think about
Like-
dicks.
How quickly do you think the plot was introduced in Game of Thrones?
Easy money.
Like, because at the very start, the first scenes are like people in the
Okay.
woods.
I mean, he's
dying.
talked about the way he works. Like, he just plants seeds of ideas. If they work, yeah, he incorporates them. If they don't, he just fucking removes it like it's weeds. Like, he talks about it like it's a fucking garden. And I think this is one of the best ways of doing things because you let the ideas grow and see if they match. So he probably like had some base setting. He got some ideas for some plots. He put some characters in there, and then like design by subtraction, he removes the things that didn't work, kept the things that did.
Yeah.
Which probably sounds very simple and natural on the surface, but a lot of people like try to force themselves through each step of the way and then get confused about how things come together, and then they just start relying on tropes.
But then, does that only work if you have such a long thing where it's like, because he, like, so say he's planting all these seeds, right? He's like releasing parts of the story before he's finished other parts, right?
Sure.
Like, he's planted a seed in book 1, and then if he might not return to it until book 4, right? But like, if you just did one cohesive story that's just like beginning end, you release it at once, there's no like additionals, like that doesn't really
Smile to my face.
like, would you still plant seeds then as like a world building tool?
I think you need to restart the question.
So you're saying like, so you're saying like he plants seeds, right, to then visit them or not if he chooses to, right?
Sure.
As like parts of, like, so they can be plot because you've planted a seed that, oh, okay, this might be part of the plot, or there's a big event, or like there's people have mentioned a dragon in the woods and like you could never go there, but then you could go there if you wanted. And so that makes sense when like he's writing these books, and so he released book 1 with like 10 different seeds in it of plot, right? And then he might pick 2 for the next book, and then etc, etc. But if he was never planning on releasing more books, right, you wouldn't consider it, you wouldn't really think of like, oh, I'm planting 10 seeds to like revisit them maybe in the future, because you've only got one story.
No, but you don't necessarily have to. Like, part of the point of planting the seeds in the first place is it lets you see how they grow. You can have an understanding of the direction that it's going to be heading in, and then you know what other plants. Yes.
Like, grow as you're writing, or grow like in like future like story? Because like when I'm saying like, I'm trying to get the point across of it seems like it only works to plant seeds that can grow if there's space for them to grow, right? But if you're just going to release one story, there's no space to grow in the future because you're doing one story. So the seeds don't need to be considered as something to grow.
It depends on how much of a rush you're in. Like, you set a foundation and then you write the first book. But because you set a foundation, it's very natural to just keep building on it. Because the plants will keep growing. But you could always take a picture of it at any point and fucking upload that to your Instagram or whatever the fuck you were doing with this metaphor at this point.
Well, I'm just thinking it more of like the...
What they say is true. You have
Because there's an issue of people basically like writing, like season 1 comes out and it's great, and then they make season 2 and it's shit, right? Because they haven't planned anything for season 2. Like they just did all the effort into season 1. It's like a big thing and it's all cohesive and a story and it works. And then they didn't think about having it go further, right? Because they just wrote season 1 and then maybe people don't like it or whatever.
Sure.
So it's like, how do you approach? Should you always approach the idea that you're purely character focused initially with seeds of plot for future like expansion, or do you try and make like one cohesive story regardless of any sort of like future developments? It's like,
Honestly, focusing on the ending of a story just almost never works for me. Because when you put so much focus on that, it's almost always at the detriment of everything else. Like, think about some of your favorite stories, alright? Like, are most of them even completed? Berserk, One Piece, fucking, for me, I guess, Hunter x Hunter. Like, a lot of these things have, like, a vague idea of an ending, but there's so much filling the in-between that it's more of a direction than an actual destination.
Yeah.
And I think that works fine. I need to be right back before my intestines burst.
Okay.
Right back. Entertain chat for me. Let me. Hey,
Well, yeah.
is this just me or does popcorn kind of smell like farts?
Maybe.
Is there something
Sure.
sulfuric about it then?
Depends if you burn it or not, I guess.
Burn you. Cheeky cat.
Cheeky cunt.
Who do you think you are?
Some kind of superstar.
Shake it, break it, move it, make it. Who do you think?
You are?
Who says there aren't benefits to
I don't actually know how it goes, but are those even the right lyrics? Those are the ones like I
Maybe.
decided for myself they are, even though like I'm never verified. If I hear it, that's what I sing.
Time to go.
Is it correct? Who knows?
Who knows? Who cares?
Maybe I care.
It's funny in classic WoW with the like hardcore add-on, you just see like people dying on like notifications.
Oh, they very loudly announce it, huh?
Yeah.
Time to go.
Shit, I might die here.
Very funny.
Oh, I died.
Hope it was worth it.
Stand with me.
In every sense of the
man.
word. Why though? Are you dying to mobs, you silly bitch?
Yeah. It was like I was like it had 5 HP and then I had like 16 HP and then somehow it killed me.
Yeah, how did that happen, Isaac? You wanna try and explain? Just complete silence.
Well, like I just didn't because it was just I did fuck tons of damage to it.
Yeah, you can tell from its 5% it never lost. Was it an elite? What, like, what?
No, like it was at like no, it was just like a fucking bird.
treasure? One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Good job.
Fucking dead, man.
I can see why you play it. So now you have to honor system delete your character.
Because like it tracks the add-on tracks. So if you like keep going, it like knows you're no longer like a hardcore character.
There you go.
Son of a bitch.
But does that matter? You're the one who's supposed to care.
Delete. Yep. I like that character.
Our bond is strong.
Why?
It was alright.
We're like, I don't know, he's alright.
But then it's like, because I've just done fucking like 8 levels in fucking one place. Like you don't want to do it again straight away.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't do that shit.
So then you have to pick a different way, different place. Or a different character.
Like, I leveled up several alts, and even I like look at that and go, that doesn't seem like a fun idea if I'm being honest.
But it's because I like the idea of the permadeath. It's
Yes.
It's
I
like
the fucking pose. I like the idea of
it's
the
like
permadeath.
impact on your. It's like when I played
Psyche.
EVE Online,
Yes.
and like I had
The
a
only
really
time
expensive.
I feel alive.
Yeah. But that time was like I was fucking in like the highest level wormholes, just like harvesting gas clouds, and then got ganked
Wait,
by
that
like
sounds
3
incestuous. You're describing your mom. Ha, got him.
people. Got 'em. So I got like
Highest level
ganked by like
wormhole.
yeah, like 3 people chasing me, and I got away.
Oh.
But it was like the reason
Oh.
it felt like crazy because if I died, I'd lost everything. So it was
Yeah.
like
I know the
kind
logic.
of yeah.
But fuck
But
you
I don't
either
know
way.
if this game has this because it's all PvE, so it's not like other people. So yeah,
That's about it, really. I need to BRB and get me food.
fucking you just won't BRB.
Yeah, but that was to make my food ready. And now my food is ready. So I need to go get it.
Easy money.
Oh no.
Who can fucking cook instant food? Is that your superpower? Whatever, bareback. Fuck
Oh
you.
yeah.
Hello? No.
Yeah. Get out.
Why do you have the same scripted responses? You're not even randomly generating them. You're just sticking to the tried and true.
Yeah. They are randomly generated. It's just like
But there's a very limited amount.
they have a high what's it, percentage chance.
Recurrence rate.
Yeah. It's
Ow.
randomized, but there's different percentage chances on each.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different.
I swear to God, I just say "ow" by instinct now. After I've had to like entertain my niece. It's like anything bumps into me, I just say "ow" automatically because me acting like a pussy is funny to her.
True.
So I just managed to like flick a splat on my clothing, and I said "ow," even though like there's no fucking way I could have felt that in any capacity.
Ow.
Ow. Hey! It's one of those puzzles I like. Oh no, fuck off. No, really? Are you gonna do this to me? Thank God, reset properly. Genshin Impact has a tendency of not doing the things that actually made Breath of the Wild good, which is that they would just have like weird things in the environment that you could very easily not notice, but if you did, they rewarded you for it. So like you have a set of shrines with like an apple in them as an offering, but in one of the bowls there's no apples. So you put an apple there and then get a Kokomo seed or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Here it's like, the chest is there, walk up to it, fight 5 enemies. Fucking Jesus Christ, come on.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out
Or
of
activate the archery thing by clicking on this glowing altar and then shoot the things. In Breath of the Wild, they at least hid the fucking shooting starting point. Technically, you had to find the place you were supposed to stand. You just like founded floating targets, and if you started shooting one, you wouldn't have time to shoot the others until you stood at certain locations. And here's just like, we're telling you exactly where to stand. There's no fucking mystery. It's like, it's really funny because I still enjoy this, but this is like a fucking toddler's crayon drawing of Breath of the Wild. I don't know. It's a pretty good crayon drawing.
Freak.
Are you going to play Tears of the Kingdom?
I had a Switch, I might. It's only out on Switch, right? It's not on anything else.
I mean, you fucking bootleg downloaded it last time, so I don't know what.
Yeah, that's because it was a Wii emulator, but I don't know if there's a Switch emulator.
Check.
It was a Wii U emulator, that's how I played it.
Yeah, Dolphin.
I think, yeah, maybe I use it.
Full offering.
I might have kept working on it, even though they cracked down on the sites that distributed it, so who knows where that leaves you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Who knows?
Who says there
It gets funnier every time, Isaac. I knew you know.
Cheers.
You're welcome. I see you're in the brain space for conversation.
Just, you know, it needs to be better conversation. It's your fault.
Oh, okay, yeah. I keep forgetting it takes one to tango.
Exactly. I'm still crying over my character.
Shall we do a moment of silence? What do you want?
No.
There are leaves around. Just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Is that our interaction from now on? You grunting?
What are you doing? Huh? Playing game shit.
Touche? Like, what are you...
No, like, you're not speaking, are you? Bitch.
It's like, I fucking tried talking to you about this, and you only fucking responded with this, who are you? And I was like...
I forgot what you said.
That's what I'm supposed to engage with.
The wind knows me.
Well, I guess we'll never know, Isaac.
I'll never know.
Quietly now.
I need to bring in the fire element.
I don't know if I keep feeling hungry, but then I don't know if I should eat or not.
What are you, fucking dolphin?
It's like, am I hungry because I need to eat more, or is it just I'm bored?
Boredom.
One
Yeah.
might draw your target out of hiding.
And, like,
You know,
it's something to
stuffing
do.
my face, it's something to do.
Yeah.
Started making trouble for my weeaboo.
My weeaboo. Like, everyone has one, like a pet. How's yours? Oh, mine's fine. It's in the closet.
There's a reason I started laughing, it's because it's fucking nonsense. It's just, it had that fucking rhythm, so it's just like, I'll fucking follow through.
Yeah.
Hey, I can hear you typing.
Yeah.
Put the keyboard down.
I actually think of a new character to play now, because mine died.
Again? Or is it taking you this long to fucking
No,
get
like,
started?
yeah, I haven't made a new one yet.
What are you, stank bitch? Got him.
Has to be a
Uh-oh.
cool
Ow.
new one. But the problem is, because so many fucking people are playing, it's like every starting zone is like rammed with people. So you can't do
Is
any
what?
of the quests. like rammed with people, so you can't do any quests because all the
Rammed.
yeah. You don't know that terminology?
You mean crammed?
No, rammed. It's the same. It means the same, but it's rammed instead of crammed. Like you say, rammed.
Is this one of your fucking Britishisms? You
Yeah, like
goat.
you go to like a concert. So this place is fucking rammed.
It's fucking rimmed.
It's like crammed, but it means
better.
crammed. But it's like rammed full of people. Like people have charged in and like rammed in.
Isaac, you just told me it's synonymous. There's no confusion involved here except fucking wire dropping a ladder and.
But no, it's not so much crammed as in like
To a life of one.
rammed makes it seem like people are eager to be there because they've like forced themselves in, like they've charged in there. Whereas crammed is like it can be like stuffy and there's like a small place. Whereas rammed is like it's a popular place people want to be. That's the like meaning
No, I
behind
have the
it. When
same
you say-
association. People can ram themselves in there and they can cram themselves in there too. Or somebody
no,
does
but-
it for them.
But then the way it's interpreted here, like I would choose if I was in like
No, Isaac, I decide how it's interpreted.
no, if I was in like a supermarket can be crammed, like this, right? Or like a shop can be like crammed with people. But then I would even say cramped. Fucking cramped in here. I wouldn't say crammed. I'd say cramped.
Wow, that's so deep.
So like this shop is cramped, like cramped. But like if it was like a
The only
nightclub,
thing you're
we'd say
cramping
it's
is my style, Isaac.
rammed.
Please stop.
only popular locations can be rammed. Okay,
Okay, whatever.
got it.
Fucking helps you sleep at night.
Got it, bitch.
Get a
Get
bitch.
cramped. Get cramped, motherfucker.
But why
Do I
not?
want to play a warlock?
Oh, I like warlocks. Which
know.
expansion are you playing on?
Classic.
Isaac. Classic? What do you mean? Like, what do you...
Classic now. They have classic servers, you know.
So-
So it's just the classic game.
But I'm trying to figure out what fucking talents and abilities you have access to, you Nimrod.
Classic version. I don't know. That's all the information I have.
Oh my fucking god, it's
Level
like
60.
not Wrath of the Lich King, it's not...
No, like classic. Pre-Burning Crusade. So like default game.
Oh. So they never... Oh my fucking god, you have the option to just play a base game. But you still have the fucking
Yeah.
patches. Like the class
Yeah,
balance should...
so you have, I think it's up to...
God damn it, you're so fucking confusing. I can't get a straight answer out of you. This is the
Well, I don't
gayest
even know.
conversation.
I don't know the various versions. I don't know what... Because obviously there's like, when they
You
released
chump.
raids and things, obviously that was updates. So like, I don't think you can do Nax Ramus. So it's like pre-Nax Ramus.
What about Sex Ramus?
Sucks. Priest or Warlock? Priest
Would you
or
say
Warlock?
next Ramus is crammed Ramus or rammed Ramus?
Say again?
No, absolutely not.
I didn't really hear. Right, I'm playing a
Good.
priest.
Altar boy joke.
Well, my priest has no fucking jaw, so it's just a tongue hanging out, so he can't get abused very easily.
What do you mean? That
He's not-
tongue
he's
can
not
go
gonna
even deeper.
Well, no, he can't suck in the dick.
No,
though.
Lord.
They have to fuck a stump.
What are you talking about?
Like, so my undead is the one with the no lower jaw, so the tongue's just like flopping around, right?
Exactly. You know what deep that can go in an ass?
But you don't have...
Yes.
How are the tongue muscles... Like, it's not attached. There's no move... You can't choose to move it. There's no prehensile
Wait,
ability.
are you fucking with me right now? I don't understand.
How is the tongue connected?
The
If
tongue
you
itself
remove-
is a bunch of muscle. Yeah,
But if you
once
remove the lower jaw, could you still move your tongue?
It depends on where the fuck is like. Are they cut off from the nerves required to move it? That's what you're supposed to be asking. We're talking about muscles.
I don't know. Well, on the undead model, it's like even it seems to go into
I'm
the
gonna have
neck.
to explain
almost.
how a penis works next.
No, but it's like
When a man loves a woman.
When a man loves a zombie.
They sometimes become priests.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
When a priest hates himself and is undead.
They become a zombie.
When you're an undead priest with no lower
This is
jaw.
quickly getting a little too convoluted, buddy.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
Because I've never played a priest in WoW. I've never leveled up as a priest. I've done like
I never
every
played
other
a priest
class.
in real life either.
And they're like, most classes are too easy.
Brings a smile
Like,
to my face.
Warlock, you just get a pet to do everything. Like Hunter, you just get a pet to do everything.
Healing classes actually have a ridiculous advantage early on.
Yeah, but...
The easiest thing would be mage, though. Crowd control is OP.
Yeah, that's too easy.
And then you AoE everything down, they can't even retaliate.
Yeah. That's too easy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Isaac. You're not contributing much to this conversation. We're just going to repeat what I'm saying.
Let's
Do
get
it
back to
again.
let's get back to the important thing of
Yeah, my penis.
how the jaw is attached to the tongue.
I'm more concerned about how it's attached to the altar.
Well, mine's never been.
Well, he picked priest, so that might change.
Yeah.
Whee!
Quietly now.
Said the priest to the altar point. I need to stop.
Our bond is strong.
It's, what's happening? What are you doing, my child?
My child.
For some reason, I'm playing the role of priest, it seems.
Yeast. Priest.
The priest with the yeast.
Yeast infection.
That's the joke. Thanks for getting it.
Got him.
Easy money.
Mm-hmm.
So how's life?
Yeah. I don't know. Prevailing feelings of I don't know something.
That's almost a magic 8-ball answer. What the fuck?
Yeah. How's life?
That's what
Seeing
all the people say.
my brother and parents tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yippee.
How do they feel about that?
Well, I don't know. I won't ask.
Oh.
They just have to suffer me.
That's like my version of Fury Road. Instead of shouting witness me, I shout, suffer me!
Suffer me. Deal with me.
No, I like suffer me.
Suffer me.
Suffer me is really good.
Sucker succotash.
Suffer me, suffer ass.
Suck my ass.
But how though? With his priest stuff.
Yeah, with no lower jaw. How could you?
So you can really get him here.
But then,
The only man who can deep throat ass.
hell yeah.
Jesus.
How would you?
Yes.
The logic of deformed sex acts.
Deformed, but, okay.
Yeah. 'Cause my priest has no
But-
lower jaw.
Yeah, but it's not the sex act that's deformed, Isaac. Okay,
Well.
Wait, I like the idea of his backstory being a sex act was how he lost it in the first place.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I got too deep and too greedily.
Well, my character, he's got the like no lower jaw and then like the leather straps across his face. So I think that's what my RP is going to be. Yeah, I'm like a gimp that fucking, don't know, sucked on something that exploded too hard or something.
You bit down on a hand grenade.
Yeah. Stick of dynamite. Yummy.
You were one of those idiots from Looney Tunes who tried to blow out the dynamite.
Yeah. Or it's just like, no, like I fell down the stairs. I had removed my jaw already because I'm that depraved.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say? Repeat
I said
that.
so. Like my character's undead, right? And he's like no lower jaw and like leather straps across his head, right? But like that was all done before I died. Like I just fell down the stairs. I was like a complete crazy gimp before that. Like I'd already removed my lower jaw. And like had fucking straps stapled into my face.
Plot twist, you're not undead at all.
No, I'm just fucking gaunt as fuck.
Everybody's like, come here, Forsaken. You just completely ignore them. Nothing registers because you think you're still here.
Like they do some sort of crazy spell.
The only
It's
reason
like,
you're there is because you got a sense of necrophilia.
yeah, I'm that fucking perverted.
Welcome
I'm
to
like,
Undercity. It's like, I'm just here for my usual sexcapades.
yeah, that's pretty good actually. That's my new background. So
You're
my
welcome.
new RP. I feel way more connected with this character now.
Hashtag relatable.
I'm gonna write. I guess it doesn't have bios, does it? I don't think. You can't like. Can you write a thing about your character? Like info.
I know there are so many MMOs that let you just have like a profile summary.
Yeah. Yeah, this one doesn't. No! You stole my mob. Bastard.
I like renaming my stream, it's fun. Especially when you have no idea what it is.
Oh god, here we go. How has it lost
I'm
his
gonna
job?
get you cats. That's your only response.
Like, eating ass isn't that great.
So what'd you
It's
do?
not like, it's not as comparable as like, eating pussy can be nice. But eating ass, you never, like, you can't enjoy the act of it. I don't really enjoy it for myself. Like, if they like it, it's fine, right?
Yes, go into further detail.
Because it's like, it's not... It's just like... There's no taste, it's just like skin. It's just like... That's it,
Yes,
really.
and you need the flavor of the pussy to have a full experience.
It's like, it's not so much you need it, so there is one, and it's like... different textures and etc. etc.
Okay. Please go into further detail. Don't stop now.
What? You seem comfortable talking about everything else apart from sex stuff. What's wrong with you? Huh?
Yeah, we didn't talk about that earlier.
You
at
fucking
all.
prude.
Must admit, out of all accusations, this was not the one I expected.
Yeah. But then you have to be like I consider anyone a prude if I like remove my lower jaw to eat arse easier.
To be fair, that's a pretty high bar to match.
Yeah.
Like, compared to me, everyone's a prude. Ooh. Good job, Gimp Skeletor.
Yeah. I'm not undead.
A Gimpator? I don't know. What the fuck is that?
I just fucking walk into Stormwind and they're like, turn undead. I'm like, destroy undead, and I'm just standing there. It's
Nothing
like,
happens.
Boy. Yeah. Now,
It's like, why does he look like he's getting off to it?
what's that? I remember there was this like, what was it? Oh, it's like in One Piece when Luffy fights Enel with the lightning, and like he does these.
Oh, yeah.
He shoots the giant lightning balls at Luffy, and he's like, huh?
Yeah, he's
Like,
made out of
what?
rubber. Yeah,
Yeah, like nothing happened. That's what I'd be like. They were like paladin shit, like blasting me. Like, you're gone undead, and I'm
Holy
like,
shit!
huh?
You just see
Yeah.
fucking bright lights everywhere screaming, but you're blindfolded, you don't even see it.
Yeah. I can't even talk back. I'm just like, because my tongue's like flopping around.
Good job. Your origin story is shit. I love it.
And they're like, how can this guy not be undead?
This man should not be alive.
Yeah. And they kidnapped me for science.
An experiment on this poor
Yeah.
lad.
And I'm like, and I just love it because I'm a fucking crazy gimp.
You sound more like a Murloc than anything
Yeah.
else.
To a life of wandering.
I really don't want these characters to die now.
You're welcome.
My RP. I'll just remake him. Fuck it.
How I die eating ass.
Yeah. The tale of. Mr.
What should your name be? What name did you pick?
Time to go.
Just some random fucking name. Because it's like, we can't.
Yes.
I picked, because I just use like Age of Empire names, like fucking anything.
It's
Like
it'd be so
random
fucking funny
gods
if you
and
picked like a very serious character name, like I am Galahad, eater of asses.
I picked the like Aztec Emperor Montezuma. That's what I picked.
I'm sorry, I just imagined like this fucking Aztec voodoo mask with like a tongue dangling down. It's like,
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
There you go.
Then now I'm upset because I like the character, but the name doesn't really fit to the backstory, so I might have to delete him and make him again.
Aw. Well, better now than ever.
Yeah, I'm only level 3.
Holy shit. I had a pixel of health.
But if I die,
This'll do.
Yes. Speak your mind, heretic.
speak it. Yeah, I'll delete and make a new one.
Well, think of a name first, you
I know.
fucking buck.
No, so
gimp.
this name doesn't fit, so then.
Time to
All
go.
the characters' names in Pulp Fiction, you know, the Gimp.
Zed? Zed's dead.
Gimp, Pulp Fiction, Gimp. Gink.
I'm telling you, his name's Zed. Z-E-D-D.
I think Zed, I don't know, no, Zed's like one of the characters. He's like the guy who owns the Gimp. The Gimp doesn't have a name.
Get dicey.
Oh,
Gotcha.
well then how you...
Well, I misspoke and I said Ink, not Gimp. So maybe I'll call my character Gink instead.
Easy, mama.
Ginky.
That sounds a little too close to a racial slur, but okay, go ahead and gink up.
Oh yeah. What about Ginky? Ginky with a G.
I mean, oh my god, it sounds like you're combining the slur for Vietnamese and Chinese people into one. I don't know why the fuck you would do that, but
Okay, Zed.
actually, I know exactly why you do that. Because you're racist.
But Zed's gonna be taken. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, of course it will. Okay. Call yourself Zed's pet or something. Can you
Yeah.
fit all that?
Let me see if the name's
And then
available.
you actually meet Zed in the game. He's just like panicking.
Yeah, Zed's pet's
He's just like
available.
making noises. Oh! Isaac, you see, you never laugh. I made you laugh so many times so far. Suck my dick.
Not a proper laugh.
What the fuck is a proper laugh?
Like, I can't control it. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
Well, I've liked. Because I used it like one of them that sci-fi book I like.
You have a sci-fi book you like?
Called Caliban.
Oh, which one was that again?
It's like the robot guy who has like no rules and escapes. And he like because all the robots have the 3 laws, but then this robot doesn't have any laws. So he like escapes and like figures out his own laws. But then the name Caliban is from Shakespeare's play.
Is it? Okay. Like the thing I'm thinking of is that fucking insane sci-fi story you talked about where he keeps like teleporting everywhere, shows up with tattoos, and travels through time, goes on an insane adventure. Like, it's like your fucking description of that was just so fucking insane. I was like, this almost sounds like Baki levels are ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It's called well, the book had its name changed weirdly.
And then he like has sex with random people and fucks up again.
Yeah.
Dude.
It's got 2 names, yeah.
I love the idea of a time-traveling, teleporting dude who just, like, does drive-by cum shots.
But it's more, it's like, yeah. So the character's name is... Oh, no, wait. Gully Foyle. That's the, like, crazy guy. The guy is, like, teleporting, and he's, like, an idiot and covered in tattoos. His name's Gully. Well, he's like.
Oh yeah. I think that's part of the story. Like he's just a genuine idiot who shouldn't have all this power.
He's basically an idiot who.
He's like on an insane asylum ship or something.
No. So basically, he's like he's like an idiot, right? Like he's just this low level, like.
No, really.
Like unskilled, like labor guy on a ship, right? It's just whatever, some fucking janitor.
Like the janitor. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then the ship gets. Like attacked and left us like stranded there, right? And there's like someone that comes past that can like save him, but then they just like leave him there. So the whole premise of him is this like, I'm going to survive to get revenge, right? So his whole desire for revenge basically pushes him to like become like keep living and so
he's too angry to die.
But like part of the story is like he manages to get back onto the planet and find out who it was that abandoned him, and then he just this is after he's got all these crazy tattoos and is like kidnapped by fucking tribal space station lunatics or something.
As you do.
And like he just gets back to Earth, finds out and he just literally charges like head first into their like spaceship facility and just starts attacking people and just going crazy, and just like he just somehow gets through, and he's just like on these like launch pads, all these rockets. Like, he's just like the most insane. Like imagine if you just like a guy ran into the White House. That's kind of the level of it, right? It's just okay. But then he kind of
January 6th. Well, it wasn't the White House, but still.
He basically like does all this crazy shit and
what
changes
and would rush the White House. There aren't enough troops stationed there, are there? What the fuck?
There's gates, but then that wouldn't worry very much. No, they just evacuate him.
Good luck, Trump.
But then, so he's called Gully Foyle. He's like this idiot guy, and then he like
what a shit name.
He like completely rechanges his identity to be able to get back at these people, and like becomes this. Yeah, and then he changes his name to Jeffrey Formule. Can't remember.
Formule.
Yeah. It's like spelled Fourmyle. So 4.
Oh wait, repeat the last part. You only got
Myle.
My. 4 mile.
Yeah. But those aren't good names. I'll just use Caliban.
It's a prequel to 8 Mile.
Well, like the good thing with the name Caliban is like Caliban, a feral, sullen, misshapen creature in Shakespeare's The Tempest story. So I think that fits quite nicely.
Here comes the cash. Gotcha.
Wait, but wasn't that referring to something else? I'm fucking lost now.
So the name Caliban originally is from Shakespeare.
Yes.
But it fits well with my character's arc because he's a horrible, misshapen monster.
Isaac, you can't speak that way about yourself. I got him.
I can. I'm role
No, you
playing.
need to have
I'm
some
like
sense.
hardcore role playing.
The fucking hardcore game.
Exactly. Just
Well,
quite nice.
worked out.
Change the skin color.
No, oh, I know which one you'll pick. Something to fit the Genki.
Hell yeah. Here we go again. I'm back.
Why the fuck are you talking like in GTA 3? Oh,
Here we go again.
shit.
That's like everyone's doing, because so many people die trying to like level up. It's just
That's the
constant.
default response at this
Yeah.
point.
It's like, here we go again. That's all we think about.
Oh, I like how you inserted yourself into the setting already immediately.
We are.
We hardcore chosen. Bah! For some reason, my friends and I thought it was really funny back in the day to just make the fucking grunts that units in RTSs and other games did. So like, we'd just go woot doo doo doo, wololo.
I like the ones. I like the fucking like Skyrim noises, the like winding noises.
Woo, ah, ah.
Like, whoa.
What the fuck was that?
There's like, there's that video of the guy, like the meme of the guy pretending to eat the fruit and die. He does them really well.
Ooh. Ah. Ah! Like him just standing there with no reaction but incredibly loud screams is just such a good contrast. I fucking love that shit. Well, what happens here? Welcome to Poop Island.
Poop Island? You mean Penis Land? Or Pen Island? That's the best one.
And a trove of potential clues.
That's not close to what I was saying, but okay. Oh shit. I have to murder the man after. Oh no! Oh jeez, Rick.
It's weird because like he got kicked out of doing Rick and Morty because of his like accusations, but then they like dropped all the accusations. So then is he coming back now?
Fucking.
Who knows?
That's just weird because people are still saying that he's fucking. How do I put this? Like they put the burden on. It's proof on him.
Yeah, because it was like allegations of domestic abuse.
Oh, then explain these conversations with the minors. Like, I don't know, the fucking message is even real if it all got dropped. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Looks like everyone's made up their minds already, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
But who knows?
Welcome to 2023.
Yeah. Everyone getting cancelled. Just trying to live my life, okay, as a fucking jawless gimp, okay? Let
Who
me
could
be.
object to that, Isaac?
Yeah. I'm not bothering.
Fucking peaceful, jawless gimp. That's
Yeah.
I just remember the fucking Apache helicopter invades peaceful Scouting realm, but now I imagine the fucking peaceful, jawless gimp mansion or some fucking other weird shit instead. Beautiful.
The gimp mansion.
Gimp mansion, more than meets the eye.
See everything.
Gimp mansion, gimps in disguise.
Well, I'm not really in disguise, but well, I'm pretending to be
really
undead,
bad
but
at
I'm
it.
not.
Pretending to be dead. I thought we went over the fact that you weren't pretending. People just got confused.
Well, it's that thing where it's like, I've never mentioned to anyone I'm not undead, and no one's ever asked me if I am undead.
Exactly.
They just assume I am because of how I look.
Yeah, the mortal, unmortal equivalent of being misgendered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Who says
fuck, I'm
there
an
are
idiot. I need to go
benefits
back.
to a life of wandering.
Oh, what an idiot.
Shut up! Oh, wait. Is it? I need to
What
mark
an
that
idiot.
island. Shut up! I'll fucking kill you! I'm just scared a little bit
Unkillable.
admitting my own mistakes. Fucking die!
You
There are no
fucking
witnesses!
no witnesses.
Tom Scott, which you fucking hate, made a really funny video about that being the only reason nobody has ever seen Santa. It's because he has a leave no
Oh, yeah.
witnesses policy.
No witnesses.
Man, if
a
only
good-
he had a sense of humor, Isaac. Imagine how funny that would be.
It's like, it's visually good, but it doesn't make me laugh because it's like an obvious joke.
Yeah, but enjoy the premise, enjoy the concept.
Yeah, but it's
Fuck
if I can
you.
guess it, I can't enjoy it. You know, I'm too smart for jokes. Okay.
Just the fucking visual of the kid coming down the stairs. Santa? And then he's like, he jolts, he turns around, like puts his finger to his mouth and slowly pulls out the gun. Come on, it's fucking funny. Shut up.
Nah. It's like,
Benefits to a
but then,
life of wandering.
it's like basic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Unlike you, of course.
Yeah. I'm super complicated. Super complicated.
Yes. Which is, of course, always a good thing.
Yep. Always.
Why are we shitting on you by proxy?
By proxy. Well, I'm a gimp, I like it.
Oh, there's more where that came from.
Quick, everyone, shit on him. Yeah.
Shit in his mouth. Shit down his neck. It's
He hasn't got a
freely
mouth.
available.
Oh, God. Foiled again.
How embarrassing.
It's like, we tried to stop him, sir. We tried to shit in his mouth. There was no mouth.
There's a civilization where that is the only form of retaliation they know.
Yeah.
Shit, he
The
has no
worst
mouth.
punishment.
What do we do?
Time to go.
It's like, we tried to get him to confess, but he hasn't got a mouth. So, we tried to get in his mouth. but
It
he's
can't be
got
him
no
though.
mouth. Can't be him.
I was like, that's fucking stupid, okay?
Because that Santa could do that instead, right? He could, instead of having no witnesses,
Time to go.
just cut the
Shits
tongues
down
out.
their neck. What? Yeah, that's just funnier.
But for me, that would be funnier. Because it's like, killing
Go
is
ahead
too
and
easy.
explain. I was like, oh.
Because killing is just, it's basically like, oh, no one knows Santa. Okay, so no witnesses. Haha, kill him. It's like, yeah, well, that's what anyone would do if they wanted no witnesses. But then if you really, you could do it another way, just cut their fucking tongues out. And then,
Yeah, because that's what the joke's about.
better be. No, but it's about, but if your goal
Sending
is
a
to make,
message.
yeah, depends if your goal is to like make people laugh or make everybody laugh or like my sense of humor. I need the,
Are we being generous with that definition?
yeah. Because I'm a comedian.
My sense
so
of
it's hard
humor
to laugh.
is haha, pain, funny, bad thing, good.
But then, so you laugh more at my stuff than I laugh at your stuff, right? Would you say that's true?
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Or is it me amplifying
what I
what
mean.
you're doing and laughing at that?
Right,
Like,
exactly. So that's what I'm trying
So,
to figure out.
so how are we defining this?
Right, exactly.
Because
That's
I
again-
think we both have fun like giving each other premises that we just inherently escalate.
Yeah. True.
Too bad only one of us has a sense of humor.
It's just how do I don't like.
You can end the sentence there, Isaac. That's basically you in a nutshell. I just don't like.
The only thing that makes me laugh is like surprises.
Time to go.
I know.
That's
I mean, it's a fundamental requirement for jokes. Because
then
it's
it's like-
coming, then
Yeah, but then it's actually everything coming. That's what it feels like.
that's why you're wearing the eye bands over your face.
So I don't
You
know
saw
if
him
that's good
coming.
or bad. It's like,
That was the last thing you saw him coming.
yeah. It's like I go to comedy shows with people and then it's like everyone else laughs and I don't. So I don't know. So I feel like I'm a downer. Like when people
yes.
look at me not laughing and then think, oh, it's not funny.
Maybe
So
they're right.
I'm like bad audience.
Yes.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Isaac. I didn't mean to ruin your dream of becoming the best audience member.
I was dreamed of being an audience member since I was born.
And once I got it, I realized how hollow it was.
It's like imagine you see like these like cliche backstories. Oh, like I went to the theater and I saw this amazing actor. And he was like,
the twist
perfect.
is, I wanted to be the audience member.
Yeah.
We-
So it's like you were like behind the stage, like you like your mum was an actor or something, and you're like looking
Yeah.
out over the crowd, and you're like,
I
wow,
wish
look all
I
these
could
pe-
be in that
I wish
crowd.
I wanted to be an audience member ever since I was young. I can't wait to
Thanks,
watch
Barbara.
things. Like his mum never let him watch stuff. You're only allowed to perform, no watching.
Again,
be a
I would
true
like to point
actor.
out to everybody here that this is your sense of humor.
To like an actor who dreams of being an audience member. That's the story I want.
Okay.
That's
You know
the show
what?
I want to watch.
Don't let your memes be dreams, Isaac. Make it happen.
Yeah. That's my new character backstory.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's what my Gimp's dream is now.
I can't tell if you say GIMP stream or GIMP's dream.
Gimp's dream.
Time to go.
Being a GIMP streamer has to be hard. You keep getting banned.
Yeah. Gimp streamer.
More than meets the eye.
Yeah.
Coming in your eyes. GIMP
So I'm
streamer,
reading-
leather daddy in disguise.
I'm reading another book now called Hyperion, which is like a quite famous sci-fi, apparently. It's like the top of
For some
everyone's
reason, I
list.
think you read that. What the fuck would I think that?
No.
Help! I'm being fucking pinballed between all these enemies.
Oh, wizard. It's quite interesting though.
What is? Pinball with
This, no, Hyperion, the book. Like the premise is, well, like the way they're telling the story
Hyperion
is,
colon, the book. As opposed to the movie.
I don't know if I remember seeing ones like this where it's like
What you talking about?
there's 8 characters and they have to go somewhere to this like planet Hyperion and
Yeah, you're right. I never heard about that.
But then the way they do it is like each 8 of them tells their story on the way there. So like the journey there is kind of irrelevant and it's like you're seeing all the like backstories of all the characters, like they're like telling tales basically as they're like traveling. So the book is presented as like mostly the instances when they're like around the campfire, like telling each other like, oh, this is how I'm
Die.
associated with the planet Hyperion, like why I would have been chosen to go here. I don't know if I've seen stuff like that before, really. I can't. Maybe I have, like ages ago.
I don't.
It's like tales.
They're just regaling each other with stories.
Yeah, but I don't really. But it's like that's the whole book.
Wow.
It's like they travel there. Well, so far, like, and there's
Tell
8
me you're
of them.
boring without telling me you're boring.
But like the stories are really interesting, though. And very strange.
Okay. So it's a series of short stories? Is that basically what you're saying?
No, but it's so imagine you've got like 8 people, and they've been picked on this mission to
Isaac,
go
how am I supposed to do that? That's way beyond my
this
imagination.
place. They go to this place to fucking do something. Like 8 of them are all picked, and they're like, why would all of us be picked? Okay.
That's so unique. I've never read a book where there's these people and they go to a place to do something.
Fucking always interjecting with bullshit.
And the fucking make sentences that make sense, you goober.
I'm trying, but you won't let me finish.
More than meets the eye.
Yeah,
I love edging. Never gonna come.
I haven't heard that version before.
What the fuck are they called? Chastity belts? Why am I wearing this thing? Get me
shit.
out of here.
Fucking tighten it up.
So stupid. Of everything I could laugh at, that is one of them.
Nope. Learn to laugh.
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Hold your laugh.
Hold
A good
your
audience member knows when to laugh.
Oh, teach me, sensei. Dude, do you think he gets a mentor to learn how to become the greatest audience member?
Yeah. I've been the audience member of
I've been
everything.
doing this for 100 years.
Yeah.
And he's just
I've
like a
seen everything.
He's just a critic. He's just a fucking movie snob. Nobody likes him. I just like, oh
Yeah.
man, he's so cool. I want to be like him one day. Nobody likes either of them.
Or it's like because of what, like because you have like hecklers or like audience participation or
Participation. Nobody don't give a fuck. You like irritate the poor audience members.
what else could you have?
What else could you have?
What other storylines could you have within this premise?
None. I think, like, Isaac, just plant the seeds. Don't be concerned about finishing. This could be your trilogy.
It's like the final thing is he's like one audience. He's the one member of an audience. Like there's no one else in the theater, but it's dark, right? And then he watches them so good that all the actors think it was like a. He watches them so good that they think that the house was.
That's the new title of the stream.
He's the one audience member, right, in the audience, and there's no one else, just him. But he watches the audience. He watches them so good that they think it's like a packed house, and convinces them that it's full.
Like it's a fucking anime character superpower.
Yeah.
They think it's
Yeah.
and then when he leaves, it's like, where did all of them go? Oh my god, he's the most powerful audience member of all
Yeah.
time.
He's the fucking the audience fruit.
It's like he brought the house down from mere clapping. It's a fucking roof cave in.
It's like, you can like throw your voice and like project it so it sounds like someone from somewhere else. That's what he did.
He's like a fucking bard class. It's like, oh my god, he rouses the people's spirit like it was nothing.
Yeah. That's my new story.
Happy to hear it.
It's
How does
called
that?
it's called like one ticket sold. That's what it's called.
Like one ticket.
No, it's just called
Wait,
one ticket sold. That's the premise.
Too weirdy. Also, what the fuck is that supposed to be a pun?
No, it's just because he's the one audience member to the show. So there's only one ticket sold to him. But he makes it seem like a whole crowd.
Dude, I don't care if it's trademarked. Full house. There.
Full house. Jeez.
Everyone's like, people show up for the movies like, where's Mary Kate and Ash?
Yeah. Like watching a film about becoming an audience member. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Fucking unadulterated confusion in these people.
Complete, like, what the fuck? They don't know how to watch the fucking movie.
No, they all get inspired to bring the house down.
It's like no one's ever in history ever like been like has dreamt of being like a great member of the audience.
Greatest movie goer of all
Yeah.
time. Jesus fucking Christ. This is such a dumb concept. Why don't we talk about shit like that more often?
But it's the
It's
best.
like these are my favorite conversations to have. I wish Dave was here for this.
Well, he's busy traveling. the
I
bastard.
know, but we're traveling in the mind, and I think we
Yeah.
have the superior experience.
In the mind, yes.
I
I
was
don't
like,
know.
that just reminds me of how fucking hard I laughed at the premise of the fucking retard superheroes thing. They get more powerful, but also way more retarded. So you just see this fucking floating fetus man who's fucking like he has every fucking deterioration known to man, just shooting laser eyes and like destroying planets in the solar system.
That's one of the characters in that. Did I tell you that? in you know the like crazy teleporting idiot guy.
Yeah, isn't that basically him?
No, there's another character in there. It's like it's like a super retarded, deformed telepathic baby that he kidnaps. It's like it's worshipped like a god because it can like read minds and like has telepathy. But then it's like it doesn't grow up; it just stays like a baby, and it's like retarded, like deformed or something. But it can like talk, or like I think it can't talk, but it can like tell you shit with its mind, so it can like talk to you mentally.
Oh, okay, but do you have the superheroes fighting for supremacy? Well, every superhero is more retarded than the last.
But like the superheroes are fighting each other.
And the question is, who can come out on top, and will it have to be a fucking retard?
But like, can they?
Who
Do they?
King superhero?
But do they like keep on track with their like? They become so retarded that they just wander
I
about.
don't even know why they're fighting.
Like they just walk off. They just like sit and make
but for
noises.
some reason, somebody at some point has managed to dress them in a superhero outfit.
Yeah. It's like they have superpowers, but it's like they only activate when like they want something or have to like someone attacks them and they're like, ugh. They just react. They're like completely reactionary. Yeah, literally.
Shoot. Every time it goes, there fires a shockwave that just fucking causes their chests to cave in. They just crumple.
That's super exaggerated retard strength.
Yes.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different
Term
identities to
retard
choose from.
strength
Need me to
cracks
come
me
up
the
with
fuck.
some
Haven't I told you about that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb.
I wonder, like, I think I remember trying to read there was some sort of like, maybe there's like a logic behind it. Or...
Oh, I mean, there's hysterical strength. But somebody just like said the term retard strength.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck to imagine, but every version is funny. I need to get through this dialogue, guys. Give me a second.
Nope.
Hey there, actually here. I really can't take you enough. And that's it. Wow, thank God it was mercifully short.
Treasure. One way.
Isaac, how come you haven't joined a movie studio and made this yet?
That's what I'm making my characters for, my rig. to plan out my audience, maybe.
Oh my god. What if I end up being your only audience member, but you feel like there's way more people there? Because I know how to support a friend.
If I get one person to watch it, then that's it. That's
It'll all be worth it.
The whole point.
Whole point. More than it's the eye.
If I get loads of people to watch it, then it fails.
Interesting. And I don't disagree.
Yeah. But I think like explaining it to people, like you kind of almost need to have that like anime logic to understand the idea of like the concept of he watched them so great that it felt like
no. Isaac, you need to phrase it exactly as you did before. He watched them so good, okay?
Yeah. He watched them so good.
It's like Isaac. It's like It's like you created a fucking paradox. Like you're one of these retard superheroes, but your superpower is like Shakespearean speech. And no matter what you say and how stupid it sounds, everybody will be impressed. You watched them so good. Crowd was wild.
But I like the idea of it being more like it's a technical skill he has, where it's like he bounces his voice and like claps
skill.
so loud and it just sounds like a full house and like ruffles his chair.
Yeah.
And echoes. It's not
I
like
concur.
magic or like psychic powers. It's like technical ability.
Yes. I'm a bit of a technical ability myself.
The magic. Technical liability.
Isaac, please.
Got him.
I can only get so owned.
It hurts.
Exactly. What you doing?
I'm trying to think if words could hurt people. But like physically.
No. The fact that you just paused and just made it so much better. I wish you didn't elaborate. It's just like you're so fucking emotionally detached. It's a genuine question you had to fucking ask. You know,
I wish words could hurt
wonder,
people.
could words hurt people?
Yeah.
It's like,
Time to go.
But like
am
a
I gonna have
punch
to
in
be
the
your
gut.
daddy? Yeah, what?
Committed to memory.
Like the wind. Like it hits them out. Like fucking Fusrodar shit.
Yeah, yes, if you say boom. Like what do you... It's like, you're not talking about, like, can you say a word louder? If you're saying, is there a word? Like, which brings us back to magic. Like, this isn't fucking Harry Potter shit you're describing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm too good for Harry Potter, though. My idea is way too cool and original.
Do animals
Things are about to get
have instinctual understanding of some
Language?
sounds? So like if you
No.
get a parrot
Yes.
and raise it like on its
What?
own in like a room, right? And then you take it outside and you have like 5 different birds make the noise, like a call. Will it know which is another parrot?
Probably for several reasons, yes, but it makes me wonder what the fuck you're actually trying to ask.
So could there be a word that like I could say that like all dogs would understand? So it's like I could make a noise that like dogs or like cats or like pigs or any like animal, it can like it like
universal
registers
animal
it.
language? Is that
No,
what
but
you're
like
asking?
no, but like it's a different noise per animal because it's the same way like a parrot can understand another parrot. Like you know, a different bird understands another bird. It's like
Did you know birds have
there, like-
accents?
is there like a sound that, say for example, like when a puppy's born, right, it makes a certain noise, something, right, and then like the mother dog knows that noise instinctually that it's like a puppy made that noise.
Isaac, mother dog is called a muppet.
So then, could you
A muppy.
could you then learn that noise and say it, and then like use it to like talk or like get the attention of dogs, or like pretend you're a puppy and be like, "Come here," and they come to you. So like, is that a thing with all animals? Because like, do all animals have like instinct-based noises that they understand and react to that you could use to like draw them to you? Like you know,
I
you
think a
have,
lot
like, duck
of it
calls
is
and things.
instinctual, but I think it can be overridden as well, so I don't know to what degree you consider this.
I just want to
I've
get animals to do
actually...
shit.
I've asked myself a very similar question, which is, if you raise certain birds in isolation, will they know the bird song by the time they grow up? And kind of maybe not, because it seems like they will, but you have various dialects. So like a bird tweeting in one country will tweet differently than in another, but it's still similar. Usually, at least. Some of them are weird.
So is it like it can almost be like accents?
Yes.
But then you still understand it as like how we like. If I heard someone speaking Japanese
If we...
or like another language, I still know it's like a human talking, right?
That's generous of you. At least you didn't go full racist, I guess.
So, but then like when you know there's like
you're a Japanese person. Your first thing they say is, "You
like,
can't fool me. That's definitely a human."
like when a parrot copies a person and like says a word,
No.
would you always be able to know it's a parrot, or would it sometimes just you think, oh, it's a person?
That's actually been a problem. Oh god, what the fuck was that?
Because they sound like people, don't they? Or like when dogs,
To
like
some
foxes
degree,
scream, they sound
but
like
it's
people.
like if you, I not something I was familiar with, but sure, like huskies are known to sound like people when they scream.
Yeah. Exactly.
And yeah, that's basically it. They had an issue where they had to send in a disturbance report to the police because they were worried about the neighbors, and it turns out it was a fucking parrot going apeshit, and I thought somebody was getting murdered.
Classic.
So it reaches the point where you wonder, okay, is he gonna have to get rid of the parrot, or what happens?
Yeah. Train it and something else.
Hmm. You don't get the reference. You don't understand why the fuck that would be funny. God, sometimes I just get sad thinking about how we haven't had a childhood.
We haven't.
We?
That's what you said. You said we haven't had a childhood.
No, you haven't had a childhood.
Oh. So,
Wait, am I having an aneurysm?
Said we. You could look back on the stream if you want.
No, sometimes... Wait, what the fuck? Okay. No, I will deny this till the day I die. Fuck you.
Okay,
no fooling me, Batman.
Can't fool me.
Ah,
Anyway. Anywho.
Oof. Do you ever play games, look at the health bar, and panic?
Well, seeing as I'm trying to do hardcore WoW, yeah.
That's weird. You should play this game.
Time to go.
Never.
Dude, imagine all the fun you could have with Python.
Yikes.
The greatest character. Dude, that actually feels similar to the premise we just talked about. It's like she's an audience member that turned into the protagonist. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
It's like you were supposed to be a background character. How the fuck did you take center stage?
Is she like just everyone who's a fucking weeb loves her? Is that?
I don't know. I've heard a fair bit of people complain about her, but it's not like I've fucking taken notes or done stats on it. So yes, everybody loves her. There you go.
So you're a
happy now?
fucking weeb, is that what you're saying?
Oh! Does that answer your question?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You fucking weeb.
Fuck! I was supposed to get up there. No, fuck it. I'll just accept my death.
I do kind of want to play the new Breath of the Wild though, but I justify
Why,
a Switch.
Why did you like the first one?
Open world, fun, sort of mess around.
Do you even play those?
It was like good quality, like
Yeah.
gameplay, and it's a good open world, I think.
Hot take.
But then,
You're so spicy, is it?
Here comes the catch.
yeah,
Gotcha.
fucking dying, man.
Again.
No.
Isaac, you need to take this more seriously.
Oh shit! I think I opened.
Fucking timing. That's okay. I'm fine. Oh, fuck. Ah, jeez, dude.
Ha! I leveled up.
Just in
Full health, full
time.
man. Suck it, fucking Scarlet, fucking monastery cunts.
How are you doing over there?
I'm
How
dead.
fast do you level?
No, they're not Scarlet
Oh.
Monastery. Scarlet Crusade. So
Well, fucking
couldn't remember the term. Crusade.
subtle difference.
Yeah. Well, you can still go there quite quickly, but then there's like level.
Why?
Something
They're like,
guards, right,
isn't that
there's
like level 30, the area?
Yeah, and they have like guards outside, like Scarlet.
Yeah,
guards.
who could ass blast you?
Just one shot. Yeah.
Ass brasta! Ever heard of that move?
Asu Blastu.
Yeah, close enough.
Shadow word pain, motherfucker.
There's just a funny video on YouTube about Japanese voice actors saying things in English, and it's like, how do you pronounce this? I don't know. Give it your best shot. Asbrasta is supposed to be Earth Blaster.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Bit different.
I was like, yeah, that sounds good, and I just fucking roll with it. English is funny
California.
to me. I hope nobody's offended by it, because it brings me so much joy.
English is the greatest.
Weapon known to man. Asbrasta! Oh.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
Scarlet motherfuckers. Just
Is
spawning
that what they're
next to me.
called? Scarlet motherfucker!
I don't know why they're attacking me. I'm not even undead. Weirdos.
He said, flicking his tongue in every direction.
Bit like rolls down my fucking neck.
A bit? But
Spit rolls down
Oh.
my neck.
I mean, it is the same for me. It's just that it's on the inside.
Oh yeah, I guess. Does it count as neck inside or is it throat?
I mean,
Is
I've
neck the
heard people say, "I
outside?
will shit down your neck."
I've heard people say shit down your throat though.
I mean, the term "shit down your neck" is usually after the threat of chopping your head off.
True. Because then the neck is now open. But it's normally not in the open state.
Astute observation, Isaac. This is why you're in the big bucks.
And you said I have a throat, okay, that's cut off, or do you? Where does the
You know,
throat end?
that's the new title. Fuck it up.
Does the throat end and the neck begin? I don't know. Okay, don't attack them.
Usually, the neck is not in an open state.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Some sort of
Do you think about how this sounds some of the times when you say it? Because to me, it's just like, this is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm just a surgeon, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about surgical shit.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Usually the neck is not in an open state.
We must remedy this.
That's the incision must be made from the... From your mum.
Your fucking mum.
Your mum's house.
Yeah. I love that channel. Tom Segura. Indeed.
Seggy boy.
So, according to, like, I'm Tom and you're the machine.
But...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
okay.
basically... Wasn't that the good... That's basically the implication of what you said before about the dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you have it. Just wanted to confirm.
There you have it.
Aww. A hilly churl in his burb. And now there's two of them for some reason. Well. Death to them.
Death to the non-believers.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
I should be the non-believer. Wait. The most powerful non-believer of all time, the Enlightened Atheist.
Falling down the stairs, no one.
The rival to the ultimate audience member, the Enlightened Atheist. Look at these characters. How is this not made yet, Isaac?
We haven't got the funding. Okay.
This show deserves the highest production value.
Well, it doesn't need any effects though, does it? It's just like some dudes.
That's my
man.
point. You're the one who's arguing that we need more money.
We need some money.
Explore the area ahead of us.
Not
No,
all the
you-
money.
Okay, how much?
20.
Sounds good to me.
£1,000.
And I could walk 5,000 pounds.
You fat bastard.
And I could walk 5,000 more just to see the weight drop to the ground. As I shed it quite literally.
Just settle down.
You son of a bitch.
Suck, suck.
Suck, suck.
Sucky, sucky. Icky, 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 patang.
And what are you doing?
The nights you say knee. From Monty Python.
Ah, yes. The most popular reference.
Yeah. We are no longer the nights you say knee. We are the nights you say icky, 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 patang. Okay, get it?
So that's your sense of humor, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. That is good to know. What are you doing?
Raising the dead.
Why do you sound like a fucking... Oh, okay. You sound like a fucking probe in StarCraft. Probius.
My favourite cosplay.
You're a little too big for that one, I think.
Yeah, just make the costume bigger. Surely a probe in StarCraft is bigger than a person. Surely.
Have you seen the fucking Marines?
Yeah, but then it's a machine thing, right? So surely you should have something.
Surely there's some ass. Surely it has some ass.
Some fat ass.
Ooh, yeah, Probius clap those cheeks for me.
Damn, Probius.
Damn, Probius, where'd you get all
Just
that ass
thick.
from? Huh?
Looking thick tonight, Probius. giant
The
ball.
idea of thick Probius is as stupid as fucking thick Among Us.
Just like you basically stick an ass on Probius, that's it.
Yes, and nobody complains. 'Cause that's just hot. How could you not like that? Yes. Ooh, ooh.
Suck.
Heba huba zat zat hanam nam.
Suck.
I think I'm gonna need you to contribute to the conversation.
I'm dead. Help.
Ooh, my condolences?
I'm fucking dying, man.
That's not quite the same. Oh, we're getting tired, are we?
So are you gonna get the fucking new Zelda? Have you got a Switch? Huh? Bitch. Bitch ass.
I'm so fucking frugal myself. My brother's not using one, so I'll just get it and borrow his, and then he can play when he's got the time.
Do you get it as a disc still?
I think Switches used cartridges. Like it's some sort of SSD technology shit.
Yeah, I can't remember. Because it's portable. I couldn't imagine it'd be like ideal for like everything to be downloaded. Like I don't know how big its hard drive is.
As big as these nuts. Got him.
Ooh. Non-existent.
Fuck.
Got him good.
Wait, did you just misgender me?
You can still have nuts. Saying someone has nuts doesn't mean that misgendering them, does it? Unless you're implying that only one gender has nuts.
Isn't that the implication?
Bitch.
Is that not a fair assessment to make?
Well,
hey lady,
that...
let me gargle your nuts.
But you can no, but like you
let
can
me suck that fem boner for you, yeah.
Technically, you can have women with nuts now, can't
Sure. But are we making a fucking sex gender distinction or what are we talking about?
Dunno.
Don't you fucking woo me. Oh, you actually sound like Corvus there too.
Am I yawning?
What do you keep doing nothing?
Conversation is tiring me out. Bitch ass.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it too exciting for you.
Try harder.
Try hard.
Where are you?
That's what you sound like. And I'm so sorry. Suck these nuts. Jesus.
Die, you motherfucker.
Why are you so aggro? Should be going to bed, sweetie.
No, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, so... Too late now?
Yeah. Too early.
Hell, you're yawning, Jesus. I think I need to return to Nigi Holo, which I almost mispronounced as Tuskegee, which was a bit... Whew.
Tuskegee.
You know what it is?
Familiar, I don't know.
Should I be explaining this? Oh no.
That's like a food.
I don't think you want to eat Tuskegee. It's a place where they experimented on black people by giving them some STD without them knowing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, forget which STD.
I didn't know that was the name.
I was about to call it Sylvia. What the fuck? That's not syphilis.
Syphilis?
I think it was syphilis.
Sylvia.
They gave them Sylvia, somebody's grandmother. And they did not take kindly to that. So it's been a bit of a hot topic ever since. Why are you so tired?
Don't know. I went to the gym. Ran back there and back, and yeah.
Back and there and back? Whoa.
Just a bitch.
Did you just call me a bitch?
Bitch ass.
Is that going to approve of this? Rescind your statement. I'm warning you. Rescind it.
If you played,
Rescind.
if you played WoW as well, there's like rules with the hardcore thing. You can do like duos.
What do you mean? Whoa. Oh, rescind! Fuck! Shit. Oh, fucking fuck off.
There's like so they have these like rules for like the hardcore playthroughs, so you can have like duos and trios and things.
Okay, what does that got to do with rescinding?
Brings a smile
I've forgotten what you want me to rescind.
Rescind your false statements, your accusation of bullshittery.
Of what?
Unfounded statements. I've forgotten already. Fuck.
Yeah,
I was almost fucking dying here, so I was a little bit occupied.
You'd almost died. Oh.
Yeah, you want to pull that card?
You got to delete your character if you die.
Huh?
Gotta delete your account if you die. No, every game you have to play hardcore.
I'm playing a gacha game and if the character dies, I have to delete them.
Break the catch.
God, dude. Oh my god, could you imagine how much money you'd make if you created a gacha game where if the character died, they got deleted permanently, so you have to fucking keep buying them? Jesus. That's the worst idea, I love it.
Into the wind.
Gacha game with character permadeath, oh my fucking god.
Is the term gacha like...
Gacha good.
Is that, it's like it's not a Japanese word?
It is.
It is. So what is the Japanese word?
But wait, actually, the Japanese word might have a English origin.
Bloody English.
But what it's based on is gachapon, which is like what they call the figures that you could get in those bubblegum looking machines. Like the bubblegum dispensers.
Okay. Interesting.
As far as I know. But hey.
What do you know? You lose.
Yeah, exactly. That was my point.
Fucking pathetic mother.
Thank you for putting me in my place, Master.
Thanks.
The GIMP has truly become the GIMPest.
It's a GIMP?
Hmm?
It's a GIMPatron.
5,000.
Run, bitch.
That's me. Run, bitch.
So, I did like... What was that fucking game? Pathless. Was that? With the fucking bird and the arrows and shit.
Did you get that on Epic Games?
Yeah. It was Epic exclusive. Or it was, or I don't know if it still is one.
Time to go.
So you like the open world aspect? What about Dude?
I like the
sort of
gameplay of it, where it was like...
running and shooting.
And like... It's like flowing gameplay. It's not like stop-start or like...
Momentum.
Yeah. Momentum-based, I guess.
Isaac, have you seen Neon White? Is that too arcadey, maybe? Probably prefer something
what is it?
more
A
open.
show or game? Or what?
Neon White is a game that is basically like a parkour shooter, which requires you to go fast and blast ass. Or go fast and ass blast. Depending on how you want to phrase it.
Assy blasty.
Ass blasta.
Assy blastu.
Why is it a fucking juvenile? Jesus Christ. Haha, butt.
Butch. I like Butch.
I wish you could go back on the stream like 3 seconds just to see this fucking poor dude get his ass blasted.
I just did.
It's like I wasn't expecting him to fly back that fast, and I just see the number of him hitting the ground. 12,000. Jesus.
Time to go.
Committed to memory.
Busted. Our bond is
Plenty of
strong.
tricks up my sleeve, in fact.
Did you like the gameplay of Genshin? Did you like the story?
Some degree.
Or did you not like any of it? You're just suffering.
It's... The gameplay's kind of okay, but they put it in like the worst possible frameworks.
Right.
It's like... You have like a weekly pretty hardcore challenge, but they time gate it, which changes the dynamic way too fucking much and makes it obvious that this game is way more of a stat check than a skill check. Because there, you can reach a point where it's like, there's no fucking way you can do this. Like, you can't have enough DPS to actually get the highest star rank, no matter how good you play. That is like just a quantifiable fact. And that's like fucking inherently frustrating to me.
Yeah.
So I actually wish that they reframed it so that you just have to like survive the fights, because then you can get more creative with it. Then it's like, I can spend fucking an entire hour, but if I'm committed enough, I can get there, right? But no, put a time limit on it, so I'm fucked. Why?
It's a bit silly.
It is. Imagine if they did that in Dark Souls, and it's like, you can't do level 1 runs now, because you just don't have the DPS. Like, who the fuck would think that was a good idea?
Mm-hmm.
No more fun challenges for you. Oh shit, hello. Am I not hitting this thing? Nope, I sure am.
Great shit, boy.
And then this, and swish, 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 and flick.
Look at your soul.
Absolutely ass blasted.
A fateful offering.
One of my favorite videos by the legendary Wani. Oh man, I'm about to sneeze. Oh Jesus.
So.
Hope that was nice for your ears.
Tricks on you, I don't have any.
Fuck! That tumbleweed just juked me. It stood perfectly still, and I just fucking accelerated past my shot and charged me. What the fuck?
Time to go.
Stop pissing him off.
The most aggressive tumbleweed I've ever seen.
Like, stop playing the game. Look at all the tumbleweeds. It's empty.
And dude, imagine living in Texas and you just get fucking assaulted by marauding bands of tumbleweed.
They're everywhere.
Dude, imagine like a zombie apocalypse. It's like you just see like a man coming over the horizon, like running towards the town. Like the camera like hard zooms in and just goes self. You just see him getting run over by tumbleweed. Only funny for me, fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what makes me laugh. Like the same way that you always kept asking me, like, what kind of music do you like? Why do you like this? What sort of consistent thing do you like from this music?
Let me point out,
I don't know.
you're excusing yourself, but we just had a conversation about how harshly you judge others for not having introspection or understanding of themselves. Like, why don't they get this, Isaac? Why?
Yeah,
Why
but
did
I
you know
tried.
Do you though? Prove it.
It's
That's what I
like,
thought.
but there's different reasons. Like some music I like because it gets me like fucking angry and pumped, right? Some music I like. It's more like I pick music that affects my emotions.
Yes,
so then
but
it's
not
like-
movies.
But I don't rewatch movies. That's the thing. I
What
don't
is that
listen
gonna do with
I
anything?
listen- like as in like I like.
Therefore, categorically different.
Well, no, as in like I don't. I thought you meant more of like rewatching. Like I can re-listen to a song, but I wouldn't rewatch a movie because I like.
I
it 'cause
never,
it's,
I
like, 2
never
hours long.
put the prefix "re" on anything.
I know. Well, that's why my assumption came up. But then it's like, well, my understanding of my own reasoning of why I like music is like,
The context I put it in is that you judge people for not understanding why they like, for example, House of the Dragon. And then just like, well, I don't
Then
really
it's
watch
different.
House of the Dragon.
it's like I can understand that I like certain music because of how it affects me emotionally, right?
Yes.
But then I don't know why. It's hard to specifically explain why that specific piece affects me emotionally. But then different pieces affect different emotions, right? So there's not a consistent like statement, if that makes sense.
Sounds like a you problem.
Sounds like a your mama problem. Bitch.
Isaac, this is my stream. Stop owning me. We've been over this.
Owned.
Stupid dog, make him look bad. You exhale so
benefits to a
fucking
life of wandering.
much.
Is it my new mic? Like picks up or it's positioning?
Like,
Or is
it's
it like
probably your
mouth
setting
or
on
nose?
Discord that like it doesn't have a high enough threshold. So every time you do a slight exhale, it just goes, "Oh yeah, you mean to talk now?" So like always fucking activates. No. No. Oh shit! Whoops. Oh no, I goofed. Send help. It sounded like you had something on your mind, but okay. Are you going through your settings?
I think what I was trying to say.
Something of value, I'm sure.
Well, it's like you can. So I can be specific about a certain song that I like, but not about like all
Who
music.
says there are benefits to a life of wandering?
If that makes sense.
I'm gonna ask you a very simple question. I think you're gonna struggle. Why are you saying this?
Because I feel like you still want to know the answer.
But what question do you think you're answering?
Like you want to know if there's like I remember you saying about wanting to know if there's a sort of consistent logical reasoning behind the music I like.
I mean, behind everything, yes, but when did you think I asked that?
No, I just remember you asked it like ages ago.
And you're answering it now. Just...
No, it's just again because I remember before I couldn't answer it properly, or it seems like you never were satisfied with my answer.
Well, you technically probably go infinitely deep. Like here's how it affects me at a subatomic level. Like I don't think we need to go that deep.
Is it? But me just saying, like, me just saying like because the songs I pick are ones that affect me emotionally.
Oh,
is
okay.
that's adequate enough?
I guess I'll just explain. Here's the topic I thought we were on. Why do you think it's fair to judge others on the same criteria? Do you feel like you?
But I don't. I think I'm still following the criteria. It's just I'm hitting a wall. I'm like I've gone to the like furthest point. That makes sense.
Trying to understand.
Clear
Like,
weather all around brightens the heart.
it's like if you said to me, "Why does the apple fall out of the tree?" and then I say gravity, and then you say, "Well, how does gravity work?" I'd be like, "I don't know. It's gravity. I don't understand gravity." That's how it feels like.
You mean
it's
like the furthest point of your personal understanding, or the furthest point possible?
Because it's like the songs that affect me emotionally, I like, or that, well, like I've said before, they create images in my head.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the next step from that? Like, it doesn't seem like I can know why they create images, or if there's a consistency about. Like, I could have a heavy metal song, and I could have a classical.
You could reduce it to the instruments and the quality and the timbre and the notes and the chords, and the sequence and how they build up and the overall.
But I feel like that would be specific
affects
per emotion.
Yeah, possible.
So then
and how the emotions interplay to create this imagery. Like I think I've had conversations where I say like, when I listen to this song, I associate these instruments with different things that then create the imagery in my head.
Time to go.
And there's even been what the fuck was that called again? Like some kid's name and The Wolf, I think, is a musical piece where each instrument represents a different character in the song.
Brings a smile to my
So like
face.
it plays out a story musically. Take that. My God, your nail biting is insanely loud. Why are you biting nails anyway?
Don't know. Just do.
Time to go.
Dunno. Why?
Nervous.
I'm sorry. I just have that effect on people. I'm very intimidating.
I'm scared.
I just got, what can I say? I just have the kind of presence, you know.
Yeah. Like I'm more like holding back desire to like jump through the computer and choke you.
Yeah. I just make people that horny.
It's not. I would say it's not.
Faithful offering.
Who you?
Who you be?
Ooh, come get the voodoo.
Das voodoo.
Hey, how come these trolls be Jamaican? Who decided it's be a good idea, man? You calling me a bit of a troll, man? Bomba clotta.
Yes.
I mean, really though, like, is it culturally insensitive? I don't know.
Should be.
It should be. Everything should be culturally insensitive. What's with you, Isaac? Why are you like this?
I'm a bad
Why did
man.
you... Hey, yo, it's the bad man. Another Jamaican reference.
The bad man.
What? You okay? Why are you talking like this? Who you be?
Well, it's not. It's obviously Jamaican, but it doesn't need to be like. Is it inappropriate? Probably.
No, but I don't know. What? What if the goblins talked all, "Hey yo, blickety black," rippity rap, or they said, "Oi, lady, get out of my store!"
Don't they talk like that already? I feel like they do a little bit.
I mean, they talk about money. So
Time is
I
money,
think you're the one closing the gap there, son.
Son. Come on, son. Don't know. Well, it's like it's like
mean-
Apu in The Simpsons.
What do you mean?
Like, is Apu in The Simpsons like culturally insensitive?
I mean, according to some people, he was.
Because he's like Indian though, so that's what Indians can sound like. Because it's an Indian accent. But is
Yeah,
it
but-
played by an Indian person?
But it's like, it makes me way more sense that fuck if I know. Because like the character is Indian, he has an Indian accent.
Oh my god.
What? What are you trying to say would be the problem? Like, to me, it's more like if they had a
Easy, man.
insensitive stereotype, but like how the fuck? I don't know. It's like the protest against the poo genuinely confuses me. Like he's supposed to be like a first generation immigrant, right? And it's like he has his own fucking business. It's like it's small, but it's successful.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be racially insensitive? It's generally confusing to me. Is it like, what, he's not supposed to have an accent? Are you telling me Indians can't have Indian accents? I'm so fucking lost in the...
I'm wondering if it's more to do with because it's like the stereotype of Indians owning like corner shops and stuff.
Okay.
It's like a
it's like-
common-
but what's wrong with that? I don't understand. Even if you say it's a stereotype, isn't that just a fucking fact of life for some of these people? And then you're saying that shouldn't be represented. How is that harmful? It's so fucking confusing. Like, they say harmful stereotype, I say representation. What the fuck is the problem? It's like, how to put it? It's like, I don't even know. I was like, I don't see any negative with it. Like, it's just a thing.
Yeah.
It's like, what's wrong with owning a corner shop? I don't understand. Just help me understand.
Because you're Indian.
Oh, yeah, so it should be illegal for the Indians.
Well,
Or
it's
is
just 'cause it's a
it,
stereotype.
it's like it's show don't tell. What I don't.
Well, that's because the
Don't show,
stereotype came first, right?
Don't
Like
don't
with
ask,
Indians.
don't tell. I don't even.
It's like Indians running the corner shops. Well,
You're not giving me new information. You're just saying
No.
Indians own corner shops, and therefore, like, and because you're saying this in response to what I'm asking, it's like that's the explanation for
no,
why
but
you
it's
can't
like
do it.
it's a stereotype that they do. The same way it's like black
but-
people like rap.
Okay, so can't you have black people listening to rap in movies or shows? Don't
But
black
then,
people listen to rap?
But
Just
I think it's like
but
it's the
but
like because it's like
stereotype doesn't mean-
it's the
like,
it's the I think it's also the aspect of like tokenism, where it's like he's like the only Indian character and he is at a corner shop. So there's no like variation or like unique anything. It's just like he's the most stereotypical version.
I mean, if you don't look any further, yeah. In the Simpsons, they
why?
generally like.
Yes,
Eventually, that was like a fucking story
long
arc.
time.
Like he,
Yeah.
the family had an arranged marriage for him.
Yeah.
It's like, like, shouldn't they have done that episode either? Because it's a stereotype that Indians have arranged marriages. Like, it's part of the. We're just saying that anything that's part of a culture is just fucking a fucking cultural stereotype. I'm so confused about where the line is.
That's the thing. So you don't. It doesn't matter. Like it's not for you to decide, isn't it? I hope that would be the point. It's like only Indians can be upset about it.
But I don't think Indians were even upset about this. This sounds like something the fucking random social justice warriors on Twitter decided was a problem and then decided to fucking...
Well, it's just a matter of perspective, I guess, right? But you can choose to be. This is like a case of choosing to be offended. It seems.
Sounds like it to me. It's like...
It's like seeing more of what is there.
I mean, it's like how some random people decided you can't call them Latin anymore. It has to be Latinx, and all the Latin people just like, don't ever call me that.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is speaking on their behalf? There's a fucking ventriloquism going on, and it's confusing me.
Yeah.
Who's the fucking puppet master behind the scenes doing these random acts of bullshit?
But like no one wants to be seen as saying anything wrong, so it's like they want to just.
But they're inventing things to be wrong. What do you?
But there's like some Latin people that will want you to say Latinx. So then the ones that I don't know, one of them. But like, so then the risk of
But if
offending that
everybody
one.
else gets offended,
Yeah, but then you won't get cancelled over it because it's like you're on the like
you might.
moral high ground.
You honestly. What more? No. It's like
No,
if you're
because
offended.
that's the perspective they come. So, but like.
Yeah, but sure, like I understand that, but I'm saying like in actual terms, does this reflect reality in any way?
You won't get cancelled for trying to be more
culturally sensitive.
Yeah. So like, say okay, I'm going to say Latinx from now on. Like, you're trying to be more.
I prefer the term Latinx. I fucking love it when people pronounce it like
Latinx.
It sounds like you're calling somebody a Latin twink. Okay, a Latink.
Yeah, the best kind.
Hell yeah. I like my femboys tan.
Hell yeah. Fucking die, bitch.
Me? What do I do to deserve this?
I'm smashing a ravaged corpse with a hammer. Don't mind me.
I think I might.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Why you do this?
It's fine. It's fine.
For whom?
For whom?
A ravaged corpse.
Yeah.
I don't hear him complaining.
Hammering corpses with a hammer. It's a good Friday night.
It's hammer time. Nah, 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 nah.
My serial killer catchphrase. It's hammer time.
Clang, clang, Maxwell's silver hammer came down upon his head. Clang, clang, Maxwell's silver hammer came down, and now he's dead. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay.
Fucking ravaged corpse.
I was like, please stop ravaging these corpses on my stream. You're gonna get everyone cancelled.
Just slam it. I'm just pulping them with a hammer, okay?
Just hamming and whamming and slamming. What do you...
Oh shit, I might die.
I was like, for fuck's sake.
Oh no.
I thought you were gonna take this shit seriously. I don't think
8%
hardcore.
health.
I don't think hardcore classic is the type of game you should like have conversations like this in.
It's not that hard. It's just like you get random things where it's like 7 attacks in a row get parried. And I'm like
Probably
suddenly
disease.
All right.
low health.
I'm not supposed to believe that, am I?
Yeah.
But this has nothing to do with your incompetence. Oh my god, if you think that's annoying, do not play a caster. Like, you especially on the mage, holy shit. Although, like, I just said that mage is like one of the best classes. One of the most frustrating things is seeing the spells that you absolutely rely on landing
Yeah.
just get resisted. It's like, Frost Nova, okay, everything's fucked. Good! Exactly what I was hoping for.
Good job I'm playing a priest then.
Oh. You talked about parrying. What the fuck is parrying a priest?
Well, because no, so like I still have to because I'm such low level. I run out of mana easily, so I still have to like hit them.
You gonna buy the
sometimes.
water?
Yeah, but it's just who needs water?
I think that's self-evident, but fair enough.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Extra careful, but it doesn't need to work out.
Extra careful. Yeah. Extra careful.
Where is this fucking shit I need to pick there?
Oh my god. My stomach has been
On fire.
on edge for so
Did you have
long now.
dinner?
Several days.
Oh. So it's not food poisoning.
That's some long-term food poisoning. Something
Just
like
like it
have
hasn't
upset
digested.
my intestinal balance. What?
You haven't fully digested something. Got like
Like this
one
conversation?
thing still in your stomach from like 5 days ago.
That would be a problem. But that would be constipation.
No, it's just sitting there waiting, slowly getting digested with a bit of like bacteria in it. So you're staying ill, but like very long term.
Why are you pushing this? What is so important to
Die, please.
you? No, this is what's happening. Okay, there's no reason to assume this. Die!
No, so you should assume it. Thus, you should get a knife and just like slit your stomach open and find
Hell
it.
yeah.
And get it out.
Hell yeah.
Like in Silo. You know?
Silo?
Yeah, you gotta get the fucking birth control out. Just get a knife. Pull
Oh
it out.
yeah. Silo's gay. Got him.
Silo.
Silo, mate.
Silly Silo.
Silly Simon.
Silly Silo.
My favorite drug, the silly Simon.
So silly.
Absolutely.
Everyone's fucking dying.
Beer me. think you are. Hopefully yogurt will be stabilizing. That's supposed to be good for gut health, right?
No.
Hmm?
It's full of bacteria. You know you can get, what you call them?
I'm going to talk about poop pills.
What's the like, good bacteria? There's like a name for them.
Bio buddies.
Some bit more sophisticated than that.
I don't think you can get more sophisticated than bio buddy.
True. But it's not one, it's lots, isn't it? I keep wanting to say
Well, I did
mitochondria.
pluralize it, but okay.
But like you can get pills that are like,
Wait, more than one? We've gone mad.
get
There's
like
too much animal.
bacteria pills. Like microbiome beneficial.
Yes, poop pills.
Yeah, but it's not like fiber though, it's like gut bacteria in a pill.
Yes, which tend to be poop. Because that's the kind of gut bacteria you want. You don't
But
shove
you don't-
any old bacteria into your gut,
I
Isaac.
carry memories
Well, you
of
don't
my
eat poop though.
You basically do.
It
No,
was
you
the
don't.
last link I have to the land of my birth.
Isaac, I call them poop because do you not know this? I swear we talked about this.
You eat poop, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying some of these.
You're saying you eat
Oh
poop.
my fucking! Oh Jesus Christ! I should have seen that one coming. I just licked the lid of my yogurt cup, and it had a bit of a kick to it. Not something you expect from yogurt, but there's chili in this one for some reason.
What the fuck?
Yeah. What were we talking about?
Chili yogurt.
Oh yeah. Like I said, no, fucking. It says so on the fucking cup, but I wasn't emotional. Oh my god! Wait, it's like prickling my tongue intermittently. That's so fucking weird. I'm so used to yogurt being like so chilling and soothing, and they're just like, how about some fucking chili?
It's like they want to fuck with you in the worst way possible. Everything that's like mild is now spicy.
Imagine rubbing this on your asshole.
Have it with your cereal. Have it with some fucking like oats and shit. It's like, you know, they have like yogurt with
That
curry.
almost makes it better.
It's like, oh
Yeah,
god,
sure.
this curry's so spicy. Let me get some yogurt. Oh god,
Why is it
it's
getting
everywhere.
worse?
Doesn't stop.
Yes, exactly like that. Bing bing, juling. As I say in my hometown of France.
Freak. Hometown of France.
Took a long enough to notice, Jesus.
It's a big town, bruv.
It's like, for some reason, I've just decided to incorporate that fucking statement into my life because I think it's so stupid and funny.
Like you. Stupid.
Do you ever
Stop
wish you had better
resisting my
friends?
spells. Bastards.
What, they got interrupts?
No, just resisted it. Now I'm pummeling some buff dude from behind.
Yeah, that sounds like something you do. You F word? Got him.
I follow the wind.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Oh, ooh, you jump. There you go. My bread. Settle down.
Pummeling a woman from behind. Okay, she's dead.
That was a hefty pounding.
says there have
Hell
been
yeah.
ways to allow
That's the way she likes it.
I just imagine one pillow starts and then blood and gore everywhere.
It explodes from within.
Yes. You just see, dude, it's shot like a horror show. You just see him like get his, oh, I'm gonna put it in, baby. Yes, I'm ready. And then you just see the camera like pan over to like the wall behind them, and you just see the shadows on the wall. And then like pillow starts once, and it's just like his silhouette against the wall and blood everywhere else.
And I know just the tune to accompany them.
Like an atom bomb.
But
Like the atom bomb with the shadows like burned into the wall.
yes. That legit sounds like some fucking The Boys shit.
Time to go.
Yeah.
Ah, that's just business as usual for those guys.
Oh fuck.
Clear weather
You
all
sounded a little
around,
too
brightness
horny with that one. Oh, fuck! Why do you sound like that, Isaac? What's wrong with you? Did you rub your nips all this?
I buffed someone with
Who turned
P-
against me?
I buffed someone who had PvP enabled. So apparently I'm PvP enabled.
I can deactivate it?
Yeah, but I just logged out. Because usually they do that because they want to grief and shit.
I mean, can't you still die when you're logged out?
I follow the wind.
But like I logged out and watched myself, you know. Like the 20
Die?
seconds. Like to know, I waited the 20 seconds.
I watched myself die. Simply for the pleasure of it. Hmm. Hey, Havarena.
Turn my fucking light on.
Why are you such a dark being? Hmm?
It's on.
It's on now, boys. Get ready to kick some ass.
Don't want to play this guy though.
What, the game?
No, the Gimp is the one who's fucking PvP flagged, so I just logged out.
Oh, so you create a new one? Wait,
No,
how long you
I'm
flagged?
waiting 5 minutes until it's not flagged anymore.
Oh, it's 5 minutes, okay. Shouldn't you play it on non-PvP servers?
It is. You can still PvP on non-PvP servers.
Never heard of it.
Flag yourself as PvP.
But why
You can
would
choose
do
to
that?
enter PvP, but you can't
Can I
like.
choose to exit?
Yeah, you can just turn it off, but then.
Like I just turned it on, sucker punch a guy and then turn it back off.
Yeah, but it's like 5 minutes to turn off,
That sucks, fuck you.
so you can't grief people in that exact way.
Then what is the point?
Exactly.
Hey, how's the troll game going?
Good joke.
Oh my god, having a yogurt that burns your throat is an experience. You hear me? An experience.
Say it again.
Ah.
What's an experience?
Yogurt burning your throat. Ah! If you can read this somehow.
Don't want to help you.
I don't want to help you either. Fuck you. I'm sorry, I take that
I
back.
don't know you, bruv. Who are you? Has it been 5 minutes yet?
Your worst nightmare. What? Oh.
Has it been 5 minutes yet?
That's what she said.
Got him. Got him good.
Yeah, why is that one so funny to me? Ugh, are you done committing sex on me yet?
Oh. I'm sure we're going the right way, Sarouche.
Stop making such a disgraceful noise. Would I lead you wrong? Pale floater, you could stand to learn from your Yasnapati and her unflinching calm.
To be honest, I am somewhat nervous on the inside.
It is just fluorescent purple mist. But don't you find that pretty suspicious already?
Probably can tell how dangerous it is just by looking.
Such trivial trials, they pale in comparison to the sacrifice that I must offer up later. They're playing with a premise that I really like the idea of. It's inherently funny to me. Having like a race of people or a species that is just hell-bent on sacrifice in whatever form possible. That's like a pretty funny premise. It's like people show up to try and save them from themselves all the fucking time. It's like, ooh, I'm gonna die now. I misspeak. You, pale floater, are not as bold as my Yasnapati, but perhaps one may consider retreating at the slightest sign of danger. A wise choice.
Right. That's right. Cheryl's in charge of being brave, while Paimon's in charge of being smart.
That's why we're the best buddies, after all. Nice going, buddy. Right?
I would think that's a good rejoinder too.
But I do not give you your title for naught, Yasnapati. Do give praise unto my bravery more. Pray!
Your Cheryl is no Paimon longer. But she's not being your Yasnapati. There's nothing wrong with her sparing some time to praise Paimon.
Actually, I'm highly offended by this situation. They keep forcing me to say nice things about Paimon. It's horrible.
You're not really doing anything that special needs praising right now, are you?
My great work is not for the present, but the future. Still, at this very moment, you are being given the privilege to witness where it all begins.
Well, if you say so. Speaking of which, where to find
here, that foolish familiar of Thorns? She must be suffering right now.
Wait, is she trapped in there? Then we gotta go save her.
The power of the purple mist beneath us shares a source with the demons of Dev. Mihir's task should have been to keep such wicked powers from running rampant upon this earth. Well, she fucked up, didn't she? Under the sign of Apiosha, the powers of the two forces warring here ebb and flow. The party should be dauntless, willing to fight till we ourselves are torn to shreds. But Mihir, ha! I shouldn't wonder if she searches for some way to protect herself even now, conducting some loathsome struggle. Wait, aren't you allies? Are you really gonna leave a fellow Pari to her fate like that? Cold-hearted little Pari. You wouldn't be unable to rescue your comrade by any chance, would you? We don't all help each other out. Oh.
Yeah, this time is taking ages.
But it's only 5 minutes. How can it take? You should be way past that. What are you tabbing back out? I don't understand. How are you checking if it's?
Well, I've got a big fucking PvP.
Isaac, it could be real time. You have to be logged in order for the counter to go down.
Yeah, I know. I'm on.
No, well. We Pari each have our mission, and we're also different ideals. She must have found some position equal in seclusion and defensibility before using a grey gate to seal both the demon and herself in. If she could still move freely. Aha! Should be like that the Caverna over there. begging for aid and prostrating herself before all and sundry to earn pity. Can Cavarena even prostrate themselves?
Maybe if they try hard enough?
You plebeians miss the point. All the same, the state of this place tells me that she shall not hold out long by herself. How pitiful. Ha! Horrid sight. These Mehiras, corroded by filth, falling from a spotless to a sinful state, yet desperate to preserve herself, had the elder not bade me to come.
That's not Paimon.
So after all of that, you do care. What do you mean?
Oh, there she is.
Hardly. I merely wish to see if that useless fool has any regrets or not. If she turns back to us and accepts Sari, then perhaps I shall spare her a moment or two. After all, the flower, the star of the songs of praise, shall seem less radiant if the green leaves are not there to serve as its foil. The following labor shall be little, but it is still still a radiant shard. Yes, Napati mine, record it down with a reverent heart, and use even this mote of shattered light to grace your mighty hymn.
We can talk about the less important stuff later, Sush. Let's figure out how to disperse that purple mist first.
Less important, you say? Well, so be it. Mira's sinful form renders her unable to fulfill her duty, but the thorns remain. So long as I lend them some of my strength, it shall only take a brief moment to scatter this purple smoke. As for the downward path, let us follow that wandering Cavarena while we just saw.
Well, Sush, so sure. Let's try getting closer then. Alright, if you feel uncomfortable, then hold your breath.
My Paimon isn't all that good at doing that herself. So you better make it quick, Suresh. Yeah, because she won't fucking shut up. Underestimate me not, pale floater.
Shut up and let me go.
Help! Oh god, it's moving. Why is it moving? No.
It's alive.
Do you see the groveling there? It's begging for us to banish the evil spirit.
What should you do? Suresh, do something!
Make it matter, it is not... Jesus Christ. Also, one thing I like way more about Star Rail is the fact that when you have dialogue between cutscenes, at least they don't play it so fast that you can't read it.
I can barely
Like,
stand looking at that fucking dialogue.
Good for you.
Makes
What
me
do you want,
want to
metal?
blow my brains out.
Then don't. Play your fucking shitty PvP game.
Whoa, yeah.
Pick a fight.
Shitty games.
You can't win.
Yeah, I love that.
Then why haven't you?
Favorite.
Correct. Just let the Cavarena go. Hey, Cavarena.
Oh, it's moving.
Quick, kill it. You move, you die. Sound fair, Isaac?
Hell yeah. I love dying.
I mean, it's happened how many times so far?
3, I think. Yeah.
To be fair, that's more than most people.
I don't think it is. It's quite
The
low.
joke is comparison to real life. You buckle it.
No. It depends what you mean by death. Death of the personality, the self, you know, feeling like you've died. And being reborn.
This fucking conversation makes me feel like I want to die.
If you feel like you're a different person than you were before, did that other person, would you say that they're dead?
Yes.
Thus, many people have died. Lots of times in real life.
Yeah, but 3 still a lot.
What is a death?
A mere inconvenience for one such as I.
Exactly.
Hey, yeah, exactly. Enough talk, let us proceed. Where should she be just ahead?
Talk is cheap.
Why does it feel like Sarush is kind of unhappy?
Detracts from her heroism. She wants all the glory for herself, the stank bitch.
Hoa.
Isaac. Go on. Isaac Chandler Bing.
Chenandala Bong.
Changalanga Bing Bong. The Big Bang Bazinga Bing Bong Burger.
Sounds nice.
Ooh. What is this, Mahir? She's stuck. Seems like the purple mist has already made its way down there. What do you do now, Sarush? Can we just do what we did earlier? You know, give some of your power to the thorns and free her?
Why, of course I shall save her. After all, she does seem so very piteous, infested with corruption and helpless as she is. This isn't the best time to throw shade on her.
Exactly, we gotta save her quick.
Yet I have not heard her repent. What is with this thing? I shall hear her repudiation of her obduracy. What the fuck are these words? Obduracy? And her supplication for my aid.
Oh, come on, are you serious? You don't have time for that kind of talk. I thought you were just speaking in anger.
Oh, valiant, dauntless Lady Sarush, we implore thee, lovely, invincible Lady Sarush, shall ye not hear my counsel?
Stop playing along with her.
Well then, if you two say so, my Yasnafati. After all, fulfilling your wishes once in a while is indeed within my purview of one so exalted as I.
Yeah, seriously. I wishes you'd listen to her too, Sarush.
Just use the power. Go ahead. She better thank me properly later, though.
Filthy Hoa.
All right, time to save this slag.
Fucking slag.
Uh-oh.
I knew what would happen.
Time to go.
We... I made it explode. Asipatravana itisa. Jesus Christ. They got full Indian with this shit. How am I supposed to fucking... Yeah. Isaac, I would like you to try and read the title of this fucking quest.
Asipatravana Itihasa.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, because you don't know how, like, the things are, like, is it Ithihasa or Itihasa? No, I don't know.
As far as I remember, the spelling for Indian is incredibly straightforward. It's actually pretty similar to English. Like in a lot of other languages, like the letter J turns so fucky where it's like whoosh, or y. But there's just J. There you go. That's probably how you pronounce it, right?
That's about right. Sounds good to me.
It's like that is honestly one of my favorite things to do. Try and bullshit my way through something I don't really know, but it's like this sounds phonetically correct. Like how whenever I speak French, I just go, oh, mon petit chou-fleur. It's like all I'm saying is my little cauliflower, and it has nothing to do with anything in any conversation, but it sure is fun to say, lol.
Petit cheval. You want Petit Gros Cheval? That's better.
I like the Sub-Zero attempt at fucking trying to pronounce that.
It's good.
Listen, you Petit Cheval.
Gros Cheval.
There you go. Which I'm pretty sure is German. But okay.
It's not.
I have not heard
Smile to my face.
the French say gros. But
It's like
German.
gras. Like gras.
Okay.
Gras.
Oh, you mean like the coup de grace?
Yeah.
By the way, that one is also in that fucking Yu-Gi-Oh video. I love that thing so fucking much. The fucking bombastic Yu-Gi-Oh music while Joey just goes full New York. It's so fucking stupid.
Walking here.
The big hoot of the coup de grace. Here we go. and then you pan over to Yugi. He's just like, this is a good match. I like this duel. It's just so fucking... Everything about it is just so fucking great. I love it. How can everyone dislike it, Isaac?
I dislike everything.
I
Everything.
underestimated your power.
Everything.
Everything, thing. How doth I? What is the correct frequency of this time? Like, mayhaps flowers nearby. Then where is the corruption that should lead me to the answer? Ooh, baby, lick my nuts, eat my ass. Here's my crust.
Crust.
I thought you might like it.
The worst thing ever.
In one word, describe your penis. Crusty.
Crab-like.
Crustacean.
Yeah. Amoeba. Incoherent.
Anemone?
Amoeba.
You just list of sea creatures.
Gusty.
Gust?
Gusty peanut. Yeah. Windy.
It whistles when I come.
It's the most. Yeah. It's like the foreskin's so big, it like makes a fucking didgeridoo.
How about we didgeridoo, Isaac, please?
Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Of course. Oh my god, Isaac, please.
Yeah.
No. And then I. No, then I.
Whoa.
Really?
Look out.
Oh, that is stupid. That is absolutely stupid. Who retarded this?
Who retarded this? What's who slowed this down? Is that what you mean?
Yes. Did I stutter?
It's like an odd choice of words, but yeah, it's fine.
Oh no! You retarded him.
Look out! He's retarding me.
Oh. Do you know Woodhouse?
Woodlouse.
Says there are benefits
Fucking
to a
hell.
life of wandering.
Yeah, the author really likes playing with words, and some of it is really fun, and he just like uses and introduces words that I don't expect. So he's the type of guy where it's like,
Wherever
instead of
this world I
saying
go,
somebody
I carry memories of my home.
has an opinion, they would say they opine.
Oh yeah.
And it's like,
It's opining.
if somebody accuses somebody of being abominable, he would interject with, no, they're quite
Abominable.
abominable. No, and it's like, And how was the disgruntled old man? Oh, rather gruntled, actually. I just love fucking around with language like that, where it's like, you know exactly what they mean, but it's like, it's so fucking unexpected phrasing. Makes it fun.
Because you never, like, was gruntled the word first, and then someone added the dis on the front.
It's like,
And then we
that's
just
the thing that's
lost
so
the
confusing.
gruntled.
That's the thing that's confusing about it, and why it's like fun and funny.
Because grunt was probably the word first, but then...
But why would gruntle be the term for happy? It sounds fucking weird.
Yeah.
Me happy. Me love life. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Yo, hold up. Oh, yo, my. Behold.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap in this weather.
Behold.
Behold what? Thank
Dick.
God I didn't disappear. Suffer me!
Behold. I mean, behold.
Easy, honey.
Why are you saying?
You fucking aged me, motherfucker.
Speaking of my good hair,
What you say, sonny?
you old shit.
Son of a bitch.
What is this old lady making fun of my age? Oh shit! Where the fuck am? What the? Who the fucking what?
Who in the...
Oh! Oh! It's the man.
Who in the what?
This is fine though. Wait, hold up.
Gimme.
Yo, Karma Chameleon.
Come on, a chameleon.
It's time to go. Everybody knows. You gotta come on, yo, chameleon.
Everybody knows your name.
Because you're on the sex offender registry.
Yeah.
Okay, time for more cutscenes, Isaac. Your favorite.
What?
Hello, me here. Ooh, heterochromatic.
Awesome! You alright, me here?
Well, I suppose she is alive, if barely, and covered in sin. Oh no, Isaac, you came on her? And weakened to
Hell
the
yeah.
extent that she may only defend herself. All thanks to you, great Lady Sarush. Good thing we arrived early and had you with us, Sarush. Sarush who took humans for companions. Sarush who lost her way.
You sound like there's some secret meaning behind her words.
Do not get near her, lest the defilement that emanates from her touches you. It seems that she has not forgotten a heart of gratitude, but has lost much of her intellect, or she would not refuse such a baseless word. Or she would not use such baseless words to reproach me. Ignore that stuttering. I am beyond reproach. Thank you, Sarush. If not for you and your companions. Biggest, baddest motherfucker in New York City. If not for your companions, I would have needed much time to gather my strength. And even then, I'm unsure if I could have stood against the rising filth on my own. The sign of Apiosha could be seen all too clearly even from the bottom of the valley, but souls can only crawl upon the ground, never to reach the sky. Not even the reflection of the skies on the earth. Of course. After all, I am the one who is destined to make sacrifices and extinguish the sign. And I must add that Traveler is no companion of mine, nor is Paimon. She is my Yasnapati, a willing instrument recording my great work.
Sarush is number one. Yes, Patni. That's me.
I would call that description a few degrees off reality. Nope.
Sarush is number one. Yes, Napati. That's me.
Paimon wants to be number one too.
Wait. Would Paimon want to fight you to be Sarush's willing instrument anyway? Just saving me here isn't good enough to complete what Zervan asked us to do, right?
I see. So you have something to request of me, Sarush?
What?
Have your senses gnarled into tumbleweed during your imprisonment and departed the Timir Mountains into the nameless dunes? It is by my magnanimity in not remembering past slights that my Yasnapati has been given leave to record your name within the hymn that sings my praises. Your sinful form, stained with defilement,
should never otherwise have appeared within those stanzas.
You sound like the fucking lion from Aladdin.
Enter my cave, Aladdin, and spread. Where in the magma?
It's getting a bit far away.
And then as soon as Aladdin enters... Someone should edit that. You should thank me, Mihir. If it was not for our elder... Whatever. We do this to obtain the Twin Horn Chaplet. For that reason, you must return with me to the Vorukasha Oasis.
Speaking of which, Sarush, you keep talking about stained with defilement, this, and self-informed that. What does it even mean?
It is the duty of us familiars of the Thorn to prevent defilement from spreading across the earth and guard against corrosion. But when we battle against demons of Dev, injury is nigh unavoidable. And if you had been shattered in battle with them, that might have been worth a song, but stained as you are, you can hardly be counted as one of us. If it were not for my coming to your rescue, you would likely have continued some pathetic struggle here, till the world forgot you and you utterly faded away. Those are the words of the human who has befriended you, Sarush. He is no ordinary human. He is the Nasuraya of the Order of Skeptics.
Oh, so that's how it is.
Sounds like a matter of wounded pride.
That's right, calling somebody sinful because of that. But here, you poor thing.
To do one's duty is not a pitiable act, nor is struggling to perform that duty for a while longer shameful. Pah! Never mind that. The matter of our elder. I have not fallen so low as to require your judgment. Rather, it is you who should thank me for rescuing you.
Oh, come on, Sarush, stop yelling at an injured person. Well, Behir was wounded in combat, so that counts, right?
It is right. Sarush will understand, or she will never obtain the Twin Horn Chaplet from Zervan. But as she says, my sinful form is unacceptable in the eyes of Otherpari. I cannot return to the Borukash Oasis in this state. Merely performing a cleansing pilgrimage will be, well... I almost said cleansing pillage. Purge the heretics.
A cleansing pilgrimage? Will that take a long time? Will it be dangerous?
You need not be so concerned as to the details of Mihir's deed. After all, there shall be little room for her in the praises that shall be sung of me. She knows this road well, but in her weak and helpless state, were she to be attacked along the way, I doubt there will be anything left of her.
What Paimon's hearing is that things will be fine as long as we escort her. Don't worry, we're very experienced with this sort of thing.
Oh no, an escort mission. Speaking of that, why didn't we help him here earlier, Sarush? If you just had a little bit of power to the thorns, you could have done that even without our help, right? This is my duty, not hers.
But shouldn't you help each other out at times like this?
Each party has their own mission, and just like this cleansing pilgrimage, we must undertake those tasks on our own. Missions, duties, all have someone they belong to, and we cannot allow others to do them for us. Or some shit like that, because they went too fucking fast again.
Yikes, these guys came out of nowhere.
Yeah, quite literally. Jesus Christ, I turned back for the caps. Like, get back to field me here, repel our foes.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Shall we though? Whee! I swear to God, those villagers sound like they say Satan.
Satan.
Could they be summoning him? A demon from beyond? No. Is that Grey Gate we cut along the way of the path as well? Oh! And here we are. Finally out of here, we can already see the Havitspochtum. Isaac, here's a word I would definitely like you to try and pronounce.
Harvest. Potcom. I don't know.
I swear to God, it sounds like you spit every time you try to pronounce it. Havitspochtum.
Pot of cam. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah. Havitspochtum. I see a K and an H next to each other. Each other, apparently. Yeah. You see, it's actually a Greek word, so that's how you pronounce it. Ikather.
Ikather, okay, got it.
Got it, yeah.
I'm learning a
You
lot.
can also see the sign of Epiosha. You won't be able to relax till we manage to fix the crisis above us. There's a huge sphincter in the sky.
Oh my God.
It's like God is taking a shit on us.
Again?
Was that how the Noah's flood happened? It's just pure diarrhea.
Yeah.
But let's
They didn't
prioritize
say what colour
discarding
the flood was.
They didn't call it the brown flood either, but okay. But let's prioritize escorting me here on her cleansing pilgrimage so that she can regain her spotless form and return her to her companion's side. But isn't it awful that she's been fighting all this time and now that she's injured she can't even go back? One who clings to life and self-protection despite being filled with such filth is unworthy of a Yasnapati's chronicle.
What are you saying, Surushby? He's been fighting all by herself to fulfill her mission all this time. She's very brave.
We should remember what she's done and praise her for it. Only humans require such things as courage. We Pari have no need of it. Sarush speaks the truth. We Pari are have known our purpose since birth, and we only live to serve the purpose. We do not require remembrance. Perhaps being forgotten might even be for the best. If the day comes that none mention us again, then surely the entire earth must have been purged of all calamity. There will be no more sacrifices to be sung of, for there will be no more suffering to be remembered. I believe that shall be a wonderful day.
Oh, but here.
That day is yet distant. Not before I make the sacrifice, I shall extinguish the sign of Epiosha at least. Let us not waste daylight here. We should complete the cleansing pilgrimage as soon as possible. We should not allow this preamble to delay us, so I am the protagonist of this hymn, I alone. Thank you for walking this difficult path with me. I believe that the road shall be far smoother ahead. Would you like us to continue on together? Let's meet again later.
Yes, you know where to find me.
No, Perry. Do I know? Isaac, where do I find him?
Where are you?
How's the PvP going?
It's fine. I'm not.
Why would you even go hardcore if there's no PvP?
Yes.
You gonna do rage? Get fucked by random people?
No, you do hardcore to like try and, you know.
Would reach master level?
Yeah. Without dying. Ever.
I was like, I've played that game. It's just called World of Warcraft.
I think it's so good.
There are ways to play that never put you at risk. It's not particularly fun, Isaac.
But not in classic, though. Yeah, but then you just kind of, you know.
Not in classic. You don't. Yeah, I never leveled the characters in classic, Isaac. That's right.
No, exactly. Nope.
Scenario is shit.
Listen here, you motherfucker.
You motherfucker. Why are you talking like some fucking NASCAR racer?
You son of a bitch.
Listen here, you motherfucker. I am in the lead.
Listen here, boy.
Prepare to perish. And die. And perish. And die. And perish. And die.
Fuck.
Ooh. I'd love
This massive. Ginormous.
Why do you just lie at it? This
Humongous. Humongous.
Humongous. Full name. Humongous.
In this, it's Hug H.
Hug H?
Yeah. So it's spelled Hugh, isn't it? Hug H. That's the name. Hug H.
Okay.
Mongoose. That's my full name.
I accept that.
Hug Mongoose.
Hug Mongoose what?
Embrace the shadows.
Embrace the shadows.
Embrace this shadow, bitch.
How about you lick my shadows? What?
Filth.
Describe penis in one word. A crusty shadow? Sir, you're disqualified for both being disgusting and not using one word.
Yikes. Oh, my first time in the Undercity. Ooh. Ooh. Spooky.
Welcome to the Undercity.
Just a fucking guy. In the front. Welcome to the Undercity.
For some reason he's Finnish. Welcome to the Undercity.
I don't know how I got here, but yeah.
It's me house.
Yeah.
You know, for a place called Undercity, I was expecting it to be a little bit bigger too, but here we are. Why is this funny to me? This is the most retarded shit I've ever said.
You're a freak. That's why. Goddamn freak.
Freaks of nature! Do you don't even get the reference?
I get everything.
Except laid. Got him!
Got him. I got laid. I'm currently not getting laid.
You gotta admit, that's a pretty fucking good one-liner.
Not really.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to admit defeat. Does make it look defeated though. God. Why are you so popular? Ladies?
It's the ladies.
Nah,
Ladies. 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 That's my favorite catchphrase from any show ever. Mr. Mongdal. The god.
What?
That's so many good fucking lines, that show. Oh my god. I rewatched the whole thing recently. So fucking good.
It sounds like something a loser would say.
You got ladies, and you got warrior, and you got would I, would you, and then
You got a would I?
Would I? Would you? Would I? Would you?
How much would I?
How much wood is up your ass, motherfucker?
Not enough to feel pleasure. Suck it.
Yikes. God damn, I have to go all the way to fucking Orgrimmar to learn how to use a staff.
Anything but Orgrimmar.
Maybe you have to do like weapon training.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking thing.
It's like, I can't use a staff, because apparently I need someone to teach me how to carry a fucking piece of wood. Son
I
of a
mean,
bitch.
using wood responsibly is a pretty big responsibility. I wouldn't trust you to handle it.
I know how to use wood. My wood.
I know how to handle wood.
I sucked it. My own personal wood.
We have to grab the shaft and really work.
Yeah. Gotta polish the tip. Yeah.
Cradle balls, Isaac.
Fucking what are you handling?
One with balls on it. What's the confusion?
Is that, you know, like, well, it's knots of wood, isn't it? And then you get like knots in the wood, not balls.
Ew, dude, knots? That's disgusting. Have you ever gotten knotted?
Knotted. Nutted.
Naughty.
Unsolicited.
God, that's stupid.
And all the more valuable.
Nutty.
You're a very naughty boy.
I need to learn cooking. Thank you.
No, anything but that.
I can cook now. Like Mr. White.
You always were a bit of a cook.
Mr. White. Jesse, we need to cook.
Quietly now. Our bond is strong.
Jesse, we need to cook.
Jesse Lee Peterson, we need to cook.
Yeah. Amazing.
the most... I can't even say this fucking shit, Jesus. Most amazing... what the fuck did they make again? Math, Jesus Christ. Like crack cocaine. What am I fucking...
Crack.
Curiosity deserves
Jimmy
a
Crack
reward.
gone.
Crack cocaine. Crack cocaine. Crack cocaine.
What is that? Dun, dun, dun. What the fuck is the original? Can't remember. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
You sing something like, and you're just like, man, it's really good. You should make that a real song.
No, but I know it's the fucking thing already. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Dun, dun, dun.
What the fuck? You can't go best friends.
Dun, dun, dun.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a woman.
I still can't fucking remember it now. It's like the most obvious thing ever, but I can't fucking...
Do you want me to say it?
Yeah, just say it.
It's the eye of the tiger.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dun, dun, dun.
The
Oh my fucking god. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, you fucking bastard, Isaac.
Thrill of the fight. I
It's
just remember
the
that.
eye
Do you
of
know,
the
do you know
spider.
who David Goggins is?
Yes.
Did you hear his thing about Eye of the Tiger?
But how gay it is? What do you mean?
No, so like he doesn't ever really listen to music when he's doing exercise. You know how people jog and they like listen to music.
Is that just one song?
He said when he did the world record pull-up challenge for like 17 hours, he just had that song on repeat for 17 hours.
The only reason he succeeded.
I was like, the only reason I remember that because he's like, I hate music. It's a crutch. Like, it's a crutch to listen to music while you're running because it like pumps you up. And then he's like, apart from, I listened to that for 17 hours.
Apparently, he needed the crutch.
Yeah, he's like, or it's like it's super annoying. He wanted to like make it worse for himself.
Hey Isaac, look, I found the devil's asshole.
Hey Arnold. Wait, let me. For some reason, it keeps like lagging out the live stream. Like it keeps stop being live.
Yeah, probably because you don't have the window active.
Yeah.
This is actually, I actually like this. It's really weird and trippy, but when you look down there, you probably don't really know what you're looking at. Or you don't, because you're fucking asshole don't actually pay attention to my streams. But that is actually... Wait, yeah, that gate over there. So when you stand over this, you basically see it from this perspective. So like that beam going down, you basically see this from the beam's perspective. So it's like hanging above this giant tree over there. So like, this aesthetically, I like. The context for it, I don't understand. Oh my god. It's kind of funny that I'm playing these games, considering how much about them that just straight up annoys me. Like, anime designs, like, especially in these games, just annoy the shit out of me. It is so fucking, like... What's the actual term? I was about to say form over function, but like, there's an even worse description of it. Like, it's just all aesthetics. Whereas, like, they're just wearing things that are in no way functional. But they do it because, hey, listen, we're making some anime shit, so of course it's gotta look wacky. Like, how am I supposed to take this shit seriously? Answer? I don't.
Never take anything seriously, ever.
That's the solution.
Just had a baby, who cares? Can they talk yet? I'm not interested.
Are you okay, buddy?
I'll take everything seriously.
Did a baby kill your family? Why are you acting like this?
You just had a baby? What's its... how much do I have to pay it per hour for work for me?
Something about your children is like, oh, you like babies? Give me their top, give me their 5 of their top albums or something.
Yeah. What's so good about a baby, huh? What can it do for me, huh?
Oh, if babies are so great, whereas babies do?
How can it improve my net worth? Okay, come on.
Find me a single high-value baby.
Yeah, bitch.
Got him.
I ain't seen no high-value babies, motherfucker.
Sorry, the more I think about it, the more ridiculous it gets. What the fuck would the concept of a high-value baby even be? It's like, sorry, your baby's not pudgy and cute enough. It's not gurgling enough. It doesn't produce enough shit into his diaper. It's like, what the fuck are you measuring?
Exactly. Fucking loser, baby.
Babies have no value. That's the real joke. It's the tie of the Eiger. Bum, bum, bum.
The tie of the Eiger.
Like this one, huh? Yeah, welcome. You can have it. That's probably where that came from.
Don't want it.
Take it, Isaac. Take it.
Makes me throw up.
Isaac, it's rude. Do not accept my hospitality.
How would?
The fuck are you? Is that more fucking...
How would? No, that's fucking Jar Jar Binks. How would?
Isaac, you're just making shit up. Stop.
No, he says how would. How rude. And he like grabs his tongue and some shit on fucking Tatooine or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
I think that's
believe you.
when he says it. Or
Don't worry, Isaac, I believe you.
He might, oh no, doesn't he say it on...
No, Isaac, it's fine. I don't need more convincing. I believe you.
When they
no,
like ignore
please
him or
stop,
something.
Isaac.
You must know.
Stop quoting Jar Jar Binks out there. He's going mad with power. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll hit the other one. There you go.
Trust me, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you.
What do you say? You sick son of a bitch.
Okay, Hearthstone, baby.
Hearthstone?
Hearthstone.
Oh, right. Not the game.
No. Head back to Brill. La 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 la.
Brill.
Brill. Very Brill.
That doesn't sound like a real place.
Yes. It's the goddamn...
Sounds like a place in Lord of the Rings.
Undead. That's Brie, bitch.
No, that's a cheese, Isaac.
No. Cheese. How can I keep this going? Brill.
How can I make it
Say
cheesier?
Brie.
Take it easy.
Cheese.
Wow, really getting your creative juices going for this one, huh?
What's the like logic of the joke? The joke is like mishearing. So I said Brill. You're like, okay,
I like
Lord of
how
the
you
Rings
fucking
town.
really have to break this fucking.
And I say
Jesus.
Brie. So then you say, oh no, that's a cheese. But then you didn't follow the joke because you didn't change the word. Because I said Brie. Because I said Brill first, and you changed it to Brie. So then you're supposed to change it again. Something else that sounds like Brie, but you didn't, so I'm stuck. So you didn't set me up properly.
I'm the only one who made a joke, and you're
Okay,
saying, how do I continue
bitch.
the joke? And then you decide,
Well, no,
wait a second.
The joke requires the straight man and the funny man.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Exactly. I'm trying to be straight, but it's hard. Okay.
I mean, straight and hard go together.
Slightly
That's what
curved.
you sound like.
It's better. Sound like a town in Lord of the Rings.
Not true.
Or more maybe like a cheese.
What's not true? I think you just said.
Yikes. Getting more and more
More what?
scary.
Following orders.
You know, huh? Where are we?
Why are you so fucking R-word? Why are you so fucking R-word?
Fucking
Why is so fucking
R-word.
R-word?
Why are you saying R-word when before you were saying it like every other word? You were just like, retard.
That's what makes it funny, you retard.
What's happening? It's just like, you got like,
Genuine sense of confusion was just saying.
you got
fuck?
like a mini ban on YouTube and you had to change. You just couldn't say it anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't say it for that half second.
Yeah, exactly. You know the M word, which is like saying the R word, but worse. Or is it worse?
What? What?
The M word, you know, M. It sounds like
M.
Mongolia. It sounds like
Mongo?
Mongolia. No, it sounds like Mongo, but it's like worse. It's like an insult.
Oh,
like
Mongoloid.
retarded people. Yeah. Is that, are you allowed to say that, or is that like bad? Is that like a slur?
I mean, that one has some real weird connotations.
Mm.
But like, I've never heard anybody like use it seriously.
No.
But
quite
also,
good. It's a nice word. It's like a nice word. It's like interesting, fun word, but you can't say
we're
it.
saying, why is Mongolia called Mongolia? Because I associate like Mongo as like a
I think it
name for a
actually
caveman. So
it
like,
was like because I think there was some sort of connotation with like the Mongols being invaders, and there's some kind of like link between. I think they used to call Chinese people Mongolian because Chinese people didn't like being called Mongolian.
who are they? What do you mean?
Like white people would call as like a slur to Chinese people.
And then
Like-
just for shits and giggles, they called an entire area Mongolia.
No. So
What?
in like I don't know the 50s or fucking whenever, or when America, I don't know, some point in America,
When they
there was
called the entire place the Orient. How exotic!
they insulted Chinese people
Yes.
by calling them Mongolian because the Chinese people didn't like being called Mongolian
Brightens the heart.
because the Mongolian people invaded and attacked and blah 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 in history. And then from there it might have extended out. Oh my god.
I still don't understand. You're saying there's something wrong with being Mongolian, therefore you can't say Mongo?
Yeah. No, I'm saying the insult Mongoloid came from the word Mongolian. I might die here. Oh my god.
It might, but like weirdly enough, whenever I hear it, like I don't actually associate with Mongolia at all.
Stop knocking me down for fuck's sake.
It's like I never connected those two things.
Because it's the same.
Because I remember
setup.
hearing it like when I was younger, and then like nobody used it, and then I haven't heard anybody use it in like recent time either. Except like, oh, you shouldn't say that word. And I was like, wait, who's being offended?
So,
The
so it
Mongolians?
can't,
I haven't even heard them say anything. Who's protesting?
No, the insult is for like people with like disability, like retarded people. It's an insult to them because I think that's when it's evolved from like it's a slur that like people kept saying, but they stopped like using it. If you know what I mean? Or it's like.
Well, it seems like we're heading in the right direction, then, but but that's what I mean. Like, I only ever heard it in the context of calling somebody stupid.
Yeah.
So I've never made the association with it having anything to do with Mongolia or Mongolians.
That's why, I don't think it does, right? It's like it used to, but now it's like not. You know what I mean?
I actually want you to fucking Google this. Just go AFK in your hardcore playthrough.
I almost died a second ago, so no thanks.
To a Mongol?
Oh my god, not again.
Are they invading?
Fucking giant fucking bats keep like lunging at me, and they keep doing like knockback, so I can't like they interrupt my fucking spells and shit.
Good luck. I'm gonna open the window.
Bastards. Oh, I forgot I had that spell. God damn it.
Huh? Huh?
I forgot I had a spell that like de-aggroes. Oops.
Really?
Yeah, it's like fade. So it like reduces threat or whatever. Or aggro.
Those aren't the same thing.
Yeah, no, it's just it's like discouraging enemies from attacking you, so it's like a bit random phrasing. Water barrel.
You make them makes the enemies feel really guilty about attacking you.
And now I have to try and kill some fucking Scarlet Crusader motherfuckers again.
Oh no. How's the crusade going?
Easier than fucking bats, apparently.
God. Fucking Steven Crowder is such a wacky character. I still remember when he...
I've seen it. He's like getting divorced or something.
Yeah, but I'm not even talking about that. Like, again, he's a fucking wacky character. That isn't what I'm focusing on. Like, I remember when he fucking, for some reason, like, had so much white guilt, he felt like he had to go back to the fucking Middle Ages in order to justify the Crusades. Like, it's like, no, they did nothing wrong. I was like, oh, they didn't. Really, all these historians say otherwise, but thank God we got Steven Crowder on the case. What the fuck are you doing? This makes no sense. Why? What the fuck motivates you? It makes no sense. Am I seriously supposed to believe? Like, again, fucking probably thousands of historians recorded this shit, and all of them got it wrong, but Steven Crowder, self-proclaimed comedian and divorcee, is the one who managed to solve this.
What's he saying? Like the Crusades weren't like bad.
They weren't. Yeah, it's like they weren't bad. It was actually like a fucking defensive war or whatever, and they committed absolutely no sins. And it's like this goes back 1,000 years. There's not even a reason to try and justify it. Like, what the fuck? Maybe pick something a little more recent.
Yeah.
But then again, he probably couldn't defend Hitler even if he wanted to.
My hero, Hitler.
I mean, I did tell you about how he, like, got his fucking friend on the set to say the N-word or whatever, right?
Maybe.
Like, his friend kept saying the N-word and people got angry, and then it's like, no, it's fine. Look, here's a picture of my dad. He's black enough, therefore I can do it. It's so fucking good.
Like, so the guy saying it was actually black.
He was pale enough to confuse people. Isaac.
Yeah.
It was pale enough to make people angry. So yeah, I don't know. But it's like, I just like the idea of bringing a photograph of your father to prove there's melanin somewhere in the fucking lineage. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine if I did that? This is like you can't say this. Like, no, look, my dad's black. Okay then. Wouldn't you, Isaac? I believe that's what we in the industry call a power move. Fine, don't talk to me. I got better things to do too.
Do you?
No. But about these nuts.
How'd this bitch get a wand at level 10? Fucking bitch.
Oh, whoops. How did this bitch get a wand at level 10? What are you saying?
This is a fucking level 10 bitch. Priest with a fucking wand.
That's insane. How can that be?
It's a lucky drop.
So what you're saying is that you're not priest enough.
Yeah. I got spells anyway, so it's fine.
No. Watch out, they might know Avada Kedavra. Oh, wait.
Avada Kedavra.
I believe that's the pun, yes.
Get it? It's like abracadabra, but like...
Oh! What do you expect me to say here?
Abracadabra. Bring forth a corpse, motherfucker.
Are you okay?
One corpse, please.
I would like to purchase one cadaver.
One of your finest corpses.
Oh, you might like this model.
Slumps on the table. Splat.
It might look a bit ripe, but as good as the day as we got her.
A great bounciness.
She's not very firm, is she?
Stabilize.
What do you like this, Isaac?
I wonder if this guy's gonna die.
Okay.
This guy. Oh, he's gonna die.
Oh, not this guy. Anyone but this guy, Isaac. Wait, this guy? This guy.
I saved him.
Good job, man. I'm sure he really appreciates it.
He probably does, because he's fucking almost dead. He would
Oh,
definitely
wait.
have died if I hadn't fucking saved him.
Man, aren't you cool? What the fuck? This isn't even... This wasn't even a dungeon, it was a fucking arena.
Damn it.
These guys are getting lazy!
He said thank you. Woo. Magic.
Now kill him.
Yes. Slit his throat.
Execute Order 66.
Stick my tongue in his... Huh?
His head snaps around 180 degrees like a fucking owl. Eyes bulging out of his head as he hears that.
Let me thank you properly. Oh my god. You're the weirdest undead I've ever met. I'm not undead. Oh my god.
What's your name, stranger? Gimpus Maximus.
Lord Gimpus Maximus. The third.
Lord Farquaad.
My father was Lord Gimpus.
What is your name? Madeline Gibbs. What the fuck? This is something completely unexpected.
Solidify. Order.
Funny dude. It's so stupid.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Pretty fun though, I gotta admit.
Everyone hold hands.
Better run.
Illusion shattered.
Better run, run, run. You better run, 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 run.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Stabilize. I will have order.
I will have order, Isaac.
No escape.
Here comes the catch.
Like in your court.
Quietly now.
Yes. The court of doom.
Du-du-du-dum.
I am the Doombringer. Fuck, I'm stuck. Shit. Fuck. Okay, there we go.
Shit balls.
Are you shitting over both of my nuts right now?
Sweet shit balls.
It's such stupid phrasing. I love it. Are you shitting all over both of my nuts right now? As an expression of incredulity? Are you,
All or
fuck it.
both.
Yes.
Wow, Mr. Three Balls.
All over both of my nuts right. What do you mean? How are you counting to 3 here?
Oh god.
Yeah, you
Enemy
really
at the
focused you.
gates. Run, motherfucker, run.
And then just see a man spreading his cheeks. He thought those were the gates.
Why is there a fucking dark hound in this fucking tower, bitch?
I don't like the way you said dark. Nor hound for that
This
matter.
fucking houndy bastard.
Houndy bloundy pershoundy.
Parshendi.
Yes. Who was that again?
The fucking Stormlight. Monster bad guys.
Oh. I love J.R.R. Tolkien.
I love Harry Potter.
You could just take my joke and like change the fucking author and expect it to be different. The
No, I
fuck is
changed
it?
the accent as well.
Not too shy.
God fucking shadow word pain
Hey,
bullshit.
Governor, it's me, Harry fucking Potter, Mr. Tolkien.
Hello, puppet.
Yes. Culmination of the great dream. Whee! I have received the seed, Isaac.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those
Have
that
you?
come across Leo.
The seed.
The seed mon.
Das seedy boy. Give
That's
me
seedy
your
for you
ring.
to say.
Das Iki.
My favorite condiment?
I remember all these random words I've heard people say throughout the years and remembered them, but I don't know what they mean.
Good for you.
I think that's like a Hebrew word.
Thank you for sharing, Isaac. You certainly spiced up my life with that information.
Spice up my life.
All the people of the world,
Spice up your life.
every boy and every girl.
Spice up my knife.
Oh no!
He's got a knife.
Whoa, whoa!
God.
Everybody, move your feet until united. Whoa, whoa! How did I get here from Spice Up Your Life? I swear to God, like that happens automatically with some songs for me, where it's just like something about like the chord progression just immediately transitions into another song in my head.
Because you're a kind of weirdo who thinks about chord progressions.
Yeah, I guess.
Fucking noob. Oh, fuck me, this guy's gonna die.
Oh no. I guess. Spice up your life. Spice up your wife.
Run.
Spice up my life. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everybody, move your feet until united. Wow, wow. Am I right, guys?
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Holy fuck, that's not a duck.
Fucking crazy bitches trying to chase me. Doggy. That was close.
You like doggy, huh?
Hell, well, it's alright.
Yes, that deserved a sincere response.
Like, missionary's better, I'd say.
Take a look at this little bitch.
Don't you agree?
No, I suplex my women and fuck them upside down.
Oh, okay. Well, you're strong, so you're pretty strong to do that. Or the tiny women, which is more worrying.
Yes, I am very strong. I think we'll go with that one, you know.
Yeah, okay.
You know, giving him two alternatives. You know, I don't mean to brag, but considering the alternative.
Put you in a dilemma here. Pick.
Is dilemma code for a coma? What the fuck was with that phone? Isaac,
yeah.
I swear to God, if you keep talking, I'm about to put you into a dilemma.
Into a violent dilemma.
And I swear to God, when you wake up from this dilemma, I'm gonna put you in another dilemma.
If you said the phrase violent coma, someone, what would you think? Like the coma is violent, or like they were violently put into a coma?
I don't expect him to be riding the lightning the entire time he's in the coma.
Yeah, they just seem like fucking spazzing out like crazy. Freaking out.
Either that, or he's one hell of a sleepwalker.
Oh, God damn it, I pulled both of them.
Isaac, how do you get so much pussy? What is happening?
That's crazy.
God damn it, I pulled both of them. Watch out! You've gotten the women's aggro.
Yeah.
Quick, start guiding them around the cloud.
Vanish. Disengage.
Oh my fucking God, that imagery! Gamers at the club and they just start pulling out this lingo. I would laugh so fucking hard. That is genuinely some shit that me and my friends back in the day would fucking pull. Oh my fucking God.
Kind of whale.
Yeah, it's like, what happened? I managed to pull three. Three! Start kiting! Better get the buffs out before everyone starts panicking. My face when I pulled three.
Three. As if you'd ever, like anyone would ever pull three.
Is that a challenge?
Unless it's in a bad way.
What?
It's like, unless it's in a bad way where like they want to fucking beat you up. Or like report you to the police.
No, I thought we were still being ambiguous about, yeah, well, you know, ambiguous about pulling. Ambiguous.
Ambergris.
Instead of mongoose, ambiguous. Ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
That's so fucking dumb. I'm such a basic bitch for laughing at this, but here I am, lol.
Fucking die, you fucking bitch.
Hi, Zach.
These fucking bitches don't have any rings.
You know, I love it when you talk dirty to me.
Sludge, mud.
Ooh. Oh, filthy.
You know, in the Pokemon, there's like
yes, come.
Yes, and Ekans and Arbok.
Wow.
It's my favorite.
I
choose you, Carl.
I was about to like try and say child molester backwards and see if you can figure it out.
Can you think that fast?
Pokemon.
My favorite Pokemon is.
First of all, The word backwards would be, it's insanely long, and it's like it will go on for so long backwards, and then you would also have to figure it out. Like there was just too much writing on this. So I was like, and then the punchline is child molester Isaac. I'm not sure that's the payoff people are hoping for.
It's like it takes so fucking long to solve. It's like the joke just falls flat down.
That's what I mean. So I just thought it would be funny to just say, "Hey, child molester backwards." Just get straight to the point.
Yeah. Why did you ask me how do you say child molester backwards?
It's like I would have to.
And I reply instantly because I know.
Like alternatively, what I could do is that I type it out like in Discord, and then it's like, hey, how would you pronounce it backwards?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
It's like spell I cup
But
backwards.
where are those who share the memory?
Or it's like spell I cup.
ICUP. Wait.
That's not backwards. PUCI. What's going on?
Oh my god, I'm actually trying to do this backwards.
What are you trying to do? What, child molester?
Rotsalon Long Dutch. Hey Isaac, how would you pronounce this backwards?
Rotcello Medlick. I don't know.
There you go, my favorite Pokemon.
Rotcello Medlick. A wild Rotcello Medlick.
It's like dude, if I found out in the high tall grass.
Yeah, wild Rotcello Medlick jumps out of the tall grass.
It's like
It's just a naked guy doing a handstand.
He's wearing a trench coat, but his legs are showing.
Yes, it's a naked guy in a trench coat doing a handstand.
Please. Oh, like Hitmonchan.
Yeah.
Watch out for his kicks.
Oh, I just got a hunting bow I can't use. Wow.
Dude, my favorite Pokemon, Hitmonchandler Bing.
Hitmonchandler.
Why do I find stupid shit funny?
Because you're stupid. Don't you dare steal my peace bloom, you fucking bitch. Can't.
So, what happens to your inventory when your characters are deleted? You pass them on to the next generation? Or?
I just lose it all. Just delete the character straight away. No gold, money, everything just gone. Bip bap boom. Zip zap zooey.
Why are you like that, Isaac?
Zip.
Why would you
zap,
waste?
zip. Well, it's a challenge.
The only challenge here is putting up with you.
Hell yeah. It's part of the challenge.
I love a good challenge. Challenge these nuts.
Why do none of these motherfuckers wear any rings? God damn it.
What's with all these motherfuckers?
Motherfucking New York City.
Oh. That fucking cadence is just too fucking good.
It's the hometown cadence where I'm from.
Ah, yes.
Doesn't seem right.
Welcome to Reading! The confusion
It's like,
is...
yeah. I wonder where, like, he must have grown up somewhere else. Or his, like, parents are from
He
somewhere.
grew up at Castle Reading.
Yeah. Bedford.
What? Okay.
Not Reading. Bitch. It's like I've never heard anyone in Bedford speak like that.
Why the fuck did I think you would live at Reading? I don't even...
I fucking don't listen.
There's two places
don't care
in
about
England, okay? It's Reading and London.
Oh yeah. Well.
You know, for a lot of people.
Yeah. It's mostly just London there.
Is that supposed to mean?
London's the only thing people care about.
I mean the Yahoo.
It's like, why live anywhere else?
Sad Mr. Bedford.
I don't live there anymore. I escaped. I freed
Trust
myself.
me and we will escape from the city.
Don't know that song.
It's Sonic music. Some of those songs are just really funny. Like, I don't know who the fuck coined the term, but they call all the music from Sonic butt rock, and it's so funny to me.
Butt rock.
Butt rock.
Like the butt, like your
Yes, B-U-T-T.
It sounds like butt rot. Isn't that a thing?
You prefer butt rock, do you?
No, I just think that's a thing, like somewhere. It's like a term, doesn't it? Like.
I believe it's a thing somewhere. The
Like
rot of the butt.
Like swamp ass.
Isaac, how would you like the taste of anal rot?
The taste?
The taste.
Fresh fragrance.
Fresh from the source.
Yummy. Well, would you like some? Maybe not.
Pussy. Hello, party of the forest. Oh, you need 3, you bitch. What is love?
What is love? Gravy.
Baby, don't hurt me anymore.
Gravy, don't hurt me.
The fuck are you saying? You Philistine of mine.
Why are these fucking...
Huh?
These bats aren't dropping their fucking hides or some shit.
These bats aren't dropping.
These bats aren't.
And they all start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the back streets? Woo! You never know if you don't go. Whoa! You'll never shine if you don't glow.
Has anyone ever told you
How much
you're
money?
Anyone ever told you you're a good singer?
No.
Yeah, I'm wondering why you're singing. What's giving you the confidence?
The sexual gratification.
Oh, you shouldn't.
How much money do you think Smash Mouth would get if they decided to, like, copyright strike every fucking video on YouTube that has, like, fucking tried using their music?
All the money. Well,
it's like, it's just like, Jeff Bezos surpassed in terms of money. Just,
well,
like, really? By who? And you just see this fucking dude with a soul patch, just like, and what did he do? He made music for Shrek.
Memes.
Dude,
Just the memes.
that is quality music. I unironically love some of their songs.
Ironically love them.
Ironically?
Ironically. Just ironically.
me ironically like them.
Goddamn bats, man.
Me Smash Mouth, me like them.
Me like Smash.
So much in common. Me Smash Mouth, they Smash Mouth.
Yeah. I smash, they smash. We must be the same.
In spirit. Ah. Hey Isaac, had a nice day.
Yeah.
What,
Gym, food. Wow.
I was hoping I was going to be worth mentioning by the end of that, but fair enough.
You're part of the WoW experience.
Are you trying to say I have the WoW factor?
Nah, you're just a grind. An old grind.
Yeah, wouldn't you love that?
Hell yeah.
Hey, baby, how about I give you the grind?
Love a little bit of everything.
Hmm?
Huh?
What did you say?
Fuck did you say?
He's talking dirty to me right now?
Didn't you say?
Listen here, you Rotsalom... Rotsalom Glick.
Hey. Only my father calls me that name.
That's a name I haven't heard in a very long
That's a name I've heard. Yeah. That's my father's name, like my family's name.
We have a long, proud history.
Yeah. So my father used to call me.
Everyone's eyes start darting around. Nobody notices.
Can we have? Beware.
Beware for a scare.
Beware this dick. Hey,
And we see the children running.
come here, children.
Hilarious!
Let me out.
Let me in.
Let the right one in.
Certainly.
I still haven't seen that!
I don't know if I've
Why are you
seen
reminding
it.
me? Fuck you!
I don't think I've
Fuck
seen
you,
it.
Isaac Chwan!
This is order.
Bum 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 bum.
By royal decree.
One.
Chwan. Chwan 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 3 3 3 3. Man, isn't counting hilarious?
So funny.
How about you count these nuts?
Can't stop laughing.
You know, a man tries.
A man tries.
A man cries.
He doesn't try hard enough, bitch.
The threats
A man
can't
flies.
lie in my
Man lies.
A man sighs.
Wah, wah.
Funniest one yet, somehow. Explain that, well, atheists.
Explain this, atheist. Hot, steaming cup of shit.
Says there aren't benefits
Yeah,
to
can't deny God at this point.
How did it get here?
And God isn't real, explain
Yeah.
this.
Just pull it out. Is God real? No. Well, explain this. Slide it along the table like it's a bar. Like a sliding a bed somewhere. Steam fucking coming off.
What the fuck? Why is it the more disgusting it is, the harder you laugh?
Oh, ho, ho.
Hey, Isaac, poop in the mouth, am I right?
Yeah. Mouth poops. Hee hee.
Isaac, what? Isaac?
Crying about?
But what if there was like a king back in the day, and people still have to be afraid of poison, but he had this really weird fetish where he just had to drink poop, but somebody had to taste test it for poison first.
God. He's like, he's gone mental. He's like, I want to eat my own shit, but poison taster, come here. Oh, God. That's when he pulls out the cup of steaming shit.
He looks at a fucking glass of poop and goes, you know, I really want it in me, but I'm really worried about getting poison.
Yeah.
All the servants like start throwing the arms at each other like it's gonna be.
Just the scene of one guy fucking having to like kneel down and fucking taste. Taste it from the sauce. Oh my
Why
God.
does my brain go here? For fuck's sake.
I could imagine that. It's quite a good storyline.
I'm glad you like it.
Like, it's kind of psychotic enough.
Like if your gimp got crowned, that's what I imagine would happen.
Gimp got crowned.
Oh. King Gimp.
King.
Gimp? Gimp?
King.
The Gimp.
The Gink is here.
Ginky. Ooh. Oh my god. Ugh. Ooh, yeah. Fucking hell. Ooh. Isaac, it's late. What the fuck? I can't believe you've held me hostage this whole time. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you liked this.
I love it.
Poop. Am I right, guys?
Poopy poop. Poopy poop.
This just sounds like one of Kanye West's songs. Scoopity whoopity poop.
Biddy whoopity doop.
Truly the Shakespeare of our generation. If Shakespeare was black and had orphans.
Yikes.
I don't know.
Nah, nothing's too far. Ever.
Probably. Wait. I'm just thinking, is he one of the people who said, like, you know, I actually might have autism? I think it was. He probably never went to verify it, though, so he's probably just going on conjecture, but still.
Didn't he? Or like he was
pretty good
convinced or told he was like bipolar. Or he said he was, or convinced he was, or something.
I think everyone's convinced he's bipolar. It's just, I don't know if he's doing anything about it.
Clear weather all around.
What can you do about it? What can you do about it? Can you do anything?
Well, people tell me a bullet's always a solution.
Oh, yeah. So is there illness? A bullet.
A true panacea, the bullet. Right, do you not know what a panacea is? Oh, for fuck's sake!
It's a cure-all, right?
Yeah. But it's a fancy word, and you just didn't respond. So now I feel unfunny.
I get that. I think I've seen the word. It's like in a lot of games.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's like I kind of, oh yeah. I don't think I've ever heard it out loud though.
Probably because it's pronounced pancake.
Oh yeah, I've heard of pancakes.
Yeah, don't they cure everything?
I haven't had pancakes for ages.
Oh, dude. What kind though?
White chocolate. I used to make
I've
them.
never tried that.
It's fucking good. Like you just make the pancake, you just chuck fucking chunks of chocolate.
Don't you make fruit pancakes though?
Yeah, you can do. Like blueberry or fucking whatever.
Blueberry's a berry, Isaac. It's right there in the name, you silly bitch. God. I'm so mad I didn't try that fucking apple sausage thing you talked about while I was in Bingland.
Ramley, yeah. Ramley apple sausages.
Time to go.
How about you bramble these nuts? Ha, got him. Am I right, guys?
By Royal?
Hell yeah.
Skibidum bum bum beep boop boop bum skibidi beep boop bee babadoo boo. Hey hey hey, why am I so gay? Can Isaac come out to play? No, please go away.
Let me out.
God, the ways I'm entertained, I swear to God. Oh, hey, hey.
Entertained. Entertain this.
Are you not entertained?
Entertain these nuts. Got him. Woo.
Entertain this fucking dick, bitch.
No, please, not again.
Silverleaf.
Please, Mr. Gimp, no.
Gink. It's the Gink. He's on me.
It's the Baba Gink. You make it sound like a fucking...
He's in me.
You made it sound that way, yeah.
Did I win? Doink.
He's in me. Ooh.
It's on me. He's in me.
That was probably not even intentional, but that was perfecto.
It's pretty kinky.
It was.
So would a kinky gimp be called a gink?
Isn't that the conclusion you reached?
A gimp, but then wouldn't all gimps be kinky? Just
Exactly,
so you know.
it's redundant.
So then what would it mean?
You're the one who's saying gink.
It's
You
like,
don't...
it's like a type of like role play. Maybe it's like a gink scene. A gink role play.
I'm about to cause a scene if you keep this going.
Cause a scene.
Stop.
But in Pulp Fiction, who fucks the guy? Is it the Gimp or is it Zed or one of the others? Do they both do it? I can't remember.
How are you asking me right now?
Who gets fucked? Who does the fucking? Does
It's
the Gimp
Pulp
comes
Fiction.
out of
It's
his
like
chest
everybody.
and then starts fucking? Or is it they both do it? Can't remember. We must research this.
Everybody asks who fucked the Gimp. Nobody asks how fucked the Gimp.
How did he become the Gimp?
What's his origin story?
Yeah, what is the origin of the Gimp?
The people deserve to know.
Sounds like a fucking documentary. Tonight, we find out.
And here we have the Gimp in his natural environment.
Natural.
The sex
Habitat.
dungeon.
Sexy dungeonoo.
2 meters from the door is his spawn point. Suddenly putting gaming terminology into it is just funny. Why do I crack myself up? Oh, that's right, because I'm funny.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't know you were funny.
Well, now you do. You're welcome.
I'm just like unlucky
What
for
was
me.
that? What do you say? What was that?
Who's
What do you
that?
say? What do you say?
Let me
What
in.
did I say? Who was there?
Oh no, these bitches gonna steal my shit. Oh no.
I don't appreciate your sarcasm.
Don't appreciate your life. Motherfucker.
Well, neither do I. Don't turn it into competition.
Got him. Got him good. Oh god.
Was that your pornos music?
My mum ringing me. What's it?
Is that a no? Ooh, spin crystal. Okay, now how do? There's only one thing for it.
Follow the wind.
It's fucking train strike. So, blah blah blah.
So
Oh, no,
you're
my
having
parents
the
are gonna come
time
to
of
London.
your life.
To a life of wonder.
My parents were going to come to London, but now
I'm
they're
glad
not.
you added the London part.
And Londonia.
My parents are going to come.
To London. You freak. It's not France, come on.
Yes, those dirty French.
What is this, France? You son of a
I don't know,
bitch.
you tell me.
Sacre bleu.
Suck all these nuts. Hey, it's a call.
Messages flying in.
Mama, whisper.
Whispers flying in.
Imagine if technology only allowed communication by whispering.
It's like the audio range you can. It's like so you have like a bandwidth that you can like transport the messages.
If you overpower it, it just turns into some garbled shit.
And so like if it's too loud, it's like it doesn't. It's too much bandwidth, so you have to whisper everything.
Yes.
Whisper, sister.
I'll whisper your sister, mister. Are we gay?
Why are you gay? Why are we gay?
Smile to my face.
Who is gay?
Who says I am gay?
Uh-oh. According to the drums... Oh, shit, okay. Every other one. Every other one. Every other one.
Every another one.
Every another one.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
How about you nut on these nuts? That makes sense. Okay. 1, 4, 7. No. Wait, huh? 1, 4, 6, 8. 1, 4, 6, 7. 1, 4, 6, 7. 1, 4, 6, 7.
You do appreciate.
1, 4, 6, 7. Who are we sending to heaven?
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Me, hopefully. I'll take hell.
Isaac, for some reason, I thought you said, like, after I said, who do we send to heaven? You just whispered, merde. Like somebody's after you. Shit.
Being hunted across dimensions.
Okay, not 3, not 6, okay? Not 3, not 6.
Be right back. I need the
You
toilet.
filthy bastard. Probably leaving after this.
I follow the wind.
Oh, baby. Excuse me.
Who says there aren't benefits
There,
to
maybe.
a life of wandering?
Oh, luxurious chests.
There's not gonna be any wind here still. Are you kidding me? Don't think I don't see you. Who the fuck? Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Am I seriously supposed to just jump over there? All willy-nilly? Fuck it. Bonk. The fuck is so shiny over there? No, it doesn't matter. Bonsoir, monsieur. Time for you to die, as they say. Oh, mon ami. Oui, oui. Do you like? Excuse me. Where the fuck? Die already, Jesus.
Who says there aren't
Might be
benefits
to a life of wandering. Oh, I think I see what's happening over here. Wait! This is on the very edge. It's better to be careful than acting like you're fearful. Careful, schmearful. Time to blow myself. Using the deadliest weapon known to man. The seed! Thank you for the money, honey.
A fateful offering.
I'm just gonna say goodbye to Isaac and then back off. Wait, actually? It's got 4 minutes, I guess. Until I end him. Too obvious. Is this gonna send me back in the valley? Yeah, of course. Please tell me I can whip back and forth.
A fateful offering.
Thanks, mate. I'm about to give you a faithful offering. Wait, it's just float. Fuck. So, what's the strategy here? Actually, I think I know. Just give me a sec. You just summon whipping points. Incredibly similar to a song I once tried to make, I guess. Fucking knew it. Cheeky cants. Think they're better than me? Am I even... Awakening's real soon. Okay, so my quest is just to get the goddamn drums. Well, the chest is here, so I'm not leaving yet. Touche. Excuse me? Oh. Damn it. Really? You're making... This is ridiculous. No. Wait, what? 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 No! What the fuck? What do you mean? That is illegal. I don't care who you are. What? I'll clear the area first. Did it give me a grapple point? It sure did. Haven't seen that one coming, apparently. Don't know why I did that, considering I have to move this thing. Ah, good enough. Alright. Now I need to be quick. Who this? I swear I heard him.
brings a smile to my face.
Maybe it shouldn't. Ah, there he is. Listen to this man. Being all submissive and breedable.
That's me. I mean, what?
Submissive and breedable Chan.
Sub Chan.
Ooh. Not Breed Chan.
Nah.
That's my favorite character from Lord of the
Like
Rings.
Subby Chan. Is that a good mix? Subby Chan. Mix.
Whatever floats your boat, mister. Sister. Gave me a blister. Happened when I kissed her. Just about to fit.
I'm trying to play WoW.
Pow, right in the shister.
Right in the kisser.
Pow, right in the keister. So how's your day been?
You asked me that already.
Yes, but what I was actually asking was, are you have you not had fun talking to me today, Isaac?
Brings a smile to my face.
It's always
Have
fun.
I contributed to... Okay, sir.
It's always fun.
I'm glad you sound so sincere. Lets me know you care. Have you got something to share?
No.
I'll be happy to hear.
Who's the rhyme over here?
Time to go.
Better than Mr. Time over there. Don't even get me started on Mr. Slime.
I need bastard.
Follow the wind.
Slimy bastard.
Where's the love boy? Bing bong ding dong. Hear my sing song. Ring a ding dong.
Because I'm talking to I'm talking to someone, right? And like,
I see you need sexual advice.
no. It's just because they're supposed to be going somewhere tomorrow, like a nightclub or party or something, and
That's so interesting.
I don't like that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you complain about everything, so.
Yeah, but then she doesn't feel like going either, but she's going because it's like a friend is going, and so they've never been to one of these things, so then they will have to go, sort of thing. But then I was supposed to be doing something with all, my family tomorrow, but then now it's cancelled.
But they cancelled, because Mr. Train showed you the pain.
So it's like, should I go? Should I suggest, offer
Did
to go? But then
kill Thomas the Tank Engine?
But then this person is I've only met him once, and it's I don't really want to go to this thing with them so early because it's a horrible place to socialize because it's just
you're gonna have to pause for a second because I got so fucking distracted from the thought of you getting killed in hardcore WoW by somebody called Thomas the Gank Engine.
It's a fucking long name.
Choo choo though. Dude. Okay, something about you don't want to hang out with them because they're not good enough for you.
No, it's imagine it's someone suggests a second date, right? And it's
Smile to my face.
But they're actively sabotaging by their choice of.
Well, the choice is just a fucking rush hour train station. You know what I mean? It's fuck it.
I'm going to fucking.
It's just yeah.
Oh, so this bad boy's going to fucking yeah.
So but I don't want to not suggest that I don't want to see them, but I don't want to go to this place. So they have to go.
You could straight up say that, Isaac.
I know I will. It's just I just feel it's just annoying.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wonder?
I want to go, and I want to go with you, but I don't want to go to that venue.
Like, I want to hang out with you, and just you, not a million other randos in a fucking loud nightclub where you can't do anything other than like stand awkwardly.
What's not to
Okay.
like, Isaac?
Bruv.
I feel like we've talked about this several times before, but it really feels like nightclubs are for the socially inept, which is really funny because people view that as like an extrovert's hangout.
I don't.
But if you're an
it's
extrovert,
more-
should you not be able to carry a fucking conversation?
It's like. It's not for that. It's like.
It's not for that. What do you...
As in, like, it's nightclubs aren't for like people who are socially inept. Don't choose to go to them. I think it's more like. It's kind of like the only social thing that's offered to most people.
Yes.
Especially in London, because it's like people don't really have parties, like house parties, because it's like usually they're sharing with other people, so you can't like just I'm gonna have a party at my house.
Well, maybe they should
Yeah,
have a party at your house.
Then it's like it wouldn't be my house. It's like there's like 4 other people, 3 other people, like whatever people living there. So it's not like it's like tell them to leave for the night or invite them along. But then you never
Yeah,
know.
invite them along. What's not to like?
No, but like they might not want the party. So then usually the rules become like no parties.
I feel like I give you so much fucking nonsense joke answers that when I'm being serious, you just can't tell, and vice versa. It's like
I
those
think I
were not.
can.
Oh, okay. So
It's
why
more
did you
like-
take those as her?
It's just like I can't like. I feel like I just have to keep going with my own line of thought, regardless of
fair
anything
enough.
you say, because it's like I can't.
Yeah,
Because you
that's
just
me.
comment on everything, so it's like I can't make the decision. It's like I have to plow
Hey,
through.
Isaac,
There aren't
what do you
benefits
call
to a
it
life of wonder.
when you lose your entourage for the second time?
I don't know.
You're
Sabotage.
regardless.
You're what?
Regardless.
Regardless. Well. Amazing.
Hmm?
Amazing.
Thank you.
Time to go.
Amazing.
That hurts.
I hate
Oh
this part.
my god! A mushroom almost killed me. Save me, Isaac. I am not man enough for the shroom.
Man, this area is fucking annoying.
Good talk.
Yeah, so you're trying to find like fucking quest mobs with fucking names, and like they're not anywhere.
I mean, sometimes they're dead and there's respawn times and shit, so...
Yeah, so like you just gotta wander about, like where is he? Like, is he dead? Have I killed him? Is
Can the
Someone else
quest log
killed it.
say if you killed him? Or do you mean before you picked up the quest?
I mean, just if someone else killed him. Gregor's remains.
Yes, these are life's greatest questions, Isaac.
Okay, let's think of some better life greatest questions.
You truly are
Come on, got
a
more
modern
questions.
philosopher.
Any question you want. Go ahead. Hit me.
What do you mean, any question I want?
Any
You'll
question
give
you
me
want to ask. Hit me. Hit me with it.
Okay,
Brings a smile to my face.
why are you gay?
Well, back in that. If you could pick, would you be straight or gay? Which would you pick?
Consider the persecution, straight seems way easier. Then again, women kind of suck.
Then if you're a high value man, right, you don't want to risk getting a woman pregnant.
Speak for yourself.
I wonder if they like. I've never seen any of these shows.
Oh
I think
wait, have you seen? Oh,
Okay.
I think I know what you're referencing. The guy who basically said, "Get a fucking vasectomy."
Yeah. Get a vasectomy in your 20s. Like,
That's
maybe?
one of those next level strats.
Oh god, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. Holy fuck.
Listen,
I
don't have
fell
kids
off.
now, so you can have them later when you're not swole.
And then, like, and it's like Destiny's comments, like, you know, like they're not always reversible, like 100%. It's like 30%.
Yeah, yeah.
reversible. So it's like, maybe not. Just like use a condom or something. Seems like a better option.
I think we've seen the same thing. Why the fuck are you watching it though? I thought we were done with that shit.
Also, now when I'm in my office, I have things on the background because it's not distracting enough. Like,
It's not distracting enough.
Yeah, it's like it's not too distracting.
Uh-huh. Excuses, excuses. This why I useless.
Will you be? Where the fuck are these guys, man?
I don't know. You tell me.
What am I
these
even
guys?
looking for? Thurman. This fucking...
Boyman?
Oh, here he is.
Who?
Thurman. Like thermal, with a man on instead.
Uma Thurman?
Uma Thurman, yeah. Well, it kind of looks like Uma Thurman. It's a rotten corpse. Got him.
Really hope she watches this stream.
Yeah, I don't even remember what she looks like. Or how old she is, or she's alive.
What? Oh god, I just thought it was the most psychopathic thing to say. You know, she'd be beautiful as a corpse.
Okay. Freak. There he is.
Why the fuck is that shit funny to me? God, what is wrong?
Brightens the heart.
Die, Thurman.
Uma Thurman.
Uma Thurman.
Ama Tharma.
Brings a smile to fallen leaves.
Thermos.
Adorn my night.
Thermos Dermis.
Notched ribs. Okay.
This tree big. Me climb?
Have you seen any of the new... You know the new fucking...
Dude, I know all
Ranking
about
of
them fucking...
Kings? It's just
No.
like short stories within the
Fuck
first
off.
season.
No! It could be okay, actually. Not sure how much
It's
there is
not
to explore.
like...
But
Yeah, it's like they're not... It's not a new season. It's just these like...
it's all about execution.
It's the fucking filler shit. That's what it feels like.
Okay.
It's like, why?
I mean,
why do filler shit? Just make a new season.
some
weird.
stories have shit happening between events where it doesn't get explained.
But it's all like
And
It's
it's
just like kind of dumb shit.
Okay, Isaac. Jesus. I'm just all I ever wanted to say, Isaac. Okay?
Time to go.
I forgot.
Yes. Get out of there.
Was that just because you're doing like stories that happened simultaneously with the other shit doesn't mean that it's going to be shit. Sometimes having those answers actually makes the
Oh god.
story better. No, okay, I'm sorry.
No, Thurman's attacking me again.
God damn it, Uma.
Okay, I'm gonna die here.
Uma Numa Yay. Uma Numa Numa Yay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die here.
Yeah, but who cares though?
Actually, I can heal myself. Because I'm a healer.
No.
I'm
No!
stuck. Yeah, fucking run away, cunt. Okay, I can fight this guy.
Is there anything more dangerous than a runaway cunt?
Violent cunt.
Is that so?
Fucking Thurman.
I love Thurman.
gonna have to ignore getting this fucking earth root. Vermin's in the way.
I think you mean Nern root. You played Skyrim, right?
Yeah. Don't really remember much about it.
Why the fuck would you play this shit again?
Got him. Vermin's moving. Oh, he fucking aggroed again, fuck's sake.
Hey, is it funny when it sounds like somebody's trying to bond to you and then there's shit all over you instead? That was my joke.
Yes and no.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm lost.
You see, I think you're stupid, so I tried explaining it to you just in case you didn't get
No,
it.
okay. Got you, thanks.
And just did it again, just in case that wasn't clear. You're welcome, buddy, no problem.
Keep it up, proud of you.
Isaac. Love you.
Get out.
Of my head.
Get out of my head. She's out of my life.
What?
Huh? It's a song.
She's out of my league.
Yeah, that's not true.
He's out of my steed.
She's out of my hands.
She's out of my sweet.
Is that Paimon?
She's out of my... Huh? What?
Is that Paimon walking around, or is that some other character?
What are
Some
you
other
talking about?
freak.
I don't know what you're looking at. I'm in a loading screen.
Maybe I'm not live. Hi, I'm live.
I just entered a domain, as we call it in my hometown of France.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, fettuccine, mamma di.
Get out.
Why?
Get out.
Get out of my life, it's now or never.
Where the fuck is this guy
I
hiding?
gotta live forever. Telling all these dicks that I'm alive.
I think I'm gonna have to go into this fucking crypt, which I don't want to do.
I think you're gonna have to make the wrong decision here. What the fuck are you talking about?
There's a quest, and I think you have to go into a crypt to do it.
The way you're saying it makes it seem like the obvious bad choice, and you're just like, I think I just might have to make the wrong decision, yeah?
I think I have to, because if I want to kill him, I gotta go. But I can't remember where it is
Why do
now.
you have to kill him, though?
The quest. The quest is calling me. But I don't
The quest
think
is wrong.
the crypt is over there. It must be to the east, I think, maybe?
The east of yeast, the deceased?
In the east lies the crypt. Or maybe he's
You're
just
saying
in
that like
Akron.
it's a musical. To the east lies the crypt of the man who got whipped. We played chess, then he flipped.
Hmm.
The whole
Oh.
table gave me lip.
Don't give me lip, boy.
Oh my-
Apparently he's not there.
Have you seen the fucking... that fucking picture of, like, British actors? Like, it's Benedict Cumberbatch and Tom Holland and some third dude, like... with their arms around each other. And it's like, there's just a comment that says, there's not a single lip between them.
Them lips, motherfuckers.
Yeah, fucking classic Brit genetics, where there's not a single upper lip to be found.
Book learning alone
How
is
dare you?
I'm sorry, Isaac.
Yeah, you.
I know truth hurts.
How dare you? Oh, there he is. Devlin. He's not in the crypt. Devlin Agamand.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite character.
Evil
Devlin
sorcerer.
Eggman.
The evil sorcerer.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, she yeah. Pretty easy to kill.
do evil see me, fear me.
What did he just hit me with? Stamina reduction.
A big pile of evil.
Bastard.
God, I'm so sad you and Dave didn't want to keep watching He-Man. That just cracks me up.
Christ. It's like I can't enjoy it ironically. It's that bad to me.
Isaac, your opinion's shit.
No, your life is shit.
Isaac, there's a character who's evil called Evil Linda.
Right, that's fine.
I'm glad we're on the same page on that at least.
I like that one, yeah, that's fine. That's
yeah,
good.
okay. Yeah? And the problem is...
Everything else.
You sack of shit.
If you ever have it.
I'm Skeletor!
Kill it out. It's just, yeah, it's just fucking lame. Everything's fucking lame.
Isaac, that's why it's fun.
I know, but it's not. It's like too lame, or like not lame enough.
Fuck you, Isaac. There's no such thing as too lame.
I'm lame. Tee.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put you down.
Yep. My leg is lame. Kill me. Bludgeon my face in. Kill me.
Oh my god, Isaac.
It's from Mighty Boosh. That's got the best lines in the whole world.
It sounded pretty insane.
Haven't you seen it? I think you'd like it. It's really crazy.
I've seen some of it, but it's so fucking...
It's good.
It's such complete non sequitur bullshit, Isaac.
Yeah, that's the hell you live in Britain, okay?
Yeah, it's like... It's the same reason you watch the Eric Andre show is what it feels like.
Then no, but like the three seasons are very different. Which season did you watch?
Fuck if I know. I mean, my game crashed. Yeah, Mighty Zuzu.
Like, yeah, but then so the seasons are that's season 1. And then the other seasons are mostly described as better than that.
Mostly described as better.
Well, it's like the first season's good, but like a lot of the best episodes are in the other season. Even though it's still good, it's funny. But I think you'd want, why don't you want it like Matt Berry's in it, Mr. Fucking New York City?
Well, that changes things, doesn't it?
He's in it in all 3 seasons, I think. See?
So the show is evergreen, is what you're saying. Mm-hmm. How about I go watch it right now?
Right now?
It's
yeah,
now
go from season 1 and then... Well, you could actually just skip. Like all the episodes you can watch basically on their own.
Yeah, because it's a fucking sitcom, isn't it, mate?
It's good.
Is it though?
Good, baby. God, I need to learn how to use starts in this game. God damn.
I was like, nobody's gonna trust you with a piece of wood. Are you kidding me?
There are lots of people.
You can't even handle your own.
Lots of people have trusted me before.
And see where that took them.
Yeah, true. Hasn't served them very
You're like
well.
fucking Genghis Khan with your sexual conquest.
Genghis Khan.
Which truly makes you the OG Mongol.
The OG. Blah, 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 blah. 10. Embrace the shadow, bitch.
The shadow bitch.
Embrace the shadow, slut. The shadow is in me.
What are you trying to say?
Embrace the shadow. Sell that.
it's me life, innit? And it's now or never. You know I ain't gonna live forever.
Me wife and me life.
Just fell on me knife.
Ice up me
I
wife.
swear I didn't do it. You have to believe me.
You gotta believe me, you do.
Well, usually I won't, but with an accent like that, how could I say no?
Bloody good old chum.
What the fuck am I doing? I'm just acting out some fucking nonsense.
Fucking crazy, that's what you are.
And I'm blaming you for it.
Fucking crazy. That was horrific.
Isaac, watch out! The Nazgul are coming!
What's that sound? What's the fucking... What is that sound? Is that the fucking... It's from a meme, isn't it?
What is that sound? I'm just doing
That sound
shit.
is in like a meme, like everywhere. Like,
Okay,
it's like the fucking
what
blow,
is
like
it
a
then?
blowfish. It's like the fucking, what's it called, pufferfish.
No, Isaac, that's...
No, but it's got more than one. I think there's another noise. I think there's a sequel. The Ugwa.
Who's the director?
Meme Man. I don't
He's
know.
faithful to the original.
Yeah, should be, better be.
Okay, who he? Who thee? Who you? Fine, don't answer.
Who you be?
Are you for serious? I asked you a question, Isaac. Ugh. Itchy ears are the best. Okay, Isaac, I hope you're ready to die.
Always.
I'm friends with the Reaper, and he's a creeper.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can't spell creeper without Reaper.
Solidify.
Do you play this game free to play? No, you don't buy
Yeah.
anything.
I did originally because I thought... but... Okay.
Scum. Yeah.
Because I thought they might take the game in an interesting direction. Boy, was I wrong. I was like, I see so much potential. And the people developing this game went, yes, none of that, please.
But like, you still play it.
I like opening
Where do you
chests.
want to go next?
You freak. You sick freak.
Also, when I'm sitting here talking with you, what the fuck else am I gonna do?
True.
I'm just doing this to keep my hands busy at this point.
Yeah, same.